The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars.
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Let's knuckle up! Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
Good shot. A terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masoudi.
Sustained a top from Yafai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality.
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches,
The early shot is a really good one.
all in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN. The UEFA Women's Champions League Final.
Barcelona at their glorious best.
Mariana Candente.
Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Welcome to another sunny day in Portugal. It's day 3 of the very first World Sevens football tournament. And at the end of the day, we'll have our very first champions. Over the last 2 days, we've had goals, we've had golden goals, we've had sudden death penalties, and some of the best footballing drama you could ever imagine. And the fans have loved every single moment of it. So yes, it is indeed day 3 of the inaugural World Sevens football tournament, otherwise known as Knockouts Day, from Estoril in Lisbon, live on DAZN, your global home of football. And it is indeed such a pleasure to have your company with us. Thank you very much for joining us wherever you are around the world. It's the final day. We are here, and I'm delighted to be joined by Laura George and the wonderful trophy that the winner will win. That's amazing, isn't it, Laura?
It is, it is. It's different from what we used to see.
And that's a really good word you use there, because the whole tournament has been different. It's been unique. It's been a standout tournament that the women's game has never seen. How much have you enjoyed it?
I've been enjoying it. You know, it's like fast. We see a lot of technique. We see players having fun, but still serious around the game.
Yeah, it is. And you know, I think that the players and the teams and the managers, we saw on day 1, everyone was a little bit tentative, didn't quite know what to expect. But then from the tactical changes that we've seen, from the managers taking it very seriously, and the players, these teams left in it want to win and go all the way.
They want to win it. It's funny to see how they are celebrating, but at the same time, when they look at each other, they are so serious about it. And it's true that since the beginning of the tournament, we see coaches adjusting their team. Now we see more tactic, really well-organized team. And those teams who are like qualified for the semis are really well-structured.
And I mean, which tournament in world football, across the men's or the women's game, do you have an incredible DJ playing live music while you're playing out there?
Yes, the atmosphere is so nice.
Holiday vibes.
It seems holiday vibes, but still we have to remind everyone that it's serious.
It is. It is serious. And
yes.
I think that goes to show how seriously the players have taken it with the teams that have made it to the semi-finals. But before we talk about that, just what have you enjoyed most about it so far?
Wow, you know what I enjoy the most? It's like the atmosphere, to see players enjoying themselves like during the games, but also outside the games, because we see them talking to one another. And yeah, the vibe is good. I like the atmosphere with the music, and see so much tactics, so much goals. I enjoy it.
Yeah, and you said goals. It's been goals galore, hasn't it? Is there a moment that's really stood out for you so far that you'll say, you know what, this has made the tournament memorable for me?
Well, I like the shootout, the penalties.
Yes.
I like the winning goals, the last minute. I like this.
Do you know what? I get nervous watching penalty shootouts, but I also think that we came into the tournament saying, well, maybe this favours the attacking players more, but I think that the teams we've seen in general, from the goalkeepers to the defence, they've also had a great time and really delivered.
Yeah, it's been really fantastic, especially to see the goalkeepers really being astounding. Usually during games we don't talk about goalkeepers. People are saying the goalkeepers are not so good, but they've been doing like some great saves. And then we are seeing some young players standing, leaving their zone of comfort and seeing really good football.
It is, and it's almost a shop window and an opportunity for those new players that might not necessarily be first-team players all the time for their respective clubs to show themselves to the world and to show what they can do.
Yeah, definitely. Some of the young players who don't get the chance to play during the season, we see them enjoying it, being supported by the other players, because when I look at Bayern Munich, some of the stars players were watching the games and supporting the young players.
Yes, and that's what it is, and it's about the future of the game as well. So these young players have had a chance to shine, but the more experienced players have also done their bit as well. Is there a goal that stood out for you so far, by the way?
I like the goal from Eshegini. You will say she's from PSG, but she got this ball from the midfield and then she went to dribble everyone and then finish it in a nice way, and then she just walked through to see her teammates. But it's been outstanding.
It has been outstanding, and the quality of football has been second to none. It's been really high quality, and for anyone that might think, oh, I've not heard of this tournament before, they're tuning in for the first time. They're in for a treat when it comes to the semi-finals we have to come.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see, PSG playing against Bayern Munich, Manchester City facing Manchester United. The quality of those teams have been incredible.
Now, does this sort of tournament make you want to lace your boots up and go back out there again?
Oh, yeah. I still want to play, but sometimes I respect so much the game. It's so much fun because we don't see this, but the intensity is really high. And it's true that after we are over with the 30 minutes, they play 4 against 4. 5 against 5, so 4 on the field. It's really hard. It's a lot of intensity in the game.
And how might, for anyone that's joining us for the first time, we've had this conversation a couple of times over the last couple of days, but preparing for a tournament like this, what would it be like in comparison to usual training?
Well, I think they still keep the same focus, because you have to understand that it's the end of the season and you still need to be really well prepared to avoid any injury. But you don't know how the team is going to play because the structure of the game is different. The field is small, but you have less players. So you have to adapt the tactic. You know that you will have to be defending really hard, but defending really hard and attacking really hard. So it's different intensity.
And talking of intensity, how exhausted will those players be today that have made it to the semi-finals? Obviously, they've had the evening and a bit of the morning to kind of recover, but you still need that recovery time, don't you?
Yeah, you still need that recovery. And I know that after the game, right away, maybe they went to take an ice bath, they went to eat a good food and then to have a good sleep. But what is interesting is that you need the entire team. This is what is really interesting, because we see key players who are on the bench supporting the others because they know they cannot play the entire games. So it's a team effort.
It is a team effort, and what we've also experienced is a unique twist on the rules of football. So this tournament and these matches don't play out in the traditional format, and if you're joining us for the first time or you've missed any of the rules, this is exactly how it all works.
The stage is smaller, but the stakes bigger than ever. Welcome to World Sevens Football, a bold new frontier in the women's game. 8 elite clubs, 7 players aside, 2 halves, 15 minutes each. It's fast, it's fierce, it's football without the filter. Unlimited rolling subs keep the tempo relentless. No offsides, no draws, just winners. If it's tied at full time, 5 minutes of extra time, 5 versus 5. First goal wins. Still level, sudden death penalties decide it. 1 shot each until someone breaks the deadlock. under the sun of Estoril in Portugal. The world's best battle not just for glory, but for a $5 million prize pool. This is the game, reimagined for the fearless. Tickets on sale now at world7sfootball.com. This is not just another tournament. This is World Sevens football.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. A very unique way of playing football, and the twists and turns of this tournament. We've seen it all happen, haven't we, over the last couple of days? And the rules have played a big part in that. Now, I'm delighted to be joined by two co-founders of this wonderful tournament. We have Jen Mackesy and Justin Fishkin with us. Lovely to see you both. Jen, Justin. First of all, Jen, from the moment that you obviously started talking about this tournament to seeing it come to fruition and to see it play out how it has, how much have you enjoyed it so far?
It's been absolutely incredible. The smile on my face, it's not going away. And from the idea to the work, the hard work that's gone into putting this together, to seeing it in reality, and the joy on the players' face and the staff and the fans, it's just been magical.
And what about for you, Justin? I bet you feel the same.
If you're a women's football fan, this has been a delight. Just so excited to be here.
Yeah, I bet you are excited to be here. We're excited to be here. And I think when the idea came about and it was proposed to us as a team that are broadcasting, we were like, oh, this is new, this is exciting. But it's been phenomenal. And the quality of football has been brilliant, Jen, as well.
Yeah, for us, the quality of the football was primary. So when we started talking about the idea of sevens and creating a tournament like this, we thought the quality of play was key. So why not invite the best teams in the world to come and participate together in one place at one time? So that was.
And we've seen, as we just showed our viewers, a very unique twist on the rules. Are there particular rules that you've enjoyed the most? Because there's so much drama that these matches have brought.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, as you know, if it's tied at the end of 30 minutes, we go from 7v7 to 5v5, and those battles have just been so exciting to watch. So for me, it's like going two people down has been just electric.
I just think it's also been great to see how the managers on day one, you know, there wasn't a lot of rotation. I think PSG were the team that the manager was like, right, we're going to rotate, we're going to sub like 6 players at a time. And now everyone else is sort of doing the same. They found their tactics and what works best for them, Jen.
Yeah, so they're learning as we go. So whether it's the long balls played by the goalie or subbing all 6 field players at once, they're all sort of learning and trying to decide how best.
We nearly lost the trophy, but it's okay.
And this format, it's been great. And for me, I would say as far as the rules go, it's the ties. I'm a purist. I understand a draw in football, but having no game end in a tie and there being a winner for every game has been amazing to see, for the fans especially.
Did anyone warn you it was going to be this windy? I mean, we nearly lost the trophy, but it's okay. I saved it. I'm holding this. But yeah. The conditions have been great, though. The sun is shining. It's been very windy, but it hasn't affected the quality that we've seen on the pitch. What about the future? What does it look like now for the women's sevens? We've had the first tournament. We're about to enjoy the finals. But what about the next step?
Yeah, we're going to bring it all over the world. So, you know, next tournament's going to be in the Americas later this year.
Amazing.
And then you'll hopefully see us in your region of the world, if you're outside of Europe, the Americas very soon.
Any team inclusions or anything you can tell us about which teams might participate in the next one?
Not just yet. We can't wait to see who wins here today, though.
Yes, of course. That will play a big part, no doubt. But it will be so good to see how this tournament evolves over the coming years, because there's so much potential for it to get bigger and bigger.
Yes, absolutely. The interest we've seen both from the clubs and from the fans tells us that the world wants to see this. They're enjoying it, so we're excited to bring it to everyone.
I think that's the key there as well. It's been fun, it's been enjoyable, and we know that competitive sport, it's not always enjoyable because they're out there to win. But today they're out there to win, but you've got the DJ playing music, you've got that fun element of the fact it's 7-a-side. So you've kind of nailed it in terms of all of those elements, Justin.
Yeah, I know as Jen and I discussed this, if we ended this tournament and we could say to each other that the players had a blast and that the football was good, that those were the 2 metrics that we would say would make success. And so I think I hope we've done it.
I think you have, and I think the best people to ask are the players as well. We know the fans have loved it, but the players that have come to us post-match, receiving their awards or just jumping in to have a chat with us, every single one of them have said 10 out of 10, 100%, they've loved every moment of it and they've loved the fun. See, they've got skills as well, by the way. I don't know if you caught that, but we've got some skills there with them all. So what's your sort of, in terms of your football team that you guys support, like who is it? Is there a team that you support?
I support them all. I will say that coming here and supporting us from day one, we see all of the teams as true partners. They believed in us, we believed in them, so I can't pick one. I'm hoping for good matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And for you, Justin?
Oh, I mean, look, I can't pick a team. I have my favorites, but I'm not going to tell everybody
You're not
who
going to
they
tell
are.
us, are you? Well, do you know what? I think you're right in the way you describe it, that it's such a fantastic tournament. We are here to support all of these teams, and they have all contributed, haven't they, in every way that they can. So thank you. It's been so nice to talk to you both.
Excited for some
Enjoy
good football.
semi-finals, the playoffs, and the final. Enjoy it all.
Thank you so much.
And let's take a moment now to show you exactly what you can expect today, because it's a jam-packed day of football. It'll be rolling from one to the next to the next. So there are 4 games to bring you. We've got Bayern Munich, who've, by some people's standards, have been the standout team of this tournament so far. They're up against PSG, so 2 European giants going head-to-head. And then we've got a classic. It's a derby. It's a Manchester derby, as the red half and the blue half go head-to-head. Man United against Manchester City. And then the loser from semi-final 1 will go against semi-final 2, and you can see how it all plays out until we get to the grand final later on today. What a treat we have in store. So much football to keep you entertained throughout the course of the day. And the fans, I mean, they've really enjoyed it, and you can see some Bayern Munich fans there in the stands. They are here in numbers, actually. There's quite a few of them we've seen, and I'm not surprised, because the quality of this Bayern Munich team has been second to none. They've been really, really great to watch. From Bayern Munich's perspective, they mean business, don't they? They've really, really impressed. They've been the standout team. I don't think any team wanted to face them in the semis.
Yes, they've been outstanding. We see them like having fun, but the quality of their play has been so good. The combination, the technique, the dynamic, and the power that they've been using.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got the quality, they've got the talent, they've got a mix of players that have got experience versus players that are new to the game, but they had so much talent in their squad.
Yeah, so much talent, but I've been really impressed by all the combination. It's true that they won everything in the league. Domestic league, the cup, the country, but now they're still, I feel like they're still like willing to win, and the way they play, they are changing so many players, but the quality is still there. Available for one another, making the runs, defending really hard and attacking really strong.
Yeah, and one thing we do know is they come into this tournament full of confidence, because they've just won the double, haven't they? They've won the cup and they've won the league, and now they'll just want to add another trophy to the cabinet today.
Yeah, exactly, and with fun. Like enjoying it, we see that there's like so much confidence in the team. So yeah, we know they are meaning business when they are coming to this tournament.
Okay, well, let's take a moment now to hear from their manager, who's speaking to Alex. Oh, they're not ready yet. They're not ready, but they will be ready very, very shortly, because our Alex Aljo has been doing a fabulous job actually speaking to all of the managers, and she will be talking to him very, very shortly. I wonder how he reflects on his team's performance, because I'm sure he'll be really proud of what he's seen.
That's for sure. I'm sure he's proud, because you don't know what to expect. You give like some tactic. I don't know if it's from the futsal, but from the experience that I see from the players, they are well organized. They know how to use the space to wide the field, like to play back in the corner and ask the players to play back in front of the goalkeeper. So I think it's really well organized, really well structured, and they've been applying this depending on the player. It's the same way of play, but they are adjusting, they are learning.
Yes,
I can see they have been observing PSG, because PSG was playing one team and a second, and now we see Bayern playing with one team and a second team.
Okay, well, Alex is ready with Alex Strauss.
Alex, right, it is semi-final time. You are up against Paris Saint-Germain. How are you feeling?
Excited again. I feel like I'm saying the same things every time, but no, we play a great team, and we have had a good couple of days here, and we want to go one more day.
Was it easy picking your 7 players that were going to start?
Yes and no. Yes, because we have so many good players that it's many to choose from. Hard because you have to choose 7 to start. So, but we switch team all the time, so everybody will play approximately the same amount of minutes.
Are you pleased with how quickly they've adapted to this format here, and are they loving it?
Yeah, I think they play on pure joy, and it's it's like I said yesterday. Everybody feels like we are 12 years old again, and we're playing 7v7s. It's what we did when we were kids, yeah, we're enjoying it, and it's a lot of goals, it's a lot of situations, and yeah, a lot of touches on the ball. So yeah, it's great.
Just how tough will this Paris Saint-Germain side be to play against, do you think?
No, it's a top European team, and great players. They played a really good game yesterday against United, and won it deservedly, I think, in the end. So it is. Oh, they lost it. Sorry, they lost it on penalties. Yeah, sorry. No, but I think maybe they deserve to win that game. So, but anyway, it is a great team. It's going to be a big challenge for us.
Brilliant. Good luck. All the best. Should we do that interview one more time, just without the? Is that all right? Yeah, just. Want to do one more time?
Well, maybe they did do it one more time, but we thought that version was perfect as well. But actually, I really liked what he said about the fact we feel like we're children again. We're, seven-a-side takes you back to when you were younger playing football. I think everyone's felt the same about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that it's a serious tournament, but you still know that if you want to play your best football, it's like when you start, you just want to have fun, enjoying it. You are with your friends, 7v7. It's what we started with.
Yeah, exactly. It's where they started. So that's Bayern Munich. We know that they're a strong team to come up against. So it's going to be a big test for your former side, PSG, today.
Yes, that's for sure. It's going to be a really good game for them. But I feel like during the competition, they have been like playing teams who are getting more and more experience. Manchester United was just a reminder that this tournament is about team with really high quality. So now it's Bayern Munich. It's another step. But everybody is like, I won't say scared, but everybody is expecting to have a tough opponent.
And for anyone that might be joining us and has not seen any of the tournament, who have been the standout players for you for your PSG side? I mean, we're seeing some of the highlights of their tournament so far.
I would say, of course, Sakina Shkashawi. Everybody knows about Sakina, but in this tournament, the technique that she's bringing, the pace that she's bringing, it's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the quality again, and the quality of the players that PSG have, I mean, second to none there.
It's national team players, and they're like all starting. So for them, they are really like giving the best of what we can see during the domestic league or even during the Champions League. And so the quality is really high. We see the impact. Eshegini on this action is like controlling it and shooting it. So yeah, really high level.
Well, that's what you can expect today. So it's Bayern Munich against Paris Saint-Germain in a cracking match to open up the World Cup tournament today. I mean, we've got so many more exciting matches to bring you, not just here, but in women's football in general, because let's not forget, there's just the small matter of Arsenal against Barcelona in the Women's Champions League final. That is tomorrow, and it's only 30 minutes from where we are. It's going to be taking place in Lisbon, as you know. We cannot wait for that, but to get you in the mood for it, we've got the preview show, which is available for you to watch on DAZN today. Right after the break, we are going to bring you some more action and more build-up to what is going to be a cracking semi-final as Bayern Munich are set to take on PSG. We're back in a moment's time.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize. The championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team!
With the biggest stars, battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Through the chaos! First blood in the title decider! Would you believe it? Goodness me!
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions!
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Well, it's all set up perfectly here in Estoril for day 3 of the World Sevens football tournament. The fans are in. They are eager and waiting to see their teams in action today. We've got 2 semi-finals. We've got a playoff match and, of course, the grand final to come. But first of all, your former club, PSG, up against Bayern Munich. What can we expect from this one, do you think, Laura?
Tight game. It's going to be a tight game. I mean, everybody saw the level of Bayern Munich. PSG has been improving each game. I don't know what to expect, but those 2 teams are really strong, and the top players are starting the games.
So, they are.
Oh no, I see PSG playing their young players, so I guess maybe they're starting with the young one in the second half. Oh no, they're starting with a strong team. No,
well,
no,
actually, it's interesting. With the younger team?
No, with the national team players.
And the reason we know that is because you can't see us, but we're actually stood just where the players are about to walk out onto the pitch. And so we've had a good sight of who we might see today. So it's very interesting indeed. Lots of players to look out for, and you're going to enjoy every moment of this semi-final. So without further ado, watching this one in the commentary box for us is Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. But first, Flo Pollock.
Good afternoon, everybody. The first semi-final of the day, then. It's the reigning German champions, Bayern Munich, up against Paris Saint-Germain. Our DJ has been bringing the vibes. And if you've not been watching the World Sevens so far, where have you been? It's been a fantastic tournament. 2 semi-finals coming up. This one, Bayern Munich, Paris Saint-Germain, and then a Manchester derby after this. The final later today. And here comes the Bayern Munich starting 7. Bayern are the tournament's top scorers so far, and the top entertainers too. Their walk-on routines and celebrations have been unrivaled. Let's see what they're going to do here, or maybe they've got their serious hats on now that they're in the semi-final. Out comes Pernilla Harder, a real star in women's football for this Bayern Munich team. And here is the little opening routine. They'll be hoping that they'll be riding on through to the final later this afternoon. And here come then their opposition today, Paris Saint-Germain. Aside from Paris, narrowly came second in their group after losing on sudden death penalties to Manchester United in the Manchester United game yesterday. And they are a force to be reckoned with. So often in the shadow of Lyon, Paris Saint-Germain, but Lyon not here in this tournament. is wonderful weather here, sunglass weather for sure. Their top goal scorer in the competition so far, Etigini with 2. Now comes Grace Gayoro, hit crossbar yesterday in that sudden death penalty shootout. Very unfortunate, and that was the moment which saw Manchester United get top of the group. And it might all be fun and games here, but there are some serious players here. Grigien Bock just coming out, a serious French international. The two players face off. Two teams that have met many times in the Women's Champions League. Getting their team photos in. If Bayern Munich score, I wonder what celebration will be treated to. And here is the starting 7 then for Bayern Munich. Mahmutovic in goal, Sembrant Vigastottir, the Icelandic player captaining the side, Simon Zigotti Dalman, and Pernilla Harder. One of the favourites coming into this tournament, and they've been fantastic. Breezed through the group stages. Bayern Munich. There's the two captains come over to our referee team. Saw a couple of yellow cards on match day 2 after just one given out on match day 1 that was rescinded after Tuva Hansen whipped her shirt off. Blew a kiss to the referee, but that was rescinded. You're allowed to have a joke here at World Sevens. If you are just joining us, it is 30-minute matches, 2 15-minute halves. They're still level after that, 5 minutes of 5 aside to see if they can break the deadlock, if not sudden death penalties. This game for a place in the final. As the teams switch sides, and let's take a look at the starting 7 for PSG. Kizilek in goal, Captain Dudek, Di Almeida, Mbok, Echengi, Kachawi and Gayoro. So 4 very experienced French internationals in that starting 7. And as we're about to get underway, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk alongside me. Good afternoon, and who's your favourite?
You have to go for PSG, I think, for me. And more than anything, I'm just really excited to be here. It's great vibes already, and yeah, it makes me wish I hadn't retired as early as I did, actually.
7-a-side, a little more glamorous than a cold Saturday morning in somewhere like Leicester.
Yeah, exactly.
In the winter.
And you can goal hang as well. There's no offside, so it'd have been right up my street.
Bayern Munich's goalkeeper Mahmutovic edging forward. Yet to have a goal from a goalkeeper yet, but one goalkeeper did hit the post. And that's a nice ball. And the header from Pernilla Harder is over.
Good opportunity though, wasn't it? Could it have gone back across goal? I thought she might volley this one actually instead of the header, get her hips round it, but it's really early stages of this half already.
We've seen very few headed goals, but one player that has scored a header is Pernilla Harder. Coming close there with the first opportunity of the game within a minute. Kachawi now. Robbed of possession. In the game against Manchester United yesterday, Paris Saint-Germain has scored within 13 seconds, so this is a relatively slow start for them.
It's just interesting, I'm watching Dalman, and as soon as the goalkeeper gets the ball, she's working off the back shoulder, knows there's no offside, so she's trying to stretch him behind.
Referee having to make a decision and giving the free kick the way of PSG, much to the derision of the Bayern Munich players. Bayern Munich off screen making a couple of substitutions. It is roll-on, roll-off subs, unlimited. So you really have to keep an eye because the team could change at any moment.
Really early as well, isn't it, to be making them substitutes, but obviously got that planned again. You just see, I think they've definitely set that up, Bayern Munich, in terms of knowing set pieces, dead balls. They're going to make those changes, make it difficult for PSG.
They did on the first day as well, change all their players on a set piece, on a corner, and score from it. So it obviously sowed a bit of confusion, but that is a poor set piece. Come back by Damjanovic. Testing her goalkeeper's touch.
No doubt. Bayern, they've had the better start, haven't they? Most of the possession, they've had that opportunity on goal already. Obviously, with these short games, it's about starting quickly.
Up for a Paris Saint-Germain throw-in. Platner scored yesterday. Looking for Damjanovic, and doesn't get the corner she wanted.
She was sure, wasn't it? It was a corner. We'll get a better look, I tend to agree. Thought it might have taken the last nick off the defender.
Long ball up to Echegeni. Wonderful touch inside, but knocked out by Ulbrich. And there's some really experienced internationals. Pernilla Harder, 41 Champions League goals for her across Chelsea, Wolfsburg, Bayern Munich.
Oh, not a bad effort, that one. Little looping one over the top. Easy for the goalkeeper, though.
Guyoro pressing. And those two, Grace Guyoro and Sakine Kachawi, have been really excellent working together in terms of their partnership and their understanding as two players that play for the club and country together.
I thought Damjanovic does really well a couple of times now since she's come on. She's got that strength to hold the ball up, bring others into play.
Kachawi now. Finds Guyoro. Mbok. Into Echegeni. Good strength from her and a little bit of tricks as well, but Damjanovic back to defend. And it will be a goal kick. And as we approach the 5-minute mark, it has been a little different this game in terms of comparison to the group games. It looks a little more serious. Both teams are not messing around as much. Big money is at stake.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, once you get to these business end of whether it be tournaments or leagues, you know, you do look at it a little bit differently.
They want to win it.
Yeah, of course. Like, it's all fun. It's fantastic. But at the end of the day, they're still competitive footballers. They want to win.
And Bock with the effort, and that's the closest Paris Saint-Germain have come.
Oh, she does everything right initially. She's going across the goal. She's looking for that top left-hand corner. But it just doesn't dip quickly enough. We know these goals are slightly smaller. And it's funny how that spatial awareness, when you're doing something week in, week out. Didn't spot the save, by the way. That is a brilliant save.
Yeah, as you say, the goal's a little bit smaller here at World Sevens. So if that was a normal 11 side pitch, that's probably been top bins. Good catch from the goalkeeper. And as we were showing you that replay, PSG changed their whole 6 outfield players. So that's something they've been doing throughout the tournament. That's how they've been making use of the roll-on, roll-off subs.
Yeah, that's the thing about this tournament, whether it be the size of the goals, the substitutes, the no offsides, it's the team that's adapting quicker that's getting the better joy.
Harder overruns it. Dalman pokes it into Harder. And the ball looking for Zigotti with the header, and Dalman was there. Looked like she was going to poke that in after the keeper spilt it. Dawson now for PSG, wonderful sliding challenge.
Brilliant tackle. Let's talk about that passage of play. It goes out quickly. That Head down, Zigiotti, excellent. I'm just thinking, yeah, Dalman, go for it, stick your leg out. Just hesitated for some reason, whether it was the goalkeeper coming out, I'm not sure, but I thought that was going to be 1-0.
Mamutovic. Up to Harder. Dalman collects the pieces. Good defending from Bonera. And the effort from range right down the throat of the goalkeeper.
That's what I want to see in this game now. More shots, more opportunities on goals. Yes, you've mentioned now it's changed it slightly different. There's more to play for, but you've got to test the goalkeepers a little bit more for my liking.
I don't think we've gone a game where we've not had a goal in the opening 10 minutes, so we've still got time. A little more cagey now we're in the semi-final stage. Good pressure from Bayern Munich and breaks for Fazer. Young French player, plays for France under 23s. That French national squad is difficult to get into. There is a lot of talent.
It's absolutely incredible, isn't it? The talent at the moment in the ranks, the French side.
Although they always struggle at big tournaments to put it together. Euros this summer, of course, though, in England's group.
Yeah, big, difficult group, by the way.
Great spot there from Bayern Munich, using the fact there's no offsides just to linger in that position as it's hit forward for Dawson. Out comes Mamutovic, good sweeper keeping from the goalkeeper.
That ball forward was the right idea, but that's ideally where you want Damjanovic, I think, where she's got that little bit more quality on the ball in the setback.
It's nice from Bayern. Tuva Hansen. Damjanovic will strike, and just a little too high over the bar.
Good opportunity, though. You see her, she's trying to get her hips around it and whip it. Gets under it too much. Tanikawa, by the way, in a nice little position there as well. She's put up quite a few good positions, but not got on the ball.
3 assists for Momoko Tanikawa this tournament for Bayern Munich. Knitting things together for them. We are approaching the 10-minute mark, still goalless. Bayern on the attack. Harder, a little wide for the shot, but wins the corner. Always loved watching Pernilla Harder for Chelsea in the WSL. Such a talent.
She's a forward player as well. Someone with a little bit of everything. Defenders must come up against her and think, not today, I'm going to be giving the run around big time.
Just 1 goal in the tournament so far, though. Bayern have shared the goals around. As that's a little awkward for Kitsinet, but manages to smother it. Ocean Hurte loses out to Harder. Harder making the run into the penalty area, and it's clear just before it can reach the Danish forward.
It's a great run, though, because it pushes everyone else back, and that's when I think you can play the cut back to the players on the edge when the defence have dropped.
Bayern Munich making subs when they're in key attacking positions. Get the numbers in now. It's nice in the effort, blocked by Fazer. Simon into Damjanovic, holds it up well there, number 9. Classic number 9 player, isn't
so
she?
Strong, it's incredible. She's not the biggest, but she uses her body so well.
Dalman went for goal, perhaps the better option would have been the cutback, but they've won a corner.
I think so, though. The flat one, I don't mind that. Maybe just got a bit more whip towards the penalty spot.
Can either of these sides break the deadlock before half-time? Played 2 15-minute halves here at World Sevens, if you're unfamiliar with the format. This is the semi-final. The other semi-final, a Manchester derby. That's nice, Dalman.
Great
plays
play.
it back to Simone, and how have Bayern Munich not scored there?
Oh, they should have. It's fantastic play. Simon should be doing better hitting the target, but look at this quick one-touch passing, intricate play. Look for all the world that was going to be 1-0 to Bayern Munich.
In that small break in play, PSG have changed their 6 outfield players again. They seem to have a more experienced 6 and a younger 6, and this is the experienced 6, Kachawi. Damjanovic, worth a try.
It's worth a go. I think Simon did well in the middle, just taking the defenders away, which opened up that channel for the shot.
Chigi knocking it out of play, and Bayern will take it quickly. And Bock is there, so positionally astute. That's given away though, and Damjanovic with the header. Bayern Munich in front.
Brilliant header. She makes this look easy, by the way, and it's not. She's found the top left-hand corner. Header was excellent. The celebrations as well, even better. But she reacts really quickly to the mistake, pounces on it. Good forward pressing, by the way, and then from the edge of the box, near enough beats the goalkeeper with a header. Top corner, excellent.
Advantage Bayern Munich in this semi-final. And we spoke about how she's the complete number 9, and that, evidence of that. Bayern Munich in front. They've been pretty imperious so far in this tournament. 3 wins in the groups, 4-2 against Ajax, 4-0 against Rosengård, and they beat City 3-1.
Touch.
Really nice play. Back with Damjanovic.
Brazil was making a great run at that back post area. Just wondered if that ball could have been whipped around a little bit quicker, but the touch, wonderful.
Damjanovic looks for Platter at the back post, who knocks it in. Bayern Munich have a second.
This goal is perfect. I love to see it. There's the little dummy in there to start with from Dalman. Damjanovic now turns provider. Difficult skill, by the way, to wrap this round with the outside of your foot. It's on a sixpence. Doesn't get any easier than that.
That is a typical 7-a-side goal, isn't it?
Brilliant. And then you love it when you're someone like Plantner at that back post area, a yard out. You can barely miss it. It's like a gift.
And there is the half-time whistle at half-time. Then Bayern Munich 2, Paris Saint-Germain 0.
Let's knuckle up! Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candente! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
the best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars.
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
Welcome back. So we've reached the half-time point of this opening semi-final match between Bayern Munich and PSG. Goals from Damjanovic and Marta Platner to give them that 2-0 lead, and that's why they are in full force. And they've been the dominant side, haven't they? They have been dominant throughout the course of this tournament. I'm interested to know the thoughts of our commentator, Courtney Sweetman-Cox, who joins us for the first time, actually. So welcome, Courtney, from your view up there. What have you thought of the action so far?
Yeah, I was expecting maybe a little bit more from PSG. They've got so much skill amongst their ranks, but again, Bayern, I love the way that they've moved the ball quickly. That second goal in particular, but you saw they were threatening. You see the early chance here. The fact that they go into the byline, cutting it back. There's been opportunities where they've really stretched it, making use of no offside. There's been that quick, intricate play there for me. That should have been a goal. But then you get the goal from Damjanovic. I think it's really good forward press there. Excellent header, by the way. She makes that look extremely easy. But then this goal, the last one, is the favourite for me. The way it's so quick, the little dummy, this ball with the outside of the foot and then the tap in, it's a proper 7-a-side goal for me, that.
Well, a couple of fantastic goals there, and I'm sure Bayern will be hoping to build on their lead as we head into the second half. So, Courtney, is back to you and Flo.
Thank you, Seema. Bayern Munich in front then by 2-0. Can the side from Paris react? Leah Schuler watching on there, a Bayern player, Julia Gavin as well. Not all the Bayern squad are in this tournament. No Georgia Stanway either. She's of course recovering from an injury. So, for a place in the final against either Manchester United or Manchester City, 15 minutes. Bayern Munich 2, Paris Saint-Germain 0. Aside from Paris has scored every game in the group, so they get to fire a blank.
They've got to find something, haven't they? PSG, now does that leave the door open even more for Bayern Munich? We'll see.
They didn't really create much, if anything, in the first 15, did they?
No, and through the tournament, Bayern have been solid, but as I said before the game, I don't know, I just had a feeling that maybe PSG would turn it on, but Bayern so far have been fantastic.
And that's nearly fantastic.
See, though, they're enjoying it, they're working off each other, there's the little tricks and flicks, and you only do that when you're enjoying yourself and you're confident.
Hansen with the clearance. Le Guilly. Well won by Simon. DJ's got Lady Gaga poker face playing.
To be fair, the DJ has brought the vibes.
Paris Saint-Germain need to play their cards right if they're to get into the final. Faza, ball across. Harder doing her defensive duty. That's nice, Zigotti. Taniqua, leaves it for Simon. And now can PSG break? The effort from range wasn't a bad idea.
No, but I think this is what we're going to see more now. The transition within the game you see there. Bayern go forward and attack, and then PSG straight away flooding bodies forward because they need, obviously, that goal. They need to find 2 just to equalise, but Bayern, for me, they've looked brilliant. They're so in sync with each other, although I've cursed it there.
Curse of the commentator, but Mahmutovic with the comfortable save on Benera's effort. Scored in the first group game, baby Benera. Damjanovic gives it away, but she's been instrumental so far in this semi-final, a goal and assist.
She just provides that focal point, and especially when you've got the likes of Harder, Simon Rounder, they offer that little bit of mobility and agility around her.
Mahmutovic. PSG chasing shadows.
They are, because they're in between. They're not really forcing the issue. They're sort of wanting to go into the press, then thinking better of it, but they need to win the ball back.
Platner across. Can Damjanovic find the space for the shot? She can. Was she caught there?
I think she was. I think there's a little bit of a follow through there. I'm surprised the referee didn't spot that one.
And she's left on the turf as PSG come forward. Gaetino. And that will be a free kick for Bayern Munich.
Oh, yeah, it's a free kick there, but what they really wanted was the penalty earlier in the play. Damjanovic is not happy at all. The referee should probably go off and be substituted, looks like it, but I think it was the follow-through for me. When she takes the shot, it's a bit of a late challenge.
Dalman. There's a wonderful 1-2. This is wonderful from Bayern. Still Dalman, and caught in 2 minds between a shot and a cross.
Did neither, but the tempo in which they're moving the ball is what is really causing PSG the problems as well. When Platner gets on the ball there, initially in the box, can she turn and finish? She doesn't. And as you mentioned, this is neither cross nor shot.
And a third goal for Bayern Munich, and you'd think that would be their place in the final secured.
Yeah, especially with the way that PSG are playing, as I say. No urgency, not forcing the issue.
Harder plucks it out the air. Linda Dalman with the nice little flick, didn't quite come off. She's been good to watch, Linda Dalman. This format appearing to suit her quite well.
Yeah, she's got that energy, hasn't she? So I think that the fact that she can get up and down the pitch as quickly as she can. She also likes to be involved, so she can be involved in all areas of the pitch.
Ten minutes to go. Zagotti finds Harder.
Oh, Megs.
Tanikwa, another nutmeg! And it's Bayern 3! Momoko Tanikwa with a fantastic individual goal.
Well, I'm sat here in the gantry clapping because that was brilliant. Absolutely love to see it. You see the players on the pitch as well celebrating. Everyone absolutely loved that. But this is fun. By the way she plucks that out of the air, the little touch to the side, and then rifles that in the corner. And that's Bayern through to the final. Nutmeg, top bins. How'd you like that?
We had 2 nutmegs in quick succession there, and the rules of this tournament are a little bit different. I'm surprised that you don't get a goal for a nutmeg.
Yeah, that'd
like
be
to see
nice.
that.
Maybe that's an introduction for later.
Or maybe like an 1/8 of a goal or something like that. Some kind of...
Or the player that gets nutmegged has to go off the pitch for 30 seconds.
Love that. Let's offer that up as...
Yeah, we'll speak to the hierarchy later.
Yep. Game consultants is what we should be. Hire us. And this looking like a very tricky task now for PSG as De Almeida gives it away. Kachawi back though to recover, and oh, she's left Simon for dead. Kachawi trying to get her team back in it. Dudek across goal. PSG got their experienced squad back on the pitch now.
Glad for Tanika as well, the fact she's got that goal, because when she's been on the pitch, she's been really clever. Her movement's been intelligent, not always been found, but she's got the reward. She's kept doing the right thing.
She's a really smart player, Japanese international. Echegini now, they've struggled to get in the game, PSG. Back to Kachawi. Tova Hansen. De Almeida. Kachawi from range.
Close one, wasn't it, initially for Gross? I think she took a look at it, couldn't get down quick enough, luckily. From a Bayern perspective, it was off target.
Damjanovic back on the pitch after that ankle injury.
Yeah, again, just plucks that down out of the air with ease. That needs to be a great escape now, doesn't it, for PSG? DJ's reading my mind.
Cut out by Dudek. Kachawi. Trying to take on Simon, wonderful challenge. Fine can now break. Dalman to Simon. Spreads it to Damjanovic. Good game management from Bayern Munich until Hansen knocks it out for a goal kick.
PSG are just struggling with the rhythm. There's a lack of fluidity. They're also coming up against the Bayern side that, you know, they've been excellent in possession, but out of possession as well. They've been really clever, really fast in the press and aggressive.
They've had a great season as well. Bayern won the double. This would not be the end of PSG's tournament, though, if they lost this semi-final. There was a third place game. They will play either Manchester United or Manchester City. Damjanovic. Dalman. This is wonderful from Bayern, and Zadrazil finishes it off.
I don't know what was better. The celebration and the somersault. Very gymnastic with the end. I'd give it a 10 out of 10, but the goal, that's definitely an 11 out of 10. Quick play. There's a couple of back heels in there. Damjanovic, by the way, she's been absolutely unplayable today. Takes a touch, takes a time and slots it in the back of the net. Sarah Zadrazil, and that's it, game over.
That's the 15th goal Bayern Munich have scored in this tournament across 4 games. They are the tournament's top goal scorers. And they look set to be in the final later today.
Yeah, not just goals though, but a couple of beautifully crafted goals today already, and as we've seen throughout the tournament.
They want a 5th.
Why don't you go for the overhead? You're 4-0 up, go for the spectacular. She got it in a locker as well, Pernilla Harder.
The goals all have had individual quality, but they've been real team goals, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. It's the quick play for me that's really set Bayern apart. And it's not just on the ball, but the movement, the dynamism off the ball to create spaces, create channels, and yeah, they've been brilliant.
Final couple of minutes here. Paris Saint-Germain going out with a bit of a whimper.
And that's what surprised me more than anything. It's the way that PSG, there's been a lack of urgency. When going 1 or 2-0 down, just not looked at it at all.
Vanilla Harder. Pulls it up and waits for support. Taniqua misses it. Harder. Taniqua, and they have a fifth.
Well, we spoke about the beauty of a lot of Bayern Munich's goals. That one, not so much. Maybe more by luck than judgment that that one goes in the back of the net. But it doesn't matter how they go in. And Taniqua, she's in the right place at the right time. Nice little flick there. They sort of earn a little bit of good fortune. You don't get any more good fortune than that. But Bayern have fully deserved this win.
And after this performance, I think it's safe to say that they're maybe the favourites.
I agree. I think, you know, Manchester City and Manchester United are looking on at this thinking, wow, you know, if we get to the final, we've got a job on our hands here.
Dalman with the ambitious effort. Kachawi, and I can't think of any really good opportunities PSG have had. Might they have one now? No, they won't, because it's a fantastic slide-in challenge from Dalman.
They've been limited, extremely limited by the aggressiveness of Bayern Munich to want to win the ball back, to protect their own goal. I don't really remember Gross having a save to make.
Called into action there, though, the Bayern Munich goalkeeper. And there'll be no need for extra time or sudden death penalties here. Bayern Munich are cruising into the final.
Bayern players on the side, they're already celebrating. They know in 50 seconds now they're in the final.
Kachawi into Gayoro. Can PSG at least get a goal back? Final 30 seconds. I think they know that it's done. Fazer. Probably the best chance of the game, right at the end.
It is. Goalkeeper, though, I like that, still staying alert.
The Bayern Munich players on the sidelines ready to celebrate. And Bayern Munich are into the final of the inaugural World Sevens football competition. They thumped Paris Saint-Germain by 5-0. Favourites now, surely, for the tournament. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic performance. You know, you talk about the in possession, obviously the 5 goals, some wonderful moments, but they defended extremely well and limited a very talented PSG side to very little chances.
They've been top entertainment. They've brought the vibes, they've had the celebrations, but they've played some seriously good football. And they're celebrating now into the final. They will face either Manchester United or Manchester City. That final coming up very shortly for you. Magdalena Eriksson playing the squad, but they had plenty of talent. Damjanovic on the score sheet, Platner, 2 for Taniqua, Zadrazil as well, sharing the goals around. And let's have a look then. This is day 3, so the first semi-final 5-0. The next one, the Manchester Derby at 4:30. We've got the third place game at 6:30 and the final where Bayern Munich will face one of the Manchester sides at 8 p.m. And Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, let's get your moment of the match, please.
Well, it had to be that Zara Zadrusil goal. Brilliant team effort. Obviously, she was the one to finish it off, but look at this for piece of play. Damjanovic again holding the ball up. 2 little back heels. And then Zara Zadrusil slots that one in the back of the net to finish off. Fantastic team move for Bayern Munich.
The moment of the match then presented by Invisalign. All those Bayern Munich goals though could have been it. It was a fantastic team performance. A very happy manager. And the tunes being enjoyed by all here in Estoril. So they will face one of the Manchester sides, Manchester Derby in Estoril. Why not? Such a strong Bayern Munich side, such a strong performance. The tournament's top goal scorers. They really put PSG in their place. Kept a clean sheet as well. Who was so pleased. And that game has guaranteed them at least £1 million in prize money. If they go all the way and win the whole thing, $2.5 million. So it's all fun, but it's serious, serious money. Let's now get analysis on that game from Seema and our pundits.
Their players have really stood out in this tournament from start to finish, and what a way to get in to this year's final. And as Flo just mentioned, they are guaranteed to walk away with $1 million. If they win it, the prize pot will be $2.5 million for them. Absolutely incredible. What a display from Bayern Munich. We'll analyse all of the action and all 5 goals on the other side of this break.
Listen up.
Let's have it.
We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
Has a go! And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team.
With the biggest stars battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Through the chaos. First blood in the title decider. Would you believe it?
Goodness me.
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions.
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN.
Well, the semi-finals are underway here in Estoril, and what a cracking start it's been for Bayern Munich. 5 goals scored, a 5-star performance. There were goals flying in from every angle, and they have got so much to be proud of as they've impressed throughout the tournament, but they are our first finalists of the World Sevens tournament, and I am delighted to be joined by a lady who's been named the player of the match, Damjanovic. It's lovely to have you here. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk has joined us from commentary. She's Superwoman today, by the way. But first of all, congratulations. How much did you enjoy that out there today?
It was such a nice game. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed this weather. We enjoyed the stadium. Our amazing fans, and I mean football as well. You know, like I think we're just playing nice football, and I think everybody can see how much fun we have.
Yeah, you are having fun, and this is the crazy part. You look like you're having fun, but you're playing really decent football. What was your preparation like coming into the tournament?
We didn't have any preparations, to be honest. We had one training on Monday where we played like just a normal game. It was a crazy game. I think it was like 5-4 at the end. So we were like, okay, let's just go to Portugal, have fun, and that was our last biggest goal, to have fun. And now we have it.
And we're looking at the goals. And Courtney, you were saying just how fantastic this team were from start to finish.
Yeah, I think the all-around play, the tempo that you move the ball with, that made PSG not be able to live with you. And personally, why I picked you for player of the match as well, your hold-up play was absolutely excellent, and the way that you bring other players into play. Obviously, the goal as a forward, that's what you want, but your all-around play was excellent tonight.
Thank you. It was brilliant, and we've loved watching you every step of the way. So, you're in the final. How does that feel? What were your expectations coming into this tournament?
Sorry again.
What did you expect, though, coming into the tournament? Because you've been the standout team, actually.
Yeah, to be honest, we didn't expect anything. We know like that we can play those type of game, and actually last 3 years with our now almost ex-coach Alex, we tried to play football as much as possible. You know, like that's his style of playing. That's what he gave to us in all those 3 years, and I think this tournament is a perfect place where we can actually show everything what he teach us.
And just give us a sense of what it means to actually compete in a tournament like this for you and your teammates, because we've seen the celebrations. They look like they were having the best time over there.
Yeah, it's such a fun thing, you know, like every day before the game we're just like talking in our dressing room or in a hotel, okay, what we're going to do now when we score the goal. We don't really talk about tactic or anything. Our whole focus is like now, like scoring goals and like finding crazy celebrations and things that can entertain us and entertain people as well, and promote this tournament.
I just wonder, Courtney, when you're in a situation like this where it's a professional tournament, I mean, the prize money up for grabs is huge. These teams want to go out and win, and they want to get to the end, but do you almost feel like you can play with more freedom in a sense because you don't have so much pressure on you?
I mean, for me, it reminds me of being a kid in the best possible way, where you play in the summer, you play the tournaments, you're having fun, and yes, look, these guys are ultra competitive, so they want to win, but also football's about entertainment, it's about enjoyment, and it's about having fun, and to see these guys doing that, it's a pleasure, it really is.
And also, you've entertained us with your goals. By the way, there are a number of players competing for the Golden Boot, and you are one of them. And you're joint with your one of your teammates, Tanikawa. And, of course, we've got Carolyn and Johannes as well. All of you joint on 3 goals. So it's competition all the way for that Golden Boot. There you go. You can see it right there on your screens. 4 players competing for the Golden Boot. But you were brilliant from start to finish, and that is why you are our player of the match. So, Courtney, if you could do the honours.
Congratulations.
And pass over the... Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Go and enjoy the celebrations, and we'll see you in the final.
Thank you. See you later. Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye. I'll take that for you.
See you later.
So, do you know what? Let's take a moment now to look back at the highlights. Now, it's your first time at the tournament.
Yep.
You have been incredible, going from commentary down here to help me out, pitch side. But what have you made of the action so far?
Yeah, I loved it. And I mentioned it briefly, saying it reminds me of those great summers when I was a kid of playing tournaments. And it's the same vibe, obviously, in terms of the professionalism. It's a little bit different. But you see the players, they're here. They're really enjoying themselves. They're making... the most of it. They're scoring some wonderful goals, as we're seeing here in the match highlights, and it's really interesting because I think the buy-in, you see some of the goals and where it's come from and the way that they've adapted really quickly, the way that they're going off the back shoulder and using the offsides because there is no offside. So yeah, look, it's been a wonderful tournament already. The vibes, I would say, are immaculate. And yeah, everyone's having fun, everyone's enjoying it, but it is the professionalism in there as well. There's like that goal there in terms of Damjanovic, the way that she uses the outside of her foot. In terms of a skill level, that is so high and so difficult to do. So yes, there's the fun, but it's also great football and world-class footballers playing.
Yeah, and they're playing with so much freedom out there, and they're really enjoying it. I mean, it helps when you're winning, but I feel like they have worked really hard to get here, or they've done a lot behind the scenes to get themselves in the right place to play in this, because 11-a-side is obviously very different to 7-a-side.
Yeah, it is, and as I mentioned, I think you see it with Bayern Munich. They have adapted more quickly, and there's certain instances where PSG, there was a moment, I can't remember the player, but a forward player that's sort of gone like that, and as if to say, play the ball, and she's trying to stay on side, and it's like there is no offside. So it's about that adaptability, but that's always within football or sport. The players, the teams, the person that adapts the quickest, naturally they come out on top.
Of course they do. Now, seeing as you've just joined us, give us a sense of what it's been like for you, your first impressions, and just how much would you like to lace up your boots and go out there again?
Oh, that's the first thing I said. I was up in the box and I was like, there's not very often that I miss football anymore, and so it's something that people always ask me, but honestly today I'm looking at it thinking I would love to be playing in this. So I don't know, maybe I could speak to some people, get a pair of boots and come on as a ringer for someone.
We would love that. We'd love to see you back out there. But actually it's been really, really good. It's been good for the players that have experience, but we've also talked about it unearthing some new stars as well, because they didn't all necessarily bring their strongest squads across for various reasons, but this tournament could unearth some gems of the future as well.
Yeah, it could, and you're right. It's a great experience for these young players to come to a tournament where I wouldn't say there's no pressure, because we've spoken about the prize money involved, and that's important. There is pressure, but there's maybe less pressure than what they're used to day to day. So, to be around probably the first team squad as well for those younger players, be interacting with them, be away. I think that's always a great thing when you go away with a team. You get to know people a little bit different. So, yeah, I think that hopefully we've unearthed some hidden gems. I'm sure we have, and obviously there's a lot of players as well, experienced players that have just enjoyed playing football in a different way.
And how much do you think you would have enjoyed playing football with a DJ? Getting down and playing some incredible music.
Yeah, I've loved it. I think I've enjoyed being in the comms box with the DJ, and I think Flo at sometimes was looking at me thinking, are you dancing or are you co-commentating?
You can do both. Anything goes here.
Exactly, anything goes. So this has been great, and also the way that we co-commentate and commentate rather is a little bit different. There's a little bit, more fun again involved in this. So yes, it's taking it seriously, but also just recognising the environment for what it is and having a bit more fun with it. So yeah, I want to be here. I know they spoke about it earlier in terms of America. I'm going to try and get myself over to the Americas. Wherever this tournament's going, I want to be there, because I'm loving it so far.
We would love you to be there as well. Well, speaking of the DJ, her name is DJ Christelle. She has kept us all entertained over the last couple of days, and Alex Aljo is standing by to have a little chat with her.
Yeah, she certainly has kept us entertained over the last 3 days. This is DJ Crystal Rocks, and this is where the magic happens. What an atmosphere it's been, mostly thanks to you. Tell me about it, how much you're enjoying it, how do you go about picking the music? Well, you've got the best seat in the house, don't you?
I was about to say, I really have got the best seat in the house, and the skills are on fire, as well as the temperature.
Certainly is, but your skills are on fire as well. We are absolutely loving your music. Do you speak to the players? Do you get songs off them? How do you go about it?
Yeah, it's been really interesting, because obviously everyone's from a different country, and I've got some of their favourite records to keep the motivation high throughout warm-up and throughout the games. Yeah, and it's just been really, really so fun.
What's been your favourite song choice so far? Which team?
I mean, Munich like to keep it really fresh.
Like what? Like what?
So, like their new, we had a record, Follow the Fish, yesterday, I think it was called, and then they changed their walkout music today, and it was more hip hop. They're very cool.
They stepped up for the semi-finals.
Exactly, they stepped it up, and they had an amazing piece of choreography at the beginning. It was so fun.
Have they put in a request for the final yet, or are you waiting on that?
I'm waiting on that. I'm a cold spring. I'm always ready to go.
Always ready, born ready. Now, I'm sure you play all over the world. How does this compare, this setting here, this tournament? How much are you loving it?
It's kind of part Ibiza, and then it's part like crazy jukebox European craziness. And I love it. It's great. It's like, this is for me is a really amazing way to incorporate music and sports together. The two go hand in hand, so it's great.
Can you talk us through the deck here?
Yeah,
is it quite simple?
Decks. We've got gold.
Can I have a go?
I mean, you could, if you want to have a go, you can click the filter, which is on now, and you can like listen here if you turn it to your camera. This one, turn it towards the camera.
So should I ramp it up?
Yeah.
Okay, all new level here.
There you go, now you're a DJ.
As Manchester City warm up. Well, I think I'll stay with you this afternoon.
I will just stay here, Han, and you know, you can have a new career as a DJ.
Sounds good to me. Well, DJ Crystal Rocks, first of all, thank you. It's just been an absolute pleasure having you here. You've really made it.
Honestly, it's my pleasure. It's really such fun.
Yeah, and secondly, keep it going.
Yeah.
Ramp it up for this afternoon and this evening.
We're doing it for the girls. Yes, let's go.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Alex. And step aside, DJ Crystal. We got a new competitor in the box there, DJ Aljo. I'd love to see her do her thing in there. Anyway, that was brilliant, actually, to hear the thoughts of the DJ, because she has kept us thoroughly entertained and will continue to do so for the rest of the day. Speaking of which, we've got so much more coming your way. Do not forget that we have an incredible final to look forward to tomorrow. Arsenal taking on Barcelona in the final of the Women's Champions League. It's taking place in Lisbon, which is only half an hour from where we are right here. And to really get you in the mood, we've got the preview show which goes out today for you to enjoy all of the build up to what will be an epic final, and that's taking place, of course, tomorrow. So it's time for us to take a break, and we'll be back shortly for the next semi-final. We'll see you soon.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candete! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Let's knuckle up! Could I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
Shot and a terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masoudi.
Sustained assault from Yabai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality.
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale!
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Sport never stops on DAZN's live channels. The biggest names and moments streaming 24/7. NFL Network, the plays, the stars, the drama. Red Bull TV, extreme sports, extreme action. Matchroom boxing, knockout after knockout, all day, every day. PDC darts, precision under pressure. That and so much more with dedicated live channels on DAZN.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go.
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Chloe Kelly has the ball in her hands. Caldente scores.
Arsenal are on the way to Lisbon. Well, it might work out for them here. 4! Strap yourselves in. Arsenal return to a Women's Champions League final for the first time in 18 years.
Hey, Leanne.
Hello, mate.
How you doing?
Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you. Last time we was here, we was training together.
Training in there?
Yeah.
And you call Chloe Kelly?
Oh.
Now look at you.
Grown up.
Lioness legend, scoring winning goals in European Championships.
Grown up a little bit.
I know, I know. So, Chloe, here we are back at the Arsenal training ground. It wasn't too long ago, not 10 years, I don't want to age myself, but we were training over there in the indoor facility with Arsenal. Now you're back at the club, European winner. Now you're in the Champions League final. What does it mean to you?
Yeah, it means so much. It's amazing to be here. It's an amazing club, and as I said before, they gave me an opportunity to get my smile back and get back on the football pitch, and I'm very grateful for that, and I'll forever be grateful. But to compete now in a Champions League final against Barcelona, it's amazing. This is when you're a child watching the Champions League. This is what dreams are made of, and yeah, I'm very grateful for the opportunity.
You talk about being a child. I mean, obviously, you know, I talk about winning the Champions League like every single day because it's the best thing I ever did in my career. You were 9 years old when we won it in 2007. Like, do you have any memories? I know Leah was our mascot as well, which makes me feel super old.
Yeah.
But, like, do you have any memories of when we won it?
I think for me, like, any opportunity to watch a women's game was amazing to see because actually you never really had so many of them. So each time you got to see a women's game, you took that opportunity. But to see success at a club where it's an English club, and success for any English club is success for any English person, really, no matter what team you support. And I think for me, seeing a women's team win is incredible. Like, an English women's team win is incredible. And then to train with the likes of you, Rachel Yankee, Kelly Smith, Alex Scott, I think that was an opportunity where I was living my dream, really. I was trying to learn and sponge so much information from those players, and I think that allowed me to then go and push on in my career from just learning little things from each player.
Talk to me a little bit about after the Lyon game in the changing room, because, you know, going over there, we spoke about in 2022, the girls went over there and won 5-1, and everybody kept saying, you know, they can definitely do it. But what was the scenes like? What was the feeling like before the game won? Because obviously it was a big task ahead. But after the game, it just must have been so exciting.
Yeah, it was incredible. I think there was a lot of belief within the whole group, whether that was the kitchen staff, whether that was the coaching staff, the players on the pitch. There was such belief within, and I think to feel that belief, you go onto the pitch then and you have that mindset. I think the mindset was really strong going into the game, and I think as soon as the whistle went, we were showing what we was capable of. We did in the first leg, and we wasn't able to put the ball in the back of the net. And I think for us, we knew going to Lyon, we had to have a big performance, and we did just that. And I think the talent in this group is incredible. Where the whole squad is incredible, and I think we knew that going into the last stages we could change the team around a little as well. So I think it's great to see use of the whole squad, and I think you never realise how big that moment is until after you go to bed at night and you're like, wow, we've actually done this. But in the moment it's an incredible feeling, but it's when you go to bed at night and you're like, we're in the Champions League final now. And I think the changing room was incredible. I think everyone, you dream of these moments as a child to get to a Champions League final, and now we're there. it's one more step to doing it.
Yeah, and you speak about players, you know, like the dressing room, that type of stuff. Since you've come back to the club, like which players have you kind of like, you know, I know you know a lot of them from playing for England, like Alessia Russo and those types of players, but which players have like kind of surprised you to a certain degree on and off the pitch and took you under their wing?
I wouldn't say surprised me. Of course, me and Katie have always been friends. I think everyone thinks there's a huge rivalry between us, but she's one of my good friends, and I think our relationship's amazing, and Caitlin as well. Great players and ones that I can learn from a lot. I think mine, Beth, Caitlin's relationship of learning from each other and pushing each other every day to be at our best is incredible. But I think Kim she's just amazing, everything she does. I think when I sit and watch her, whether I'm on the bench or I'm playing alongside her, I'm just amazed by the talent that she has, and I think for Kim to be in a Champions League final is incredible.
A lot of people speak so highly of Renee. When I met her after the Bayern Munich game, when I interviewed her, I said, nice to meet you. She said, I actually met you when I was at the Arsenal Academy, which I wasn't aware of, that she was at the club. And we are like in similar age. But how much does it mean to have somebody that's been at the club before? You know, we know she was the assistant under Jonas, but like actually played for the club in the academy.
Yeah, it's incredible to see a full circle moment for Renee, but also Renee gives me such confidence. I think from the very first phone call that we had in January, I felt a lot of confidence from her, and the belief that she gives me, I just want to repay to her. And on the pitch, I try to do that every time, but I think I can learn so much from a great manager. Her experiences of both playing and managing now, I think, is a manager that I can learn so much from, so I'm excited for more.
And how much do you think the club has changed? You know, when you were here so many years ago, when I was here, what changed? You know, was it quite strange driving your car back into the training ground? You know, as a European champion, you know, it must be quite different being back at the club.
Yeah, for sure. I was getting the train and the bus to training last time, and this time I'm able to drive into the gates instead of walking from the M25. But I think it's amazing to see the growth of the women's game, but Arsenal has always been at the forefront of that and making the steps forward to get the women's football into a great place. And I think it's incredible to represent such a huge club that has done so much for the women's game, and it's amazing to be here.
And obviously for you, I mean, individually, you've had so much success. I mean, scoring the winning goal at Wembley for the Lionesses doesn't get much bigger than that. But, you know, being able to get to a Champions League final, like, if you were to go on and win this competition, where would this rank in your list of rankings?
Yeah, of course, definitely up there with the Euros final. I think when you're young, you dream of success. You don't just dream of playing football, you dream of scoring the winning goal or lifting a trophy with your team. I think those are the moments you dream of. So I think definitely up there with the Euros moments, and I hope for many successes in Arsenal and in England's shirt in the future.
Just want to talk about your opposition, and a player that knows a lot about your opposition, Mariona Caldente. What is it that you've noticed in her? Because just a serial winner.
Yeah, for sure, a serial winner, absolute magician. When she gets the ball, you know something's going to happen, and her ability on the ball, but she reads the game so well. If I can learn something from her, I think it is amazing to be able to learn from a player like herself, because the talent is incredible, and to learn from such a magician in Mario is amazing every day to see her talent.
And how do you approach a game like this against Barcelona? You know, we know they've got Bonmati, Alexia Putellas, Paralluelo, the list could go on, but how does a club like Arsenal approach this type of game?
We know we have a huge squad and great talent in our squad. We know that they have recent success in this Champions League, which of course we have to understand that, and we can't go into it with a mindset of they don't have that, because of course they do and they have such talent. But we need to focus on ourselves and how we can break them down and how we can hurt them, not a fear of them, of course, because I think if you fear them, you live in your shell a little bit. So I think it's important that we play to our strengths and try and hurt them as well.
Chloe, honestly, I'm so proud of you guys for getting there. As a former Arsenal player that's won it, I would want nothing more than you girls to go on and win this trophy. So we'll be there in Lisbon. Thanks so much for joining me, and wish you every success always.
Listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big. We've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts.
Are you not entertained?
With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. It scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team.
With the biggest stars battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Cue the chaos! First blood in the title decider. Would you believe it?
Goodness me!
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions!
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
Hello and welcome back to Estoril, and what an incredible first semi-final we have just witnessed. It was Bayern Munich that brought the flair, they brought the fun, and they delivered. It was a 5-goal thriller. They scored 5 without reply, and they are our first finalists here at the inaugural Women's Sevens tournament. And I'm delighted to be joined by Kelly O'Hara. Kelly, what did you make of all of that? It was just so good.
Oh my goodness, it was incredible. What a great first semi-final to kick us off today in day 3. But I'm not surprised that Bayern won. My money is on them. If I was a betting woman, I'm not. But if I was, it's on them to win the whole thing. So the fact that they won the first semis against PSG, not surprised. By 5 goals, a little surprised by that.
Yeah. I think many people would have thought PSG would have brought a little bit more, but it felt like Bayern were just so dominant from start to finish.
Yeah, they really were. There was no stopping them, but I wanted to see PSG, take advantage of the fact that there isn't any offside and go for it. When they were down 3-0, I wanted them to be pushing for some goals, because you lose 5-0 or you lose 10-0, it doesn't matter. You're not going through. So I wanted to see a little bit more from them in those final minutes.
And who was your standout player, by the way, when we were watching that? I mean, there were so many.
Too many to choose from.
So many players to choose
honestly,
from in there.
I think that Bayern is bringing it across the board, and that's why they're being successful here. They're having fun, their celebrations, their entrance, you can tell by the smiles on their faces that they're just having the best time. So I feel like their success here is team success.
Yeah, it is team success. And I think that from the very start, I think many thought that they would be the team to get to the final, and they are confirmed as our first finalists. By the way, the winner of this tournament takes home $2.5 million.
That's right, baby.
The runner-up takes home $1 million.
Not bad either.
And by the way, third place takes $650,000 and $350,000 for fourth, and then the rest of the 4 teams is $125,000 each.
That's right.
That's pretty insane.
It's incredible. When we built World Sevens football, the idea was to provide a format for players to come have fun, compete against top teams from around the world that they don't always get to compete against, but also bring the money, bring the investment. These players deserve that kind of prize, and we want to also be able to invest in their football club. So, that was a big reason why we created this.
Okay, and the teams that you can see out there on the pitch now, they're actually behind us as we speak. Manchester City taking on Manchester United in a derby. Two teams that know each other very, very well. It's hard to pick a winner in this one, is it, or not?
I'm going with Man U.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Why? Tell us.
I just think that they have played better team football. I think Man City has been more interesting on the tactics and leaning into what World Sevens offers them to do, right? Their keeper has been playing super high. They've been playing and getting in behind. However, I think if Man U can take advantage and have scouted Man City and how they've been playing, they can get a quick shot off of transition. I think they might catch the keeper. And again, I think that Man U is my team that's going to go through to the finals with Bayern.
Yeah, and they've had a really good season, actually, when you compare them to what happened with Manchester City.
For sure.
They made it to Champions League for next season. They've had a really good domestic season as well. So they're coming into this with a bit of confidence.
They are coming into it with a bit of confidence, but they also are coming off of a loss in the FA Cup final. So I think that if I'm a player on Man U, I'm going into this being like, listen, there's something to win here. There's money on the line. We're here to have fun, but also let's win something. Let's end our season on a high, and I think that we're going to see it from them.
Yeah, we are. And we're looking at some of the goals now that have been scored.
Yeah, you know, I
from
did
Manchester
say,
United over the course of the tournament.
Yeah,
and they've been impressive, as you said.
Very impressive, very impressive. I think that they've brought the energy and they've scored the most interesting of the goals between Man United and Man City, and I think that they also have a balanced attack, right? They have Awujo, they have Bizet, they have options and they have weapons, and I think that they're going to be able to rely on those players to get them the win.
Yeah, it's really interesting, actually, because when you think of a traditional Manchester derby, there are some players that might get an opportunity to start today that maybe wouldn't usually get an opportunity.
Sina, that's a great point.
And so that's a big moment for them.
100%. I think that the players who can take the opportunity to show their stuff and show their skill on this format, on this pitch today, in this, you know, this is a semifinal. There's pressure on the line, you know? So if you can handle the pressure, if you can come out and show how well you are as a player and show your skills, I think they should do that.
And I'm sure that their manager will be delighted about the fact that they have made it through to the semi-final. So let's hear from him now. Mark Skinner's talking to Alex Aljo.
We've come all the way to Estoril and you're up against Manchester City in the semi-final.
A Manchester derby in the sun. That's
what could be better?
I'm looking forward to it. It's obviously a great game. We played them, I think, 4 times this year. We've beat them twice, drew 1 and lost 1. So it should be tight. It's always good. Like, got a lot of respect for Nick as well as a person. So yeah, it'll be a good game. And look, if it brings some of that sprite and spirit, then, you know, it'll be great for the fans, I'm sure.
They've been very good in this tournament so far. What do your players need to do if they want to come out on top and get to the final?
I think their front line is obviously very, very kind of expressive with the ball. They move it well. So we've got to nullify that. But I think we can score. So I think it's about balancing the game. They have a strong first team, and then it kind of dips off a little bit. So we've got to manage the whole game. If we can do that, then we'll give ourselves chances to win the game.
Just how motivated are your players? I've seen them watching on. Are they hungry to get to that final?
You're telling their body language. I mean, if you look at them now, they are incredibly close. They are excited, energetic. So I think if those are good signs, then hopefully it leads into the game and we show that we can win them.
A lot of money to win as well.
Of course, and you know what? It's, as much as this is a fun tournament, it's serious time, and I think they know that. But the reality is, I'm not going to delineate between those two. Like, they've got to have fun, and I think it's about that. If you play with fun, then or not chase the money, I think it'll a totally different game for us. So play with fun, play with aggression, bring your competitive side, and then if you do that, hopefully you win the money.
Talking of fun, we loved the cartwheels yesterday. Anything else in store today?
They are planning their own things, so I asked them the same thing, and they keep it a secret from us too, yes.
You don't know then? You don't have control over it?
No chance. I can't do a cartwheel myself, so I've got no chance to know. I said, as part of the pre-match meeting, I said, what are you trying to do? And, well, we'll wait and see what they're going to do.
Looking forward to it, Mark. Can't wait. Thank you.
Thank you.
The celebrations and the walk-ons that they're doing are second to none.
I can't wait to see what they bring out today.
But Mark made a really good point there, that actually they're up against Manchester City and we know how much of a threat they are moving forward. So how much will United be tested today from that perspective?
I think that they have to be aware of Caroline's speed. I think that in this format, we've already seen her score a transition goal where she got in a breakaway and she put it away. Caroline is known for that. That is what she is good at. So I think that they have to be aware of that, but also across the front line for for Man City. They are strong. So I know I keep saying Man U, Man U, Man U, but Man City, they still got an opportunity.
They have, and you mentioned Caroline. I mean, she's brought her Brazilian flair to this tournament.
Oh my God.
She's only 25 years old, and she's just brilliant.
Oh, this is built for her. I was so excited when I was like, oh, we get to see her play in this.
Yeah, and I think she's really excited the fans as well with the variety of goals that she's scored here.
100%. And you also have Park on that side. You have Ioba. So they have a very, very strong front line, and I think this is going to be a chess match, baby. I can't wait.
It is, and I don't think we ever need an excuse to look back at some of Caroline's goals. So let's have a look now, because I think that, as I said, we've had a variety of goals seen that she scored, and she's brought the magic every time she's on the pitch. She's always a threat.
Yes, she's a very special player. This is from the first game, I think, and listen, that one-touch finish, she gets in the right position, holds her run just a little bit, slots it home, across the goal. Perfect accuracy on that one. Beauty. And then this is the transition goal I'm talking about on a breakaway. She takes it, and listen, Caroline on a breakaway, you do not want to see that as a defender, and she makes them pay. Rosengard, unfortunately, cannot contain her on this, and I think she even made the keeper there, so that's tough, but that is what she does, and we should all know that. Here's another picture of her. Again, this transition moment, she is just so good. This is her bread and butter. Man U has to be aware of this. They have to be ready. So I don't think Man U is going to be able to push everybody forward. They're not going to be able to have their keeper go forward, because Caroline's speed and her ability to change pace and get in alone on a breakaway, on transition, is so dangerous. So they have to be aware of that.
Yeah, she has brought so much to the tournament so far. And do you know what? She's someone that really excites the fans. The fans have got a lot to look forward to today.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like this format, this tournament is built for the fans. This is what it's all about. They've been having a blast. I myself, I'm like a fan. I'm going crazy over there in the stand, so it's been incredible.
Okay, well, they will have to be focused, won't they, Man United, if they are going to get past this Manchester City side. Let's get a sense of how the City boss is feeling. Here's Nick Cushing talking to Alex Aljo.
Nick, 1,500 miles away from Manchester, we have a Manchester derby here in Estoril, semi-final. How are you feeling? What are you expecting?
I'm excited. It's going to be a really good game. We played them twice already. We played them in the semi-final FA Cup and we didn't win, so another opportunity today. I think it's going to be a really attacking game.
How much are your players enjoying the tournament so far?
Yeah, really enjoying it. I think it suits a lot of them. They've enjoyed the sort of attacking nature of the game, opportunities to score a lot of goals, playing top teams, so you know, this is another difficult game. It's a semi-final.
Lost to Bayern Munich yesterday. How much would you like a chance to beat them in the final with a lot at stake?
Yeah, you know, it's a semi-final and the players are competitors, right? They want to get to the final. They want another opportunity to go up against Bayern. Bayern have been top. You see the way that they beat Paris, you know, it's difficult. So we've got to concentrate on this one. This one is, you know, it feels a little bit different. It's a different format, but also it's a little bit more relaxed. But I know once the kickoff goes, it's going to be a tense game.
What will you be saying to your players before they go out?
Yeah, it's an opportunity for them to win, right? I think whether it's 7v7, 11v11, whether it's postseason, it's an opportunity to win. And if you're a competitor and you get close to winning a trophy, you got to give it everything you've got, right? So now we play Man United, our rivals. So today is no different. We got to give it all we got.
Thanks so much, Nick. Good luck.
Thank you.
And you know, it's not just points that are at stake. Of course, they want that point to get through to the final, but it's pride as well. It's a derby after all.
Absolutely. You know, I think that World Sevens football, it is about fun, but there's a lot on the line here. And as competitors, these players, they step on the field, they want to win. And we have seen that intensity, we've seen that physicality, we've seen that grit come through. And I think we're definitely going to see it here because, like you said, Manchester derby, it's going to get intense.
It will get intense. And we talked about Caroline, and, you know, a lot of their attacking players have really shown up. But Jess Park has been another one.
My God.
Jess Park, she's actually shining on the international stage as well for the Lionesses, but also here out at this tournament in Estoril, she's been phenomenal.
Oh, she's been so good. I've loved watching her play here. This movement on the ball, getting free, and that finish there with the outside of her foot, so cheeky. I mean, she started out this tournament so strong, and she's continued that strength throughout. She's been such a fun player to watch here. I've loved watching her skill. See, boop, see you later. I'm going to open up again, beat another player, 1-2, bye. Puts it in the corner, and you know, Ajax can't do anything about that because Jess Parker's just too good.
She is too good. And I remember actually when she was at Wembley playing Spain, of course, the world champions, and she scored the one goal that separated the two on an international level. And she was unbelievable. She just went from strength to strength. She's full of confidence now.
Oh, yeah. But then you have Ioba on the other side. You know, again, these Man City players, their front line is so potent. And so now that I'm watching these replays, honestly, I'm like, did I make the right decision? Did I choose the right team? But I do think that Man U is still going to win.
And I think that you've summed it up well there, because it just goes to show how hard it is to pick a winner in this one.
For sure. And I think that these games are so close. Anybody can change the course, change the direction of the game at any point because of this format. And it's just so electric. It's so fun. It's so exciting. You can't miss a minute of it. You have to be watching the entire time.
You do, don't you? And yeah, exactly, because you look away for a moment and there'll be a goal scored.
Exactly.
How have you enjoyed the rules, by the way?
I love it, but you know what's interesting is I keep talking about it on broadcast, but these players, I think, and I know this from being a player, you create these habits, right, of how you play 11 aside, right? Hold your run, don't go offside, where you're positioning on the field, if you're being aware of the clock, that sort of thing. And you can see some of these players having a difficult time breaking those habits, being like, I can go stand offside, I can run on beyond this player, I don't have to time my run. So I love it, and I think that as World Sevens, you know, we get another tournament going, I think we're going to see more players take advantage of the unique roles that are here.
I think you're totally right there. And also, as the tournament evolves over the years, and I'm sure it will just go from strength to strength, we're going to draw in a lot of fans.
Oh my goodness.
The excitement level is just second to none.
Oh yeah, I think that the engagement online that we've seen already has been blowing up. People are so excited. I have players that I played with in the NWSL texting me being like, how do I get over there? I want to play. How do we get in this? I'm like, just tell your ownership that you want to play in it and we'll make it work, you know? So people are chomping at the bit. I know fans are super excited about it too. So it's really, really fun to watch.
And actually, as a former player, but also as somebody who loves the game, as a fan, how much would you have loved to have come along to a tournament like this and not only played it, but watched it as well?
Oh my God. Like, that's why I came on board as a player advisor here. You know, for me, I was like, this is exactly the format that I would have died to play in as a player. So a little sad I retired a little too soon, but it's fun to be a part of it on the other side, developing it, creating it into what we want to see and what we know players will enjoy playing in.
How proud are you to see how much it's evolved?
Genuinely, I texted my dad this morning. I said, I'm so proud to be a part of this. So it's really, this is a really special thing. And again, it's just the beginning.
Here's a thought. Let's reunite the players that have retired and do a tournament just for you guys.
Listen, I would if I could still play, but that is off the table for me. But I will be there as a coach, maybe a keeper. I don't know, something like that.
Well, you say that because actually, 7 aside, I know it's half the pitch, the goal's slightly smaller, but it is fast, it's intense, isn't it?
Yeah. There's not a chance that I could still be out there doing it. Look at this.
I like
See?
the move.
They're into it. They're having fun. I know. I think I've been dancing this entire time.
I know.
But no, it would be so fun to get some old guns out here playing and showing our stuff.
I love the fact that the fans have really enjoyed it, but also the players. You can see they're so relaxed. Before a Manchester derby, when would you really see that?
Right. I know, it is. It's nice to see them enjoying, and I've heard from the players that they are having so much fun, but they do care. They are, like I think the Man City coach said, when the whistle blows, it is all intensity, it is all focus, and there is something on the line here. That's pride, that's winning, and that's money.
I am really looking forward to seeing what sort of a dance or what sort of a celebration we see from each of the players as they walk on, because Man United have nailed it, haven't they?
Yeah, what do we think Man United is going to pull out? Because Mark Skinner gave us no inside. I don't even know if he
has no input either.
Should I ask Fallon, call her over?
What would yours be?
I mean, they already did a cartwheel, and I can do a cartwheel, so I probably would do
impressive.
that. Ooh, you know what I'd probably do? The worm.
Oh,
I can do the worm.
Do you know what I do?
Let's hear it.
The microwave dance. Have you seen it?
That?
I'll show you. I'm so glad we're not in vision, because otherwise you'd make me show you. But no, it's a thing. It's a thing. But look, the Man United players, we can actually see them. You can see the refs on your camera now, on your screens now, and they're all set and ready to head into this semi-final between Manchester United and Manchester City. The players do look very, very relaxed, and they are just about to walk onto the pitch. So now's the perfect time to head up to the gantry, and our commentators, Courtney Sweetman-Cook, who we've kept very busy today, alongside Jackie Oley. Good afternoon to you both.
Thank you very much, Seema. Yes, I'm fresh and ready to go. And so too are the Manchester United players who are being ushered onto the field. And what do they have in store for us? It's like a walk-on in darts. All part of the entertainment. And the fans are getting involved too. They cheated, they lifted it up for her. The Canadians, a couple of goals already in this tournament.
There's some lack of flexibility in this team, I can tell you.
Well, this is what this tournament is all about. The players taking ownership of the music they walk onto and their very own choreography, not even telling their own manager, Mark Skinner, what they had in store. He's had to wait and see, just like the rest of us. A bit more practice for the final. If they were to get there, one of these sides is going to join the German giants Bayern Munich. We've seen the Manchester United players walk on. Now it's time for Manchester City. So this one a little less choreographed. Courtney, for the more straightforward, slightly more focused approach, or maybe they have something afterwards?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Are they lulling us into a false sense of security with maybe a bit of a slow start?
Saving their energy for the match itself. Bayern Munich gave it some welly before they walked out, and my, did they produce in their semi-final, whooping Paris Saint-Germain by 5-0. Sunshine, clear blue skies, palm trees, beaches just down the road. It's a standard regular setting for a Manchester derby. It is United versus City for a place in the inaugural World Sevens football final here on DAZN, the global home of women's world football. They're not going under again, are they? They've tightened those knots a little bit more, haven't they? Oh, my goodness. Well, Chiara Keating had an eventful day yesterday. She's in goal again for Manchester City. Lara Wienreuter, Gracie Pryor, Laura Coombs, the captain, and Caroline in there as well. Jess Park playing a key role, so too Aoba Fujino. Fallon Tullis-Joyce made an error yesterday in one of their victories, but they have made it this far. Jana Adamkova is in the middle. The referees having to feel their way into the tournament as well. It's so different for them to try and switch their mindsets from the seriousness of league play and the regulations of showing yellow cards for players taking off their shirts. They've now been informed very friendly that you don't need to worry about that. This is not UEFA or FIFA regulations. Yes, we've got to keep players safe, of course, and infringements are all part of it because this is a serious tournament. And this is the business end of the World's Sevens football tournament here in Estoril, just down the road from Lisbon. And the winner here will be into the final, and they will be guaranteed a minimum of $1 million. That's £740,000. Seconds away from the Manchester derby in the sunshine of Estoril. And we're underway. Manchester United in their traditional red and black kits. Manchester City in the sky blue. What on earth do we have in store? Courtney Sweetman-Kirk?
Hopefully a lot of goals, a lot of drama. I don't think it's going to follow the script of a normal Manchester derby. We've seen it throughout the season. Manchester United at the Etihad, by the way, they were excellent in the WSL, but this is a completely different ball game now.
Aoba Fujino has been one of the stars of the show here. Close skills really coming to their own. She's partnered Caroline so well in attack, and Jess Park as well. Not a surprise to see all those three starting. If you're unfamiliar with the rules and regulations here, it's 7-a-side for 30 minutes, 15 minutes each way. Rolling subs on and off. No stopping play for that to happen. Here's Aoife Mannion. Turlen, the Norwegian. Is she going to get the shot away against Fujino?
Be interesting to see with Janssen and Turlen, because they've both got fantastic power in the shots. If they get anywhere in and around that box, they should be letting fly. Some good defending that, isn't it, by Emma Watson. Kept Jess Park honest, but you see already Manchester City wanting to use that pace, get forward on the transition.
Yeah, young Emma Watson, 19 years of age, Scotland international. Had a spell on loan at Everton. Oh, and the strike from Awujo. He scored a couple of goals yesterday against Benfica. Hasn't scored in the first team as yet, the 21-year-old Canada international. And she joined us in the presentation position, and she was just smiling ear to ear, having received the Player of the Match award after that game. She was thoroughly enjoying themselves, as they all are. And now here's Coombs, denied the opportunity of a strike at goal by Laura Coombs.
She was winding up, wasn't she? You could see. Got that little touch right, and you think, right, I'm going to let fly now. Laura Coombs, but she say she was taken out of that action by good defending.
Malars just joined the fray, one of the rolling subs. Emma Watson coming off already. Grace Clinton straight on. Now, some of these substitutions have been used tactically at corners, for example, to discombobulate the opposition. Sight of goal! And that's the closest we've come so far. Now it was Leah Galton with a strike.
Yeah, and she doesn't make the save, Kiara Keaton, but what she does do is she makes it more difficult for Galton here because she gets her angles right. There's a little bit of fortune.
There's an issue here for Keating. A bit of drama yesterday when Keating was subbed off and young Eve Annetts, the England under-19 goalkeeper, came on, made a really good save at the near post, and then flung herself bravely at the feet of her opponent and got the hugest egg on her head as a result, a really big bump, and she laughed it off as she walked off. It was the briefest of debuts, my goodness, but action-packed.
It's the life of a goalkeeper, isn't it? That's why you've got to have a certain personality to do that role.
Exactly, and then Keating came back on and conceded. It's all the craziness, the fun of the fair of the sevens. And that is what Caroline is here for. She has absolutely loved this tournament so far, and we've very much enjoyed watching her.
I've watched a lot of her this season as well in the WSL. She's improved, she's gone from strength to strength, but watching her in this competition, you can see she's got that street footballer in her, the way that she plays.
Malard with a strike! Oh, what a goal for Manchester United! Melvin Malard with it. Cue the celebrations.
Wow, that was a wonderful strike. The turn and finish, so tight space that she has to work from. But my word, the touch round the corner, rifles it past Keating. What a goal that is. Any goal befitting of a Manchester derby, whether it be in Manchester or Lisbon.
What a rocket of a shot from the French woman. Three-time Women's Champions League winner with Lyon, Melvin Malard, and she's put United in front in the Manchester derby in the sunshine of Estoril. Fujino. No offside in seven-a-side football. The pitch is half the size of a regular pitch. It doesn't necessarily look that way, but it is. It's just the way they've structured it here, with the VIP cabanas straight ahead of us. They've really filled up on finals day. Caroline trying to turn Clinton, who now wants the ball long from Tullis Joyce. More rolling substitutions. Mannion coming back on. Janssen too. Here is Mannion. Wujo full of confidence after those goals. Now here's Clinton. She's already scored a fine goal. Opportunity for Turland. Saved by Keating.
I don't know how much Keaton knew about that, but it was vital. She got herself in the right place at the right time, and that's half the battle sometimes as a goalkeeper. It's just about getting your positioning right, and does really well with her reaction.
Aoife Mannion, the central defender, Republic of Ireland international with the effort. Had defenders scoring, have had goalkeepers scoring penalties, missing penalties. Turland. Good block by Wienreuter. Now here's Fugino for Manchester City, looking to get back in this game. 15 minutes each way. Fugino slipped to the vital moment, and Janssen brings it away, looking to turn defence into attack. Turland's on a bike. Bizet's waiting for it. Good interception from Wienreuter. And the strike from Janssen.
It's all Manchester United, isn't it? We're speaking about Manchester City before the game, the counter-attack. Official gets that spot on, by the way. It's a great spot, but yeah, the goal and the counter-attacking play is all coming from Manchester United at the moment.
Kelly O'Hara, the USA superstar, feeling Manchester United are going to come out on top. So far, so good. Turland just got that all wrong, and here's Mannion. Very much enjoyed talking you through what to expect today. Courtney joining us for finals day. Flo and I saying there were goals, goals, goals. It's non-stop goals. How long did you have to wait for a goal in that first semi-final? It's unheard of in this tournament.
It was worth the wait, though, so I got 5 in the end, so, and some quality goals in there, but you say the format's a little bit different, but I've loved it so far, and you can tell the teams that have adapted more quickly, maybe had a bit more time to train.
Here they come again, Galton. It's been really interesting to witness the different approaches of the sides here. I think the energy, the entertainment has really come from Manchester United, Bayern Munich off the field. In particular, we've noticed backstage, and they've been 2 of the better performers on the field as well. Yeah, Bayern Munich into the final ready.
The pressure's different. I'm not saying there isn't pressure here, because there is, but it's a different type of pressure. You can tell the players that are really enjoying themselves. It's good to enjoy football just for the joy of it sometimes. It's the best job in the world, but sometimes it can feel like a job, whereas here, you can tell the players are having so much fun.
Mala with the only goal so far. Oh, lovely feet from Mala!
She's feeling it, isn't she? That first goal that she rifled in the top right-hand corner there, a little bit of skill, finds herself half a yard, and that wasn't far away.
Linkela Brown. What a Manchester City goal. We've seen goals, goals, goals from them. Really good quality goals as well. Kelly O'Hara slightly wavering in her in her choice of favouring Manchester United once she watched those goals back from Manchester City.
She backtracked a little bit, didn't she?
She did. She's allowed to. She's a legend. It is a very difficult game to call. As now Caroline gets a breather. Along comes Poppy Pritchard, England under-19 international. Fugino trying to find a way through. Chance just for a moment. Wienreuter loses out, and Clinton strides away for United.
This is the type of play that suits Grace Clinton. Very much reminds me of it. A street footballer. The way that she plays. She loves to be on the ball. She loves to conduct the play. Got the skills as well. Just that ability to find something out of nothing.
tackling some of the throw-in. Bizet battling away, trying to find a way through. Malar looking to fashion an opportunity. Bizet. Well, they had Nilsson waiting in the centre.
Good passage of play, though, isn't it? Bizet, the way that she gets forward, draws players in with a close control of the ball.
Letitia scored a fine goal yesterday. Pritchard just closed out of it. Reminder, there's no offside in Sevens football. 15 minutes each way with 7, and then if it's all level after 30 minutes, then we go to 5 minutes of sudden death, golden goal, extra time, which means next goal wins it. And now we're no longer in group play. This is a semi-final, and there is a huge amount at stake.
Yeah, there is, but it's still about taking that fun and enjoyment from the game. Yes, there's a lot of money at stake, and that will bring its own pressure. But the way that these teams have got so far in this tournament so far is to enjoy it, to have some fun with it.
Bizet needs some support. Here's Letitia. Manchester City kicked off the tournament with a 4-0 victory over Rosengård of Sweden. They drew 2-2 with Ajax. There's Blinkiller Brown trying to get on the end of this, and then they beat them on penalties. It was an incredible game that was, sudden death penalty shootout, winning 6-5, and then lost to Bayern Munich yesterday, 3-1. United having beaten Roma and Benfica, and then drawing with PSG last night. If you didn't get to watch that, watch it back on the YouTube channel. Oh, Malar's there! Didn't quite get the elevation over Keating.
It was the right idea, though. You see she wanted to try and knock it over the goalkeeper. That was a foul.
Pryor. Gracie Pryor's seen a lot of minutes. 20-year-old English talent in defence. Oh, there was a little pull back there in the shirt of Park. Blinkiller Brown, and now Pritchard. Malar so positive whenever she gets the ball. Janssen, Bizet now, the Norwegian.
I enjoy watching Emma Watson. I've not seen a lot of her this season, I must admit, but seems comfortable on the ball. Good save.
Keating not happy with the defence there, the lack of closing down. And Wujo again looking to add to a goal tally.
It was a Wujo that actually made that really good challenge. So long back when Jess Park, like she was about to strike one, goes up the other end and strikes one herself.
Watson. No offside, remember. Galton now. Mannion. Former Manchester City player. DJ Cristal with a constant beat underlying these games now. Started the tournament without the DJ playing during the game, and then she just cranked up the vibes in the middle of a match, and it really worked well, and we've enjoyed it ever since.
One of them didn't get told off, so she thought, you know what, I'll keep doing it.
It is a bit like that here. Kind of rules change all the time in that regard. Fujino up towards Caroline. That's a pretty tight game. We didn't expect one side or the other to run away with it, that is for sure.
What I will say, though, is I think Manchester United have had the more clear-cut opportunities. Tullis Joyce in that Manchester United goal's not had a lot to do.
Wujo. Interesting to see how many minutes Wujo gets in the WSL next season. They're from Georgia, but playing for Canada. This is definitely one of the cagiest games we've had, perhaps predictably. Certainly not the flair that we're used to seeing from Manchester City. Perhaps it's because we're at the really serious end of this tournament. It has been fun. There's been a little bit less of the party atmosphere amongst this Manchester City squad. They've got their business heads on today, and it's just the one goal in it so far. It is tight as you like. Analysis to come in just a moment.
Let's knuckle up! Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best.
Mariana Candente!
Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
Well, the second semi-final here at the World Sevens is underway, and it started with some incredible walk-ons from the Man United ladies. My goodness me, they've got everything covered, haven't they? And they certainly did the same on the pitch. That spectacular goal was scored by Melvin Mallard, and that's the only goal that separates these two sides at half-time. Pleasure to have your company. I hope you've enjoyed that as much as we have. I mean, it's been a bit of a cagey first half, hasn't it? And I wonder what our commentators have been thinking as they've been watching it, as it's been unfolding. We've had Courtney Sweetman-Kirk in the commentary box. Courtney, your thoughts on what we've seen of our Manchester derby so far?
I feel like, Manchester City have maybe clammed up a little bit. You see Manchester United even now, they've got smiles on their faces. They come out with the big opening, the makeshift skipping rope with the bibs, and they certainly look more comfortable. This is a fantastic goal, by the way that Mallard just arrows this in the top right-hand corner. And yeah, they just seem a bit more relaxed to me, Manchester United. And see, in terms of...
Courtney, as we were watching this opening half unfold, I was just wondering whether you think the intensity might be catching up on those players. Remember, they've had 2 days out in the sunshine here in Estoril, and now it's day 3. Do you think that could be playing a part?
Could well be, but I think Manchester United as well, they're so defensively solid. So we see throughout the tournament the way Man City have played on the counter-attack, whereas what Manchester United are doing, they're denying that space, so they're not really allowing Man City to do that. But again, to me, it just looks like a more comfortable team, Manchester United, just having a bit more fun with it, so we'll see what the second half brings.
Well, Courtney, seeing as the second half is moments away, I can see the players on the pitch all ready to go. Some of them getting involved in the Macarena. Why not? It's a gorgeous day here in Estoril, and let's see what sort of a second half we can expect from both of these teams. Courtney, all yours, and of course Jackie as well.
Thank you very much, Seema. Yes, these sides are just 15 minutes away
Can you let
from
me know the camera
final, where they will meet Bayern Munich, side who have been so impressive and blew away Paris Saint-Germain in the first semi-final this afternoon. It took a little while to get the first goal of the game, but then they were absolutely flying. Plenty of time in terms of sevens football for City to get back into this, but they have been uncharacteristically low-key in this game so far. I wonder what Nick Cushing said to them at half-time. Relax, enjoy yourselves and express yourselves. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the message. They need to come out of their shells a little bit and create chances. Here's Keating.
Trying to be a bit too precise with it there. You see Keating, she's not happy with that, but there's moments where they can play it long, and I know that's very much, isn't it, the Man City DNA, where they play and they play through the thirds, but quite a few opportunities now to go long. They've not done that. They want to go through the thirds, but there's just not the space to do it.
Well, Ajax managed to equalise against them by going long. Ball straight from the back. Player right in front of Keating, managed to shoulder it over her head and into the back of the net. Send it to extra time as Caroline's pulled back.
I mean, I know the rules are different here, but Gabby George there almost looked like a wrestling move.
Yellow cards shown by Jana Adamkova, Czech Republic. Lazel for City. Coombs, who's been a fine leader for them in this tournament. It's loose from Fien Reuter. Just not clicking today, City.
You see there again, look, and that's just the difference with Manchester United. Gabby George coming off giggling because she's got a yellow card. It just seems a lot more relaxed from the Red Devils at the moment.
It is an interesting balance between taking it seriously, thinking you want to win a tournament, you want the enormous prize pot, $2.5 million, but the sides that are enjoying themselves the most and are relaxing the most seem to be playing the best football. Particularly Bayern Munich. Turlen, what about the shot? Plays it off to Galton. Still can't find a way through. Nelson with that effort.
Letizia, by the way, does ever so well there. See what Caroline wants to do. She wants to drop in and take the ball with her, whereas can you maybe go a bit longer? Can Caroline actually stretch the play and go direct into her?
Fugino. Well, whoever wins this semi-final is going to have to step up a gear tonight when they face Bayern Munich, who have been fantastic in this tournament. Coons, Fujino, the young Japanese international. One back by Emma Watson, who wants it back, but Park's back there.
She's been good. Really enjoyed watching her today. She's comfortable on the ball, happy to do the tricks and the step overs, but there you see as well, she's got that tenacity and aggression.
It's taken some of the sides a little while to get used to not having offside, change the mindset, really take advantage of the rules which say you can goal hang as much as you like.
Yeah, it's a strange one, but that's what you do day in, day out. So I think you're so used to, conditioned to those rules that when you depart from that, it's really difficult to get your head around. And even the little things as well, the spatial awareness, the size of the goals that, you know, ever so slightly smaller, and that will take getting used to too.
Bolton and Keating. Play on, says the referee. Keating's out of position, taking her time to get back. Good defending by Naomi Lazel.
She's too bothered, Kiara Keating, asking for the foul. Oh, I think that's spot on by the referee. So coming together, if anything, Keating goes into Galton with her arm up. Nelson, can she take that on first time as well?
Watson with a corner. Bizet. To the young Scotland international. It's Bizet again. She's been fantastic in this tournament.
She's got a good profile in terms of the way she plays. Again, she's strong, aggressive. She's fast over the first couple of yards as well, and she's not afraid to track back and help out defensively.
waiting, looking for Caroline. Rujo's back there, defending. Caroline gets away from her. Still the Brazilian. Lovely play from Bizet. Past Wienreuter. Mannion. Rujo.
She wants the foul. She's not going to get it. But look at this from Bizet. See you later.
Former Tottenham forward, Norway international. In the WSL this past season, United won 1 and drew 1. United went 3-0 up away at the Joy Stadium. Anna Toon coming away with a hat-trick in the end. She's not involved today, by the way. Rumours swirling around that might be a little niggle there, not worth risking. Nothing confirmed on that front. Here's Park. Jess Park's been quiet today compared to how she's been in the last couple of days.
Yeah, she has, and you know, she's such a magician normally on the ball. Got a, for a size as well, got a rocket of a shot on her, but we've just not seen it today, have we, so far?
Bizet. Grace Clinton, always positive. Oh, Millar was in there. Lazel doing enough to just put her off.
It's a nice little run though, across that front post area, but there you see likes of Jay Riviere, Latoon, Millie Turner coming to support the team.
Keating. Coombs. United are 8 minutes away from a place in the final of the World Sevens. Most lucrative of matches.
It's the first time they've really tried that, Manchester City. Doesn't come off, but it's a makes the Manchester United defenders think, because they know so far all the play's been in front of them. They've not really had to think about going backwards.
Keeper to keeper. Millar was the target. Manchester City would love to win this trophy. They don't have any European football to look forward to next season, having finished 17 points behind Chelsea and a point behind their big rivals United. Such are the fine margins in that particular part of the table. United coming off the back of a FA Cup final defeat 3-0 against Chelsea. And winning here would certainly help them feel better about life. Keating, like an outfield player, she might get an assist here. Fujino. And against Janssen.
They're so tough, aren't they, Manchester United? To break down. Always a red shirt in the way.
Fujino to Coombs. And in from Fujino, hook clear by Wujo. Lazel has some work to do. She's caught out, and a chance here. Nelson. Oh, what a miss by Clinton. Off the bar, and that was a chance for some daylight for United.
Narsland initially does so well. I think she should take the shot on a little bit earlier. But when she gets pushed wide, she makes the right decision to find Clinton. Goes for power, cannons off the crossbar.
This game's so in the balance. Just not seeing the trickery, the energy from Manchester City on this third day of this tournament. Oh, and it's gone all the way through. And it's Gabby George, the defender, who's put United 2-0 to the good against their City rivals. And that could be a killer blow in the race to reach the final.
That's brilliant work. The way that she pushes past Lazel. And then the cute little finish at the near post area. Gabby George, she's a fullback that loves to get forward, and that's why, because she's got that ability.
Now the urgency from City. Park going direct, trying to do it all herself. Away by Letitia. Just over 5 minutes for a City comeback. They need something quickly. Goals have been flying in this tournament, but they've looked anemic so far today. Alice Joyce, as far as Fujino. They have to wake up now, City. They have to show up. Off Bizet. And it's corner to Manchester City. Now the urgency. Caroline to Fujino. Seen a lot of the ball. Hasn't had too many options to try and play the 1-2s like we've been used to her doing with Caroline and with Park in particular.
I think there's two reasons for that. I think that the movement hasn't quite been as good. I think also Manchester United have defended extremely well.
Well, there's no denying that United have been the better side in this second semi-final. There is still time, though. Lynn Killer-Brown. Now what can Park do? They need some trickery. They need some magic from her. They look a little tired, City, if anything.
Yeah, they do, and reluctant in like these type of areas. Get your shot off.
Caroline back to Park. They're just not clicking. Those clever 1-2s, the free-flowing movement we've seen in the past couple of days from them. A 4-0 win against Rosengård. 2-2 draw against Ajax. That was an epic game, going to sudden death penalties. Oh, and the effort from Malard. Now, that would have been spectacular, and that would have made the highlights reel.
Yeah, it would have, but you know, she's got a smile on her face. She's enjoying herself. Scored a great goal to start the game off for Manchester United and been a big focal point and integral to everything they've done today.
I have to say, there's some big City players who aren't here. Lauren Hemp has been injured for a lot of the season. Alex Greenwood, a key central defender. Bunny Shaw, still finishing top scorer. And then Mary Fowler with that really serious and unfortunate injury towards the end of the season. No Viviana Miedemar, but they've got Jess Park. And she needs to score, denied by Wujo. Excellent defending once again by the Canadian.
Awareness of Wujo defensively to be in the right place at the right time today has been immaculate.
I wonder if she's in the thinking for player of the match, just bearing in mind how busy she's been at both ends. She hasn't scored, but my goodness, she's put herself around a lot. There's a few players in the running I would have thought for player of the match. Malard, one of them, scoring that opening goal. Gabby George with a second one. Who would you give player of the match to out of interest? It's not over yet.
No,
2 minutes.
Yeah, a lot can change, but Wujo was the one that I was thinking about in the back of my mind, to be honest. As I say, her awareness out of possession has been excellent, but also added to in possession. And Malard, she's very close in there as well. So if she scores that, it would have been her. But she's got another minute or so to change my mind.
She has. Wujo's already got one player of the match for those 2 goals that she scored against Benfica when United went 3-0 up. Came away 3-1 winners. And they beat PSG late last night on penalties. It was very late, 9:30 kickoff here in Portugal. Same time as in the UK, no time difference. The clock is ticking. They need something here, and that had to go in from Poppy Pritchard with just over a minute on the clock, and that would have given them something to go for. But they have a corner. They need to take it quickly.
Oh, Skinner, relax. His team's 2-0 up. He's bopping to the music.
This has to go now. This has to go now. United defending brilliantly. Wujo again back there. As Coombs tried to break all the way through. Mannion defending valiantly, but there's only 35 seconds left on the clock. Pryor's up there. Oh, and that's not where Fujino was. And surely now it's going to be Manchester United joining Bayern Munich in the final of the sevens. They'll be in no hurry to get this ball back in. Who do you know? And the countdown clock, and it's United on the attack. Nelson going for a third. Clinton. It's Manchester United who have reached the final of the inaugural World Sevens football tournament in Estoril. It'll be Bayern Munich against Manchester United tonight. Let the celebrations commence.
Look at that. Glory, glory, Man United. Estoril is red right now. But they fully deserve that, Manchester United. Some good performances in there. I think you could maybe argue, you know, Manchester City were disappointing. You know, not the fast counter-attacking play we've seen from them, but Manchester United have been excellent.
Did you decide on the player of the match in the end?
I did. I went for a Wujo. As I say, in and out of possession. Mallard there, obviously very happy. She was a very, very, very close second, but yeah, really enjoyed watching Awujo. I've not seen a lot of her, so she was a bit of a breath of fresh air for me.
So that's your player of the match. Corny, what was your moment of the match as Ian Wright's watching on?
Well, it was that Gabby George second goal. I loved it from her. She loves to drive forward normally in a Manchester United shirt, but you know, the strength, the composure, she spots that near post area. Great goal from her.
And that was your moment of the match, presented by Invisalign. And Manchester United are in tonight's final. It's going to be loud, it's going to be fun, and it's going to be seriously lucrative. A $2.5 million prize fund will be up for grabs. It'll be won by either Bayern Munich or by Manchester United. What a final it will be. Both sides have really shown up in this World Sevens football tournament in Estoril in the south of Portugal. Manchester United's celebrations will carry on for now, and then they've got to get their heads around a final. And City will be back for the third place playoff. All the analysis to come in just a few moments after this break.
Listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball, it's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal, and scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team!
With the biggest stars battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Cue the chaos! First blood in the title decider! Would you believe it? Goodness me!
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions!
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN. Live golf on DAZN. Go! Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Well, our finalists have been confirmed. There's dancing all around, and it started off that way for both sides. But as the match unfolded, it was Manchester United that showed their dominance, and they have walked away with a 2-0 victory over their neighbours, Manchester City, to make it in to the inaugural final of the Women's World Sevens tournament. And what an exciting match it was. Courtney, you were in the commentary position there. What did you make of the action?
I think Manchester United were very, very good, and I know this is different, but I've watched them a lot this season in the WSL, and what they've been built on is that defensive solidity, and that's what they showed today. They didn't give Manchester City that opportunity where we spoke about before the game of how good they are on the break, using Caroline, using that pace, but they nullified the threats of Manchester City so well, and obviously a couple of great goals. Mallard won, obviously arrowed in the top corner, and then one of my former teammates as well, Gabby George, turned into a winger down here, just sort of the way that she pushes past Lazelle and then just spots that near post area, really good finish. So yeah, Manchester United thoroughly deserved to be the winners today for me.
Let's look at the story of the match in terms of the goals and how it all played out. And do you think it almost worked well for them, the fact that they know Man City so well?
Yeah, it probably did. Look, these players have faced each other. Now, a lot of them will play together internationally as well, so they know each other really well. But that for a goal, by the way, the initial touch by Mallard, and then, wow, look at that for power, striking in the top corner. Keaton was never going to get anywhere near that. And yeah, for me, I would say disappointed with Manchester City. That's maybe the wrong word, but I was expecting a lot more from the things that I've seen from them throughout the tournament. And I do wonder whether maybe the pressure, the occasion got to them, because I felt like before the game we saw Manchester United, they were so chilled out, they were so happy. And, you know, the sort of build-up to it, whereas for Manchester City, it all looked quite, I wouldn't say sombre, but very serious. And I thought, right, was that Man City with the game faces on, or was they maybe a little bit of nerves? And maybe it was a little bit of nerves looking at this.
Maybe you're right, because Manchester City haven't had the best season by their own standards. It's been underwhelming. They've missed out on Champions League football. They finished 4th in the end, didn't they, in the WSL? And to end the season where they had high expectations at the start, maybe they felt the pressure of coming out here and walking away with the trophy.
Yeah, maybe it did. And look, they're missing some massive players in Alex Greenwood, Lauren Hemp, Bunny Shaw, Mary Fowler. The list it seems endless. So, look, they're missing big players, but that doesn't take away from Manchester United how well they've performed. And maybe it was just maybe a bit of tiredness. I just say it's been a long season, a tough season. Psychologically, and I think maybe that's shown in this game for City.
But you're right, the Manchester United players, look, you can see them there in a huddle. They've just had a really good time. They've enjoyed it from start to finish, and it almost feels like that's really worked well for them.
Yeah, it's funny, I saw Mark Skinner a little bit earlier, and I know Mark, so I went up to have a chat with him, and I said, look, how do you feel about the tournament? What are the feelings? And he was just like, look, we're here to have fun, enjoy it. They get everything around it, they're taking it very seriously, but they didn't have a lot of time prepared. Obviously, they're in the FA Cup final, so it's been a short turnaround, and maybe that's good because they were really fresh in one way. But yeah, look, they're enjoying it, and that's the most important thing.
They are enjoying it, and I can tell you that standing by is our player of the match. Congratulations. Come in the middle, why not? Well done. Sivia Woodrow, you've won this now twice during the tournament. That's incredible. Talk us through how it feels to have made it through to the final, first of all.
It's so exciting. Like, we came here to get to the finals, and that's exactly what we've done. We've done it with a smile on our faces every game, with new celebrations every game. So we're just enjoying ourselves and excited for this last one.
Okay, before we talk about the football, talk us through, these celebrations. How long does it take to plan them, the preparation? What's the process? Like, how do you come up with these incredible ideas? It's amazing.
Honestly, it's a bit spontaneous. Someone has an idea, they pitch it. We tweak it around a little bit,
Do you have a panel of judges?
A bit of a think tank, No, but we just kind of feel it out, see what we're looking for, and go with it.
It plays into the fact, though, that you are really enjoying it, and I think that's definitely helped with what we're seeing on the pitch as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think when you can play with a smile on your face, you remember why you play the sport, and it just makes it so much easier to do what you do, and it's so much fun.
And that kind of sums it up, right?
Yeah.
And Simi, talk to me about your energy. This is why I gave you Player of the Match, because yes, you got forward, but you were everywhere. You were making blocks, you were making tackles, you were driving forward, you're having shots, and it must be difficult still. It's been a long season. So the fact that you've still got that energy now coming into this, is it because you're enjoying it so much as well?
I think so. I think when you can like find that, it just makes you want to do everything so much more, like 100%. And we try to do that every game, but especially when you have a smile on your face, it just makes it so much more enjoyable.
And on the back of, obviously, you get to an FA Cup final, wonderful achievement, but lose out on that. So is it maybe nice to approach this, have a little bit less pressure?
Yeah, I think so. It's nice to be in another final. I think we're looking forward to what this next game's going to have to offer. And Sevens has been a blast for us, so we're just having a good time.
What have you enjoyed most about this tournament? It's unique, of course. We've never seen it before, but what's the standout for you about this tournament?
I think we quite like the atmosphere. It feels very like close in, and the fans are enjoying it when we're having fun, and it just makes it feel a lot more kind of like intimate in a sense and just enjoyable for everyone around.
Are you feeling the pressure when you're out there?
I don't think so. I think we all
so
kind of
good,
take the pressure off and just enjoy ourselves, because this is like what we did when we were young.
I bet you wish you could translate this into like the WSL and all the other competitions, because if you could play with this much enjoyment and freedom all the time, then God knows what could happen,
Of course. If only we're that easy. No, I mean, I think throughout the season, like we're a very close-knit team. We tried to have fun in every game, but of course there's that serious aspect as well. And, you know, the WSL is a very tough league, so, you know, we try to come up with joy every single time, but here it's just so much easier, I guess.
Well, you've got the final to enjoy now.
Yes.
How much are you looking forward to it? It's a big one up against Bayern Munich.
I think we're all super excited. I think like Bayern, just like us, has been enjoying this tournament, and like we've both come up with cool celebrations, and I just think that it'll be a very fun, competitive final, and something hopefully the fans will enjoy watching.
And a big prize pot, hey?
Yeah.
At stake. That's massive.
Is that something that you as the players are thinking about, or are you leaving that to your manager and all the hierarchy?
Yeah, you know, it's definitely there in the back of the mind. But yeah, we're just going to keep going with the way it's going and see how that ends up.
Well, you are our player of the match. Courtney,
Thank you.
again, tell us why she's your player of the match.
She was everywhere. I would love to see in a heat map, because I think it would have been all over this pitch. Just the pitch is slightly smaller, but still a fantastic game from you, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy the celebrations, and we look forward to seeing you later on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Simi Arujo there, player of the match. And it was a really, really impressive performance from Manchester United all round. And considering it was a derby, there was a little bit more spice in this one.
Yeah, there was, and it doesn't matter where you are. Manchester, Estoril, I mean, the weather's definitely a lot better there. Here, rather, we can certainly say that. But look, when you play for that badge, when you have that on your shirt, there's a certain responsibility that comes with it. And you know, Manchester United have took that very seriously, taken it very seriously throughout the season as well, actually, in terms of, you know, in the Manchester derby, they've acquitted themselves really well this season. So that's another one off the tick list and that they can have over their rivals.
Now, you've seen all of the teams now in action. We've got our finalists, Man United against Bayern Munich. Thoughts?
Look, I think with my heart, I'm a Manchester United fan. And obviously some of the girls that I know I've previously played with, and you know, for me, I'm batting for an English team as a, you know, as an English person. But equally, I looked at Bayern Munich. They look very, very good. They're enjoying it, but equally, the way I've seen them play today, they are going to be a tough team to be reckoned with. So, heart says Manchester United, head says Bayern Munich.
And PSG against Manchester City, I mean, that's another massive game. Both of them will want to end this tournament in the third place, right? Because remember, there's prize money at stake in this.
Yeah, exactly. And I think both teams will be actually disappointed with their semi-finals. I don't think they showed the best of themselves. And sometimes, look, you can go into a game and play really well and lose, and you can take that. But when it's the way that I feel that PSG and Man City lost, where they probably thought we've got a bit more in the tank, we've not shown the best of ourselves, they'll certainly want to go into that third place game thinking, right, we've got a point to prove here.
And we can't underestimate, I think we touched on it already, that it's very intense out there. Even though it's 7-a-side and the pitch is smaller and the goals are smaller, it's still very, very intense. So they've already played a match. They're gearing up for the big final and the third and fourth place playoff. What do they do between now and then? I mean, is there recovery involved? What do you think will be happening?
There should be. I mean, if you're my age, you are thinking about recovery and not getting too stiff, because if you sit down for too long, you're probably not getting back up. The younger ones won't be bothered. They'll be dancing about. But no, I think the nutrition's probably the big one, just making sure you're getting some sort of fueling in to make sure your muscles are recovering, giving you energy for the game. But yeah, I think every player is different. There's always personal preferences, but normally there's a sports scientist lurking around the corner telling you the right things to do.
Yes, absolutely. And And also the managers have a really big job on their hands in selecting who they want to actually go through to that final and start. I know it's rolling subs, but still a big deal to start in a final.
Yeah, and I think especially, you know, the players that are walking out in this moment, and obviously they get the moment not just to walk out into the final, but maybe, you know, do all the celebrations and everything before. So, yeah, it's a big opportunity, but also, like you say, it's slightly different in the fact that you know that most players, every player is probably going to get on the pitch at some point.
Absolutely. Well, on that note, we are going to take a bit of a break. I think you need a bit of a break because you've been everywhere today and it's been absolutely wonderful having your company. And after the break, we'll continue all of the action. But remember, you can watch every match of the FIFA Club World Cup live across DAZN. It starts on June the 13th and it ends on July the 14th. So that will be on DAZN. And it starts with Lionel Messi for Al Hilal, and it's absolutely amazing. So lots to look forward to, and we'll see you very soon.
Let's knuckle up! Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candete! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Good shot. A terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masoudi.
Sustained up top from Yavai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality.
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale!
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Sport never stops on DAZN's live channels. The biggest names and moments streaming 24/7. NFL Network, the plays, the stars, the drama. Red Bull TV, extreme sports, extreme action. Matchroom boxing. Knockout after knockout all day, every day. PDC darts, precision under pressure. That and so much more with dedicated live channels on DAZN.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
As a goal and scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
The FIFA Club World Cup is coming to the USA.
This is how legends are made.
Este verano, la crème de la crème. Are coming to America.
Right here in the United States.
Our 9, Ellen Harmon.
Messi, Messi, Messi!
32 iconic clubs. A jogar em 11 cidades.
Por troféu novo em folha.
The FIFA Club World Cup.
Mirá todos los partidos en DAZN.com.
Aló, aló.
The stage is set.
Estamos listos. ¿Y tú?
Welcome to the show.
Hello, welcome, I'm Ewan, and this is Chasing the Trophy, the only show that brings the FIFA Club World Cup Trophy Tour to you. Today we're at the mighty Manchester City, but before the trophy touches down, let's take you on a tour of the historic site of Manchester. Let's go. What can you say about Manchester? And what do you say about Manchester City? They're world beaters, Champions League winners, 8 Premier League titles, 7 FA Cups and 8 League Cups. It's a trophy cabinet that keeps on growing. With icons of the game like Erling Haaland, Kevin De Bruyne and Ruben Diaz, they'll be lighting up the USA with some of the world's very best. The citizens are in a fascinating Group G, locking horns with Wadad AC, Alan and Juventus. One of the favourites, Manchester City, will be hoping to add the magnificent FIFA Club World Cup trophy to their cabinet this summer. So, a city of immense footballing heritage, and this amazing new FIFA Club World Cup trophy touched down here in Manchester for City fans to take a look.
We're here at the City store at the Arndale, come to see the Club World Cup. Gorgeous. It's absolutely unreal. I didn't expect it to look that good, but very shiny. Bet it's worth a few quid.
I saw it online and I knew that it was going to be like really cool, but when I saw it in person I was like, oh my goodness, this is kind of like insane. And I know that Tiffany & Co. created it, and I'm a huge Tiffany girl, so it was even like cooler just being here in person to see it. I've been really welcomed into the community, which is so nice, especially as someone from out of the country. You know, I think that it's a bit daunting at first being from America, like coming to the UK and experiencing everything from the outside, but everyone has been so lovely and so sweet and very, very nice, and I couldn't ask for a better experience.
We definitely have the ability to go all the way and win it. So yeah, I'm not too stressed about anyone, to be honest. I know we can beat everyone.
This is an opportunity for Manchester City to go out there and add an incredible trophy to their already bulging cabinet. Who wouldn't want to be a part of this and win that trophy and bring it back over to Manchester? It's a huge opportunity for City on a global scale, with millions of fans watching, thousands of fans being a part of it in America. It's so, so exciting, and it's just an honour for City to be a part of it.
It's match day, Manchester City versus Chelsea. Now, both teams are competing in this year's FIFA Club World Cup. Now, this could be a good chance for both teams to assess where their squads are at ahead of this summer's tournament. Let's go chat to fans and find out what Manchester is feeling. Let's go. If I say the city of Manchester, can you sum it up in a word for me?
City.
It's blue.
Amazing. Golden.
Insane. Love it.
Brilliant.
Stupendous.
Awesome.
Historic.
Manchester City. Oh, that were 2 words really, that were, weren't it?
Who's your favourite football player from Manchester City?
All time Aguero. Right now, probably Foden.
Phil Foden lookalike? Yeah. First game, you excited?
Yeah.
Think Haaland's going to score loads of goals this summer in the tournament?
Yeah.
How many goals do you reckon he'll score? 6,000, you said? 6,000 goals. That sounds amazing. So, you've come from Japan today.
Yeah.
Why Manchester City as your football club?
I like Pep Guardiola. Tiki-taka, position soccer. I like, very like. The best player, Foden. I love
So I started watching them in the reserves after they won in '68. My dad used to take me because you used to have a paper season ticket and you could go to watch the reserves free. So once I got hooked, then I've been a City fan ever since. So 50-odd years.
And what's been your favourite moment in that 50-odd years?
It's got to be Aguero.
Aguero, love it, love it.
Kind of the moment you know someone else is a City fan, you've got that kind of immediate connection, and yeah, you just kind of start talking, just kind of breaks those barriers.
Well, we've seen the lows and we've seen the highs.
Yeah.
You know, and I want to go back to the highs.
Yeah. Celebration if you score the winner in the 95th minute of the Club World Cup final.
If I'm a Man City player,
yeah,
I'm going to the other team, to the other fans. I'm probably going to give them a little shush, tell them to keep quiet, take off my shirt, do a little like Messi celebration, show them my name, show them my number.
Oh, I love that. Love it. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Come on, City! Come on, City!
What's the next best thing to being at the game? Being at the pub. Watching the match and meeting friends at the local is a centrepiece of British footballing culture. Now, we're at Box Deansgate to watch the game and sit in with the Man City and Chelsea fans. Let's see what happens. Talk to me about the UK pub experience when watching the football. Why is it so beloved?
Okay, well, it's just getting together as a group, as a family, really, and watching the team you love, hopefully, win some points.
Tell us what it's all about.
There's genuinely just nothing better than walking into a pub, buying a pint, sitting with the boys and just chatting a load of rubbish.
A good atmosphere, good beer, like good company. That's what it's all about. Being there with your mates, enjoying yourself, getting a few drinks in, watching the football, you know, good atmosphere, that's what I want. I want it to be lively.
I feel like if you'd asked my dad, Paul cracklings, pints, good vibes.
The pub experience is obviously very different when live sport's on. There's nothing like it, do you know what I mean? Yeah.
So we like to book a table at a sports bar. We'll have a good 10, 12 people in there. And if we score, it's like being at the stadium. Yeah.
It's just a place where everyone can meet, isn't it, when you think about it? So irrespective of whether you drink, whether you like football, whether you just like going there to eat nuts, like at the end of the day, there's always somewhere for everyone to feel comfortable.
So, an evening at the pub wraps up our episode of Chasing the Trophy, but Manchester City's FIFA Club World Cup campaign kicks off against Wydad at the Lincoln Financial Field. You can watch every game free on DAZN.com. See you next time.
Meu nome é David Costa, sou chefe executivo do Adega. O Adega é um restaurante de fine dining. Eu sou de Santarém, mas sou do Porto. O meu pai nasceu no Porto, o meu irmão mais velho nasceu no Porto. A família da parte do meu pai é toda do Porto e sou adepto do Porto. And for finish, the fried egg on top. Every spots in the Porto City have this in the menu, and you can eat everywhere. Enjoy. Vim para São José há 10 anos. O Carlos e a Fernanda convidaram para vir abrir um restaurante português.
Hi, I'm Carlos Carreira, and this is my restaurant, Adega. We are located in Little Portugal in San Jose, California. San Jose has always had a large community of Portuguese immigrants.
Bom dia. Queria expresso, faz favor.
And this particular neighborhood, Little Portugal, has always had a high concentration of Portuguese people, Portuguese businesses, and they still prevail. The Portuguese community here, it's very close, very tight, and anytime there is any celebration that involves Portugal, the community really gets behind it. You know, there's always a place that you find people dressed up in their colors and supporting their team.
Às vezes, quando temos muito trabalho e não temos muito tempo, acabamos por ver os jogos ali um bocado na cozinha, meter o telefone ali na prateleira para ver. Depois, às vezes, há sempre um bocadinho de confronto ali com o Carlos. O Carlos é do Benfica, eu sou do Porto. Não, é Portugal. Portugal!
There's some rivalry, especially when the teams play each other, but we are civilized.
Mas é um confronto agradável, é bastante amigável. Porto, ultimamente e nos últimos anos, ver o Porto a ganhar uma Liga dos Campeões, ver o Porto a ganhar 2 taças UEFA, e isso para mim foi muito bom, foi muito orgulhoso disso, e eu posso dizer que vi a minha equipa ganhar tudo. Estou muito animado com o Campeonato do Mundo de Clubes nos Estados Unidos. Espero conseguir ir pelo menos ver um jogo. É um bocadinho longe, mas vou tentar ir. Espero que o Porto ganhe o máximo possível e que, se puder ganhar, melhor. Os adeptos no Estádio do Dragão são muito exigentes. Em qualquer lado que vão, querem sempre ganhar. E isso acho que é uma coisa que se nota no estádio. Acho que vamos conseguir fazer coisas muito boas no futuro próximo, e acho que a equipa vai estar ao seu mais alto nível novamente.
Real Madrid, the European superpower.
Vinicius! Wonderful goal from Real Madrid.
A shirt that's always attracted the best. A club that's always attracted unrivaled success.
Beautiful!
They've won it all, time and time again. They've been crowned kings of Europe 15 times, more than twice as many as anyone else. They are a winning machine. 123 trailblazing years behind them.
Absolutely remarkable.
A future that looks as bright as their all-white kits.
Oh, wonderful goal!
A bulging trophy cabinet that's forever being extended. A fan base that's always expectant. Welcome to a tournament like no other. The most recognizable name in the sport, Real Madrid.
The FIFA Club World Cup is coming to the USA.
This is how legends are made. Too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league.
Este verano,
la crème de la crème.
세계 컵力
are coming to America.
Right here in the United States. United States.
Our nine, Ellen Harmon. Messi, Messi, Messi.
32 iconic clubs. A jogar em 11 cidades.
Washington, New Jersey, Orlando, Seattle, Miami.
Por troféu novo em folha.
The FIFA Club World Cup.
Mirá todos los partidos en DAZN.com.
I did not fear not one of y'all.
Aló, aló.
They thought I was underdog. I did not fear not one of y'all.
The stage is set.
Estamos listos. ¿Y tú?
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to Chasing the Trophy, where this time we land in the big smoke, the ends, the true capital of football, London. And when it comes to football in London, there's only one team you should be thinking of. Chelsea! 120 years of London being blue, home to icons of the game, from Lampard and Zola to Terry and Drogba, Cech, Wise, Makelele and Hazard. From Champions Leagues to Premier Leagues and every cup imaginable. FA Cups, League Cups, Super Cups, Club World Cups, it's all been ours. Because we're the pride of London, kings of the bridge, and when we play to win. This man behind me, club legend John Terry, is no stranger to the incredible atmosphere at Stamford Bridge, and we asked him the hard questions on the mind of all FIFA Club World Cup fans.
Hi, I'm John Terry, and this is DAZN Would You Rather? I would rather go in an aerial duel with Haaland. Both unbelievable. Cole Palmer. Yeah, penalties haven't served me well, have they? So, Black. Messi, Mark Messi. I've done it a few times, but I'd still go back and go again. I'd rather be in goal for Sergio Ramos' shot.
If you're ever in London, Chelsea are one of the best teams to come and watch, and real ones know how to do it properly. So let me show you the Chelsea way. First stop, a pint at the Tommy Tucker to talk all things blue. Cheers! And if you're hungry after your pint, come and grab a British classic before you head down to the bridge. It's time to go to the stadium. You go down Fulham Road, away from Craven Cottage, to here, Stamford Bridge. Best seat, without doubt, is right here. Picture this on a match day, a sea of blue, heaven. But now it's time to get stuck in for 90 minutes. Chelsea! 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 William Gallas, Chelsea legend. You're here, welcome.
Thank you very much.
We're going to play a game called Baller Builder. You have to build your all-time Chelsea player. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Left foot.
Ashley Cole, one of the best left foot defenders.
Right foot.
Right foot, right foot, right foot. Frank Lampard. I don't know how many goals He scored with his right foot, but I think he scored a lot.
Heading abilities. Who's got a good head?
Drogba or John Terry? I will go to John.
Stamina.
Wow, 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 wow. Michael Essien.
The Bison.
Bison.
And last but not least, football IQ.
Claude Makelele. If you put all that player together, you know.
No one stands a chance. This is coming home.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Chelsea fans are some of the most passionate fans in the world. They love their club, but how well do they know it? I'm going to ask you 5 Chelsea questions. If you get them all right, you win a DAZN prize. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Perfect. First question, what year did Chelsea win their first Premier League?
2004, 2005.
Correct. Who is Chelsea's all-time top goal scorer?
Frank Lampard.
Name one team in Chelsea's group at the FIFA Club World Cup.
Flamingo.
Smashing it. Besides Jose Mourinho, who is the longest-serving Chelsea manager in the Premier League era?
What's the guy's name, Joe? Claudio Ranieri. That's the one.
And the last one, 4 out of 5. A lot of pressure on this one. What is the city in which Chelsea will play their first FIFA Club World Cup match? East Coast.
Atalanta, maybe?
You got it right! You smashed it. 5 out of 5. Congratulations. Proper Chelsea.
Thank you. London is blue.
And that's it for this episode of Chasing the Trophy. Chelsea kick off in the FIFA Club World Cup on June the 16th. You can catch that and all other games for free on DAZN.com. I'm Soraya Shiraz. Until next time.
Sr. Ministro, Sr. Presidente do Futebol Clube do Porto, minhas senhoras e meus senhores, é com muita alegria que aqui estamos hoje, celebrando exatamente a participação do Futebol Clube do Porto naquilo que será uma nova competição, uma competição mundial.
Um orgulho enorme o Futebol Clube do Porto estar presente numa primeira edição que é tão prestigiante. Temos muita história no futebol mundial e é para nós um gosto enorme estar presente.
É um torneio que todos os jogadores querem jogar. O Futebol Porto é um clube que com uma vontade, com espírito de cidade.
É um clube do Norte de Portugal, onde as pessoas do Norte de Portugal são muito calorosas, muito amigas, muito bairristas, gostam muito de se apoiar entre si.
E tal como disseste, fiz toda a minha carreira no Porto e eu, sendo como um jogador da casa, sinto-me privilegiado de poder representar o meu clube, que é o clube que eu sempre sonhei em jogar, e é isso, estamos muito motivados para que essa competição comece e mostrarmos o nosso valor.
Tivemos a sorte de nos ser destinado à área onde está a grande comunidade portuguesa, portanto a área da East Coast. Dessa forma podemos interagir melhor com os nossos adeptos, portanto com uma grande comunidade de imigrantes portugueses que sabe o que é estar longe do Futebol Clube do Porto e agora o ver chegar e pode senti-lo de perto e vibrar com as suas cores.
E eu acho que isso, acima de tudo, quando se chega ao mata-mata, o Porto vai entrar num grupo difícil, vai entrar com o Palmeiras, vai entrar com o campeão também africano. É um grupo difícil, mas obviamente que o Futebol Clube do Porto, estando ao seu nível...
Eu acho que o primeiro impacto que vai ter, acho que é a quantidade de pessoas que leva a esse estádio. Eu penso que são cerca de 80 mil pessoas. Não costumo estar habituado, mas nunca vi tanta gente no estádio. Claro que sim, acho que qualquer título é um sonho para qualquer capitão, mas aqui o que nos importa mesmo é representar o clube da melhor maneira.
Eu acho que é um privilégio imenso jogar nos Estados Unidos e representar o nosso país.
Portanto, todas as pessoas que lá estão sentem muita saudade do território português, sentem muita saudade do Futebol Clube do Porto, com muito prazer que agora vamos estar perto delas e acho que esse carinho tem que ser traduzido em vitórias e, se possível, levantar este troféu.
Welcome to Washington, D.C., the capital of the United States, the seat of power, and now, host for the biggest tournament in club football history. Wedged between Maryland and Virginia, D.C. is more than monuments and politics. This city's got soul, rhythm, and a fire that runs deep. And now, D.C. brings that energy to the global stage because the FIFA Club World Cup is coming and Audi Field is ready. It might not be the biggest, but it's tight, intense, and alive. Home to D.C. United. With fans who've been riding since day one. This place doesn't need 80,000 seats. It just needs 20,000 fired up fans and 90 minutes of pure football chaos. This is a city that knows pressure, that knows pride, and now it's ready to show the world how DC brings the noise.
Bueno, Aitana Bormatí, aquí estamos, Estadio Johan Cruyff, hablando de otra final de Champions. ¿Cómo se siente?
Pues la verdad que muy bien. La verdad que siempre lo digo, nos hemos, creo que mal acostumbrado a llegar a casi todas las finales de últimamente, de los últimos años, y me gustaría que no se normalizara ya por nosotras mismas y por la gente, porque no es algo fácil.
Claro, y mentalizar eso, mentalizar a... Claro, es que al final es normal que el Barça llegue a final de Champions ahora mismo, consecutivas, ya títulos consecutivos, ya lleváis una dominancia en Europa. ¿Cómo es mentalizar eso a llegar a otra Champions? ¿Cómo llegas a otra Champions y estando motivada aún?
Bueno, yo creo que la Champions es el título que más nos mueve y cuando empezamos la temporada nuestro objetivo principal, digamos que es la Champions, ¿no? Para mí es la competición que te hace mejor equipo, que te hace competir más, que también creces individualmente como jugadora y eso ya es suficiente motivación, ¿no? Sí, evidentemente cada final ha sido distinta, igual que cada partido es distinto. También crecemos como equipo, también cambiamos como equipo. Se han ido muchas jugadoras, han venido nuevas. Hemos cambiado también de entrenador varias veces, desde la primera final que ganamos. Y aquí hay jugadores que seguimos aquí, ¿eh? Eso también me hace especial ilusión, como haber vivido todo el camino, ¿no? Desde que empezamos a llegar a la primera final de Champions, que perdimos contra el Lyon, pero después todo el recorrido que hemos hecho, y yo puedo decir que soy una de las jugadoras pocas que quedan, ¿no? Y es bonito haber visto este recorrido y también, obviamente, decir que cada final ha sido distinta y el rival también te condiciona mucho el contexto. Sí que es cierto que el Lyon tiene más Champions que nosotras, no me gusta compararme, ellas también han hecho un gran trabajo durante su trayectoria, pero nosotros estamos en un buen camino, ¿no?
Pues en teoría, hasta ahora vais haciendo historia, ya cada vez que jugáis, cada vez que entráis al campo, yo creo que hacéis historia hasta ahora. Pero
porque
claro,
siga.
Algo así, pues quedan 4 por superar al Lyon.
Sí.
Pues claro, ¿habéis notado la diferencia de cuando los equipos se enfrentan a vosotras?
A ver, sí que es cierto que el Lyon sí que nos ha ganado alguna final de los últimos años, pero creo que sí, que somos unos equipos a ganar. También yo creo que la gente habla bien de nosotras, porque no solo que ganamos, no es cómo ganamos. Creo que nuestro estilo de juego nos identifica mucho y mucha gente nos tiene como reflejo, ¿no? Y es un estilo que nos hace únicas, y es lo que digo, no solo ganamos, sino tenemos algo que nos identifica mucho a todo el mundo, que es el estilo, no solo en el Barça femenino, sino en cualquier equipo del club, yo creo, y eso es algo único.
Pues el recorrido de esta temporada ha sido un poco diferente. En Champions también, contra el City ha habido complicaciones. En Liga también no ha sido lo más directo como la temporada pasada. ¿Qué reflexiones tienes de esta temporada?
Pero es que diría que es lo normal en el mundo del deporte y en la vida también, perder, ¿no? Claro. Perder, empatar, es normal. Lo que no es normal es lo que estábamos haciendo en las últimas temporadas. Y ya llevo meses diciendo como que a pesar de que hemos perdido un partido más, hemos ganado todos los títulos posibles que hemos tenido, ganamos la Supercopa, estamos en la final de la Copa, si todo va bien ganaremos la Liga próximamente, y además estamos en la final de la Champions. Quiero decir, el contexto realmente no ha cambiado. Y el luchar por los títulos no ha cambiado, sí que ha cambiado un poco la trayectoria, ¿no? El camino. Hemos perdido algún partido, pero yo creo que eso también nos ayuda a mirar qué estamos haciendo mal, ¿no? Y a poner todo el foco, porque a veces sí que es cierto que depende del partido, igual te juega un poco en contra la motivación o el estar tan focalizado.
Bueno, 2 balones de oro, Champions, Liga, Copa, Mundial, Eurocopa pendiente. O sea, ¿qué te motiva a ti cada día para venir al entrenamiento y, pues, hacer lo que haces?
Todavía no lo he ganado todo, me falta una Eurocopa, ya he dicho que gané la Champions, es algo que realmente me motiva, seguir revalidando este título. Y pienso que soy una jugadora ambiciosa, que sigo teniendo esta mentalidad. Sí que es cierto que hay épocas de todo, ¿no? Pues al final somos personas y también tenemos épocas de decir, bueno, ¿y ahora qué, no? Pero realmente me considero una persona ambiciosa y eso es uno de mis puntos fuertes, y siempre digo que creo que es lo que me ha llevado hasta aquí. Entonces, de momento no lo he perdido y espero no perderlo, pero el día que note que eso ya no está, creo que no va a merecer la pena seguir jugando, porque eso es lo que te mueve realmente.
Y por ahora tienes motivación Lisboa.
Hombre, evidentemente, ya que hemos llegado, ¿no?
Esta temporada, Lisboa, el estadio del Sporting, un ambiente espectacular. El Arsenal también tiene afición bastante comprometida a lo que es. Va a ser un ambiente brutal. Para ti, ¿qué te llama la atención de esta final?
Bien, espero que sea un ambiente brutal, la verdad sería guay, ¿no? Ver un desplazamiento de todas las aficiones, porque el Arsenal también tiene una gran afición y lo demuestran cada 2 por 3 en el Emirates. Y nada, pues una final nueva, una final distinta contra el Arsenal, un rival que tiene jugadoras que ya conocemos y que a algunas de ellas les gusta también jugar con el balón. Sí que es cierto que tampoco tienen mucha experiencia en finales de Champions. Creo que ganaron una en el
2007, la última vez que han estado en final de Champions.
Exacto, pues en eso tenemos algo de ventaja, no algo de experiencia, pero
Respetar a los mayores. Respetar a los mayores.
No, pero al final ellas pues, tienen jugadores también con experiencia, que también han jugado finales, no todas, pero algunas de ellas sí, ¿no? Tanto con las selecciones o con el club.
Bueno, pues a por todo en Lisboa, sin cambiar nada y con motivación a tope.
Sí, eso siempre.
Buena suerte.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal and scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo. What a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team!
With the biggest stars, battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Cue the chaos! First blood in the title decider! Would you believe it? Goodness me!
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions!
Live and on demand, only on DAZN. Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts.
Are you not entertained?
With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Well, what a day we've been treated to here in Estoril. Bayern Munich through to the final of the inaugural World Sevens Championship, where they will meet Manchester United, who got the better of Manchester City in the derby. Celebrations all around. There were celebrations to begin with as well. That was epic, wasn't it? I loved every moment of watching that. The DJ's loving it too. She's keeping us all entertained. And I hope you, the fans at home, have been entertained as much as we have been, because we are absolutely loving it. And here we are. It's the inaugural World Sevens Women's Football Tournament, 7-a-side. They've broken up the rules, they've rewritten them, and you couldn't have written a better script for what we have seen out there. There has been phenomenal football on the field, and now we are down to 2 final matches. So we started off with, 14 games? We've got 2 to go, and we have a 3rd and 4th playoff between PSG and Manchester City, and of course Manchester United to take on Bayern Munich in the grand final, which takes place a little bit later. Now, let's not forget, this is a huge prize pot that is up for grabs. For the finalists, they walk away with $2.5 million. The runner-up will walk away with $1 million, and then 3rd place will take home $650,000, and 4th place will take home $350,000. So it's not a small amount of money, and that is why we're seeing the best of these players. They've enjoyed every moment of it, and I've absolutely loved absolutely love talking to them pitch side. Now here you can see confirmation of what we can enjoy today. Day 3, the grand final, the moment we have all been waiting for. PSG against Manchester City, and then Bayern Munich against Manchester United in the grand final a little bit later on. There's so much talent on display everywhere you look, and there's such a feel-good factor around the place as well here in Estrela in the south of Portugal. Now, as I'm speaking now, we have got some incredible players on the pitch ready for this 3rd, 4th place playoff. And I am delighted that I'm also joined by one of the women that is absolutely pivotal to the fact that we are here, Ali Wagner. It's so amazing to have you here.
How'd you like that surprise?
I love that surprise. That's the best surprise I could have had. Welcome. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. So we're finally here. The moment we've almost been waiting for, the culmination of this incredible tournament. You've played such a key part in it. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm buzzing. I am buzzing. This has been everything that we had hoped for and more, I would actually say, because you're watching the way these players are embracing this platform. That's gold. And what we wanted to build was something for the players, something to get back to the way that they fell in love with football in when they were a little kid. And you're seeing that on full display. So I don't think we could be happier with the passion and the performance of these athletes. It's been incredible.
What's really lovely is I don't think there is one player that stopped here that hasn't said 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100. Oh, I've just loved every moment of it. A lot of them have said it's taken them back to the days when they were children, playing 7-a-side, and they're playing with so much freedom and enjoyment out there.
Yeah, I mean, you think about modern football, and there's just so much patterning and a lot of instruction from the managers. That's a good thing. But then you also lose a little bit of that joie de vivre that you grew up, and the reason that you fell in love with this game was to take people on, to have those 1v1 duels. It was to score goals. It was to play that final pass and take risks. And that's what you're seeing. And that's the passion. That's why we love the game. It's entertainment, and it's been brilliant, to be quite fair.
I don't think we could have scripted it any better as well with how it's unfolded. We've seen it all. We've seen the golden goal. We've got to penalties, a golden goal and penalty, then in the shootout. It's been amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I would have hoped for a 5v5, let's say, in one of the semifinals. I was secretly wishing for a little comeback from Man City. No stake in who wins that match, but that would have been the only thing that's better. Maybe we'll see that in the 3rd place match or the final even.
But you know what? How well have our 2 finalists done, first of all? Because Bayern Munich have been really strong from the start, right?
Yeah, they look like they've been preparing for this their whole life. And I think one thing that has been consistent with the way that our advisors and the fans have seen them perform is that they're enjoying themselves, but they're competing. And it's that fine line, it's that balance that they're getting right. And we've seen some incredible goals from that group, and maybe even better celebrations, to be fair.
Yeah, I love the celebrations. Haven't they been so entertaining? I think that just sums up exactly how the girls are feeling when they're out there, though, as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's live in the moment. And one thing that they've communicated time and time again is that they feel safe. And they feel like they can express themselves. And what's better than being a player and showing your personality on the pitch? Sometimes you don't get to do that in some of those, in other stages, in other competitions. This is that format where they can be themselves, fall back in love with the game, and then share that with the world, share that with the fans.
I bet you would have loved to have played in a
tournament.
Oh my
God, you have no idea. You have no idea. This is the format I would have loved to play. This is what every footballer dreams of, to be able to share with the world, because when you're in training and your coach says it's going to be 7v7 or even smaller, it's going to be flying changes and flying balls everywhere.
A ball just came flying, but you know what? Ali handled it like the pro she is.
Well, I'm not a goalie, so I let that one get through.
But you
Sorry.
handled it well.
But the reality is, you love the small-sided format, the small-sided competition in training, and now we're showing, what these players can do in training to the world, and that's special.
Well, Ali, we were just talking about the rules and how this is just a different tournament following a different format. So if you've missed any of it at all and you're just joining us, you're in the right place. And here's a quick reminder of the rules for this incredible tournament.
Age is smaller, but the stakes bigger than ever. Welcome to World Sevens Football, a bold new frontier in the women's game. 8 elite clubs, 7 players a side, 2 halves, 15 minutes each. It's fast, it's fierce, it's football without the filter. Unlimited rolling subs keep the tempo relentless. No offsides, no draws, just winners. If it's tied at full time, 5 minutes of extra time, 5 versus 5. First goal wins. Still level, sudden death penalties decide it. 1 shot each until someone breaks the deadlock. under the sun of Estoril in Portugal. The world's best battle not just for glory, but for a $5 million prize pool. This is the game, reimagined for the fearless. Tickets on sale now at world7football.com. This is not just another tournament. This is World Sevens football.
So that's all you need to know ahead of this next match, and it's the one for third or fourth position. And we have to first say that usually in football, I don't think players want to be involved in it, let's be honest, because they want to go all the way and win it. But in this case, huge incentive, because third place will take home $650,000 and fourth will take home $350,000, which is huge. So the incentive is there.
You said it. I mean, I played in 2 World Cup third place matches, the rubber match. You don't want to show up. Today, I guarantee they are going to be battling for that prize pool. And that's, again, that's one of the value propositions that this format is providing these players. But I think there's pride on the line, too. I mean, Bayern put on a show going out 5-0 this morning. So.
Absolutely. Really well said there. Actually, who's impressed you most out of these two teams then?
You know, I would say if you look between PSG and Man City, PSG, they have been an interesting side. I don't know that it was as tight of competition with the other side, with Man City, Man United, and that group. Sorry, but I do think that PSG with Karshawi, she's been really bright. I think this is a format there she can excel. You've seen a lot of that flair come out. I know that they got spanked this morning, but I do think that they have the opportunity to take this one.
They do, and I mean both teams are brimming with talent. They have everything that it takes to take that third place.
That's fair.
But it's just about, I mean, I don't know if fatigue plays a part, by the way, in what we've seen so far.
You know, that's one of the, it's funny you say that, that's one of the interesting things where you're watching the two teams that are in the finals, Man U and Bayern, they're doing the full line changes. We've seen that a bit with PSG, but I'm wondering if some of those squads are not using their full depth of their rosters, and that will take hold, and that's what we saw this morning, maybe, with some fatigue in the legs. I would say one other point on the competition for this third place match is Jess Park has been phenomenal. I mean, she has been, I think, really crafty on the ball. We're getting a good look at some of the goals from this morning, and you know, I think the reality is Bayern has set the standard in this tournament, and I think they are the team to beat. I do. But in this match, I think, you know, Man City with Jess Park, that might be one of their ways through. Caroline's been exceptional as well for Man City.
Oh, she has. She has. She's been one of the standout players. The Brazilian flair has been brought to the tournament by her. How did PSG then react? Because, of course, as you mentioned, rightly so, they suffered from that 5-0 defeat earlier on. What are you expecting to see?
I think it's about pride. And I do think that sometimes when you've got a little bit, you're on your back foot a little bit, it takes a second to regroup, but the energy is going to be there. And I don't expect anything less. As you mentioned, there's prize money on the line. And I think this is one of the, you know, this is the inaugural event. They want to get their name on one of those trophies.
Absolutely. And seeing as I have you here, Ali, talk to me about what happens after this, because I know you're going to take a moment to absorb it, soak it all up, and just reflect. But what's next? Because this is going on the road, is it not?
It is. I mean, we're scaling this up to 4 events a year. You know, we're going to have another event later this year in that fall window. And we want to bring this to the global market. We want to travel the world with this series. Again, women's football is still in this incredibly, you know, young growth phase. How can we take this event and bring other fans into it in North America? Go to Asia. I mean, this is where we start to bring together women's football. Women's football has always been a global community. That's been one of its strong foundations. We support each other. We bring people together. We're doing that with this format. The way the players are engaging in the VIP booths, the way they're engaging in the cabanas, the way they're engaging at the welcome parties, the wrap parties, like that is building the network and really the relationships that we want to continue to build upon and bring these incredible talents together so they can go build their own businesses, so they can go impact the world. I mean, this is much bigger than even football. This is about bringing those players together from around the world.
And it's also about bringing new fans in, because look, you know, football is like a global sport that most people love, but you know, if you're a new football fan, you're new to the sport, this is a tournament that would, I think, impress, and it's an enjoyable tournament for anyone.
It is.
Even if you're not even into sport, you can tune in and you can be entertained by
what's
this.
Not to like?
Exactly.
I mean, incredible athletes, incredible moments, music, people celebrating life, celebrating joy, and everyone coming together. Again, this is about building a community, and this is just the beginning of that foundation.
And I think we have a very exciting future ahead. But for now, let's talk about what we're just about to watch, and that's a match between 3rd and 4th place in this tournament. And we're going to hear from the PSG manager, who's speaking to Alex Aljo.
Okay, você quer ver o jogo do World Sevens? What do you want to see in this final game here at the World Sevens?
Continuar no mesmo estado de espírito, né? Que as jogadoras possam ter prazer em jogar junto. E, claro, conseguir a vitória, que seria importante a gente ficar entre os 3 primeiros. Não conseguimos passar para a final, mas vale a pena. Eu acho que a gente tem que parabenizar não só o Bayern, mas todas as equipes que estão agora nas finais. E a gente espera fazer bom jogo.
We want to keep going as we have been all tournament. We want to play well. We want to play a good game. We obviously want to finish in the top 3 here, but it hasn't been easy. It's not just Bayern that have been outstanding. Every team has been so good. Apesar do resultado, você se sente orgulhoso desse time. Despite the results, you still feel really proud of this team.
Parece contraditório, né? Mas independente de qualquer coisa, eu tenho muito orgulho dessas jogadoras, que elas estão mostrando, a imagem que elas estão deixando aqui como Paris Saint-Germain, acho que ela é muito importante. Eu acho que o espírito é esse, né? A gente joga, a gente enfrenta adversários fortes e a gente tem que estar preparado não só para a vitória, mas também para a derrota e aproveitar e tirar do positivo todas essas coisas que vem acontecendo.
Yeah, we're so happy with the players, whether we're winning, whether we're losing. I'm so proud of my team, and we've done really, really well in this tournament. So whatever happens, I'm still going to be delighted with my players. E para terminar, o que acha da experiência em geral aqui no Estoril? What have you made of this experience here in Estoril?
A experiência foi incrível. Acho que a estrutura, a organização, foi tudo impecável. O conforto que eles deram para as jogadoras foi de uma grandeza muito grande. E eu espero que esse evento não só seja o primeiro, mas como seja de muitos que a gente possa participar.
It's been an incredible experience. I hope this is the first of many of these World Sevens tournaments. I want to congratulate everyone that has been involved because the organisation has been absolutely impeccable. Good luck. Boa sorte.
Obrigado.
Obrigado. Perfect.
Yeah, smiles all around because you know what, everyone's enjoyed it, and so is the PSG manager as well. Despite not being able to make it to the final, there's still a lot to look forward to in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, he's a new manager. That's an interim manager. So he probably might feel a little bit like we want to go prove something, and getting his squad behind him, that will stay a lot for his, if he's putting his hat in the ring to be the permanent manager.
Well, Ali, it's always lovely having you here.
I know. It's lovely being with you.
Oh, it's lovely being with you and soaking up the sunshine. I'm not quite getting my outfit right because 1 minute it's warm, then it's breezy, then I'm cold, then I'm warm. But anyway.
No, I'm sorry. You got it right. You got the W7
I love
swag
it. I love it. I'm taking it home with me. Anyway, as you can see, the fans and the players are really soaking up the sun and they're gearing up for the next match, which is taking place very shortly. But after the break, we'll bring you more build-up. We'll see you in a moment.
Shot. A terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masoudi.
Sustained a top from Yavai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality. Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candente! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names. The biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars.
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Sport never stops on DAZN's live channels. The biggest names and moments streaming 24/7. NFL Network. The plays, the stars, the drama.
Oh my goodness!
Red Bull TV, extreme sports, extreme action. Matchroom boxing. Knockout after knockout, all day, every day. PDC darts, precision under pressure. That and so much more with dedicated live channels on DAZN.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
Has a goal and scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Welcome back, where we're moments away from the penultimate match in this wonderful World Sevens tournament, and we're really looking forward to it. It's the third, fourth place playoff between Manchester City and PSG, and now we're getting soaked, and it's lovely. I mean, it was bang on cue, wasn't it? How are you avoiding it? I'm standing right in it.
Nice.
It does actually.
Now you need your raincoat, so you're right. You never have the right wardrobe.
I just haven't really found the right wardrobe. Anyway, as you can see, Tobin Heath joins us now. Tobin, it's lovely to have you here. Thank you. I wanted to actually ask you, being a fast, pacey winger yourself, how much would you have liked to have played in this tournament?
Gosh. I mean, I'll look fast out here. No, I mean, when I was first approached to be a part of this, I mean, I was sold right away with the format. It was something that I would enjoy playing in so much. And with the competition of these clubs, I mean, it's a dream for any player.
It is, and that's what we've been saying all afternoon. In fact, we've been saying this for the last couple of days, a dream for any former player to compete in. I did want to bring this chat a little bit around to Manchester City, though, because we're about to see them take centre stage.
Yes.
They have been very, very impressive, good. Have they not, from start to finish?
I mean, I've been most impressed with Caroline. I think she has been exceptional. We watched her play in the NWCL for years, and now that she's on Man City, you're getting to see just some of that. I mean, we know it. It's the Brazilian flair. Like, she is the one that can imprint on the game in a way someone else can't. And that pace to explode and eliminate defenders is very special. And I think you're going to see it, I think, in this match be the difference.
And they'll be really disappointed to have lost a Manchester derby, because there's that rivalry, right? They wouldn't want to lose that.
It was so fun. I've been a part of those derbies, and it was absolutely fantastic. But I mean, I love the attacking power that Man City has. I don't know if their tactics were really stretching the field enough, but Caroline just parked together. What a dream to watch.
I mean, this goal is one of my favorites of the tournament.
Oh, just parks? Oh, she made that look too easy.
Too easy, so silky smooth. And you're right, because so many times someone will go in that moment and there'll be a challenge and someone will be able to get close enough to throw a tackle, but she's so quick and silky.
I'm ready for Jess Park to take that next step in her game, in her level. I think she has it in her.
I think that's right, and she could be one of the breakout stars of this tournament.
Absolutely.
And she's had a really good season coming into this, actually, on an international level as well. She's really impressed with the Lionesses. So, yeah, this is another stage that she can shine on.
Yeah, and her partner right there, and Fugino as well, just has been incredible, too.
Fugino, I mean, those three. Fugino, Jess Park, and Caroline, come on.
And the fact, though, that they're in the third place match tells you exactly how competitive this format with these clubs has been.
Oh, my gosh, absolutely. I mean, I'm just as excited for the third place match as I am for the final.
Yeah, well, we were talking about there's monetary incentive, of course, as well in this, but the caliber on display is second to none as well. It's worthy of any final, Tobin.
Oh, yeah.
I told you, we're
just a
covering
little
all
bit
season.
of win. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're covering all season.
Who would you have wanted to play with out there?
Oh, Caroline. She's my favorite player on the planet right now, for sure.
Yeah, she is. Oh, we're getting drenched again. We're going to just move. We're going to move this way as we continue this chat. I also like the fact that we've got this DJ that really helps to ramp up the atmosphere. How much have you just enjoyed the tournament in general?
Happened? Well, are you so excited about the DJ? Because we're about to see Caroline Sager and Kelly O'Hara get in the DJ booth.
Why are you not there?
Oh no, they've been preparing for this.
Oh my gosh. This
I
is
think
gonna
you
be the
should go
best.
and join them.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it.
We've
That's
seen
what
a lot
I'm
of
gonna
the really cool celebrations as well from the players as they come out. We saw
Yes.
Man United
Yes.
really milk it. I loved it. What would yours have been?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's a collective effort, but Bayern with the bike.
The bike is the best.
The bike
Tops
I am
it.
sorry, that was genius.
It was so good.
Absolutely genius.
Talk about execution.
Yeah.
Well, we are moments away from kickoff. The players are standing by, and so too are our commentators in the commentary box for us. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk once again, and Flo Pollock.
Thank you, Seema. Good evening, everyone. The two nearly teams facing off for third place then. And this is no dead rubber. The winner of this game gets $650,000. So it's 7-a-side with plenty at stake. A lot of money as the Paris Saint-Germain players come out. They've already lost to a side from Manchester in the final game of the group stages. They lost on sudden death penalties. Will they fare better against the blue side of Manchester? Experienced international De Almeida. A number of French internationals in this PSG squad. Kachawi scored after seconds in one of the group games. Can PSG have a fast start again in this game? Sprinklers have been out here and the pitch will have a little bit of a zip to it. Half in shade, half in sun now. As Grigiambot comes out, another really experienced French international. Player that's won titles with Lyon. And now the starting seven for Manchester City then. Coming out to captain the side is Gracie Pryor. 20-year-old last season was playing in the fourth tier of English football for Burnley. With the injury crisis City have had this season, has had to step up and has ended up playing over 1,000 minutes in all competitions, including starting Champions League quarter-finals. Chiara Keating with a big grin on her face. She's really enjoyed this tournament. She's looked good in this kind of format as well, Keating, good with the ball at her feet. Bobby Pritchard, a lot of young players in the starting seven. As we said, injuries for City has given opportunities to these young players, and it's great to see them starting this match here in the World Sevens. And Lily Murphy scored in the Champions League this season. Another young player that stepped up, really good pacey winger. As the two sides face off then. Both City and Paris Saint-Germain failed to find the net in the semi-finals. Goals guaranteed though in this match. We play 30 minutes. If the score's still level, we'll have 5 minutes of five-a-side to find a winner. If not, it's sudden death penalties. There will be a third-place winner. Here's the starting seven for PSG, and it's a strong one. Klintsinek, Dudek, De Almeida, Mbok, Kachawi, Chris Gioro and Froya Dawson. Those City players really enjoying themselves out there. Dudek, the captain. Our referee team. And really nice to see Gracie Pryor, a young player who's played a lot of minutes this season, captaining the team here. Young English player, perhaps one of the future for the Lionesses. Let's take a look at the starting seven for City. As I said, it's a young starting seven. Keating, Lazelle, Gracie Pryor, Thomas, Oyama, Pritchard and Lily Murphy. So a game then to decide third place, a lot of money on the line. $650,000, not sure on the exchange rate on that. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk alongside me. And which side do you think are favourites coming into this?
Sure, I think both teams will be disappointed actually with their semi-final, but I know it can change quickly. We can do roll on, roll off, but I think you can see Manchester City have started with the less experienced side. PSG have got more experience on the pitch as it stands, so in the early stages of the game at least, that might favour PSG.
Interim manager Nick Cushing watching on. Will he be staying on at City next season? That very much still up in the air. And City get us underway then. Mbok with the throw-in. 6 Champions League medals with Lyon. In fact, a little bit of confusion here about what is going on, but Kachauri takes the throw-in. Good battling from Pryor.
She's had a real good season, hasn't she? You mentioned her, Lily Murphy. Somewhat a forced hand, wasn't it, for Gareth Taylor with the amount of injuries they had at the start of the season. He was obviously the manager in before Nick Cushing, but through things like that, it does give opportunities to young players, and they've taken it.
Naomi Lazelle, another young player coming forward, and that was very nearly an excellent goal.
And I tell you why that's a really good save, because it bounces. A real awkward position just before you see the keeper there. It's a real good save.
A player that scored in the Champions League against Barcelona in the first group game, Naomi Lazelle, as Kachauri tries to shrug off Lily Murphy. Free kick. Barcelona, of course, in action tomorrow against Arsenal in the Champions League final. Coverage live on DAZN. Up to Almeida. Oyama. Pryor.
It's a cagey start, isn't it? I think as well the turnaround. Still relatively quick, so it's difficult for players. You're neither warming up nor cooling down. You're trying to stay in the right mind frame, get a bit of fuel on board, but it's a quick turnaround.
Free kick goes against PSG, and these semi-finals, these third-place games, they have all been a little cagey to get going, unlike the early group games where it was a bit of a free-for-all in terms of teams getting used to the format and getting goals as Lily Murphy strikes the foot of the post.
The referee probably plays the advantage there. Poppy Pritchard, I think it was a foul, but does well. Lily Murphy with the follow, she's just trying to stroke it into that bottom right-hand corner. The post comes to the aid of PSG.
2 decent chances for Manchester City in the opening stages. And PSG now on the attack. Dawson. Guioro was in there and a bit disappointed her teammate didn't pick her out.
She's not happy, and rightly so. That needs to go earlier. One ball across. And you fancy Guioro to finish that.
And that's what we saw from Bayern Munich in the semi-final when they beat PSG 5-0. It was one-touch football, really, really quick, and they dismantled PSG.
It's precise. I mean, you don't always get the time in a normal game, let alone in a 7-a-side. You've not got time to take that extra touch. The opportunity disappears.
Didn't really lay a glove on Bayern Munich PSG. And the French side making wholesale changes, as they have done all tournament, 6 on, 6 off.
I think City are going to respond as well. A few players just moving their bibs from around them, just around the neck, ready to whip them off and get on the pitch.
Lozelle, who gives it away to Fazer. Pritchard loses out to Echegini. With Fazer, the under-23s French player. A teasing delivery, and then it's high, wide and handsome from Jade Legili.
It's not just over the bar, is it? It's over, over the full stand at the back there. Gets underneath it.
City making the changes then. Caroline Park, Blinkler Brown, Wienreuter, Coombs, Virgino, full 6 for 6.
And that's the experience in the team. That's the one you would call the starting team, the most experience under their belts, both domestically and internationally. But they need to make it count, City, because they didn't against United.
And it's interesting because City have now got their most experienced 6 on. PSG have now got their least experienced 6 on. So the way that the sub-patterns have worked out has got it so it's experience versus less experience.
It's about Manchester City taking full advantage of that, isn't it? That we've seen today. Not so much been able to do that earlier in the tournament, yes, but not today.
Coming into today, Caroline with 3 goals. Could she be the Golden Boot winner? Coombs, very experienced City player. Winkler Brown. Really nice one-touch football from Caroline. Virgino back with Virgino, but forced wide. And she wins the corner. Virgino and Caroline, 2 players that have really thrived in this kind of environment.
Yeah, they really have. Virgino, she's got that close control. Caroline's got a bit of everything, but the pace on the break is what's really set her apart. It's been electric, but City again there. There was just a sign, the quick play, the into Caroline out to Virgino, but again, at the vital point when they need it, it breaks down.
The experienced 6 of PSG back on the pitch. As Wienreuter, on loan from Arsenal, actually. That's City.
And if she'll be going to the final to watch her parent club tomorrow.
Yeah, I wonder how many of these players will be going to the final as well.
Yeah, I had a bit of a chat, actually, with someone in the City hierarchy.
As Caroline comes forward and it whistles just wide.
That's the chance she will have wanted. Does really well, rolls that ball, that sole roll across. Just trying to go across the keeper, find the corner a little bit too much. Yeah, going back to that point I was making, spoke to someone in the City hierarchy. Well, I plan to go back quite a few of them, so not everyone will be at the final, but as we mentioned, with Wienreuter being on loan from Arsenal, you'd imagine she might get a bit of special dispensation.
De Almeida, Jess Park, breathing down her neck. Park, a player that will be playing for England in the summer, in the Euros, as a really nice through ball, but Blinkler Brown, really intelligent play.
She's been a bit hot and cold this season for Man City, Jess Park. Not so much her fault, I think it's how City's season's gone, but I think for the Lionesses, she's definitely always performed in that shirt, and looking forward to seeing what she can do in Switzerland.
Scored that goal against Spain, the only goal of the game where England beat Spain in the game earlier this year. That gave a lot of Lionesses fans confidence that come Europe, the Euros will be looking good. Virgino posted into Jess Park, and City strike first.
It's almost like she knew we were talking about her, wasn't it? I mean, initially, I thought they'd missed the chance, Man City. Could have gone out to her earlier. There, it doesn't. But then on the second time of asking, it does come across from her. She just strokes it into the net. She's so calm and composed, Jess Park. I think we still forget, she's such a young player still because of the amount of quality and composure she possesses.
City strike first then. Oh, that's nice from Linkela Brown. Kachawi back to help out Mbok. And City started the tournament really well. They won 4-0 in their first game, and they looked like they'd adapted really well to the tournament. And what we just saw there was a glimpse of how good they have been. They just didn't really put it together against United in the semis.
You know what? It's just symptomatic of their season. I mentioned it earlier, it's been up and down. They had that massive win against Barcelona. And good moments throughout the season, but it's a bit of momentum. Injuries as well has played a massive part. It's been very up and down.
Nice from Park. Dudek's there to snuff out the danger, though. Good challenge from Wienreuter. Fujino up against Kachawi. Onto her left foot, and it's a strong block by the French international. Linkela Brown, wonderful reverse pass, but Kachawi there again.
Anywhere will do for Caroline.
Got the skills and the slick moves, but sometimes you just got to thump it out. Doesn't matter if it's 11-a-side or 7-a-side. I had a coach that used to say the further you kick it, the longer it takes to come back.
Interesting, just seeing Fallon Tullis-Joyce below us. She was watching, taking it all in, but she's off again now, having a look round.
She'll be in the final, which is later this evening. Manchester United up against Bayern Munich for the trophy, the inaugural World Sevens trophy. And the big prize money to go with it, and that's given away poorly by Lazelle. In for Traore! PSG are level. Bit of a mistake at the back for Manchester City, and PSG leap on it.
Traore, she's got a knock for her troubles there. But Man City, they switched off. PSG were onto it in a flash. Good ball across. Traore puts the ball in the back of the net. We'll see it here. It's contact. I think it's Gracie Pryor, isn't it? She's still having treatment. Doesn't look great.
She'll be coming off straight away, and there was discussion around injuries and ahead of the Euros, but we've not seen any injuries really yet in the World Sevens tournament.
No, it's interesting. I spoke to a few managers, actually in a press conference with Serena Wiegmann as well, where she was speaking about it, and yeah, there's some players that have opted out. I think some players, you know, they want to keep fit, and she said that, Serena Wiegmann, the Lionesses manager, for some players, it will do them good, it will keep them fit, it will keep them sharp.
Coming forward again, Herté for PSG, and struck that well, but a little too high. This game's come alive then. Keating up to Murphy. Ball zipping around, really nice surface actually. Out there on the pitch here in Estoril. It's a nice little ground. They've done a good job, the organisers, to put the pitch in the middle but make it smaller. Dawson can't get there ahead of Pryor. Away by Lazelle. Lily Murphy now. Shrugs off one player, shrugs off another. Still going, can she find Pritchard? Yes, she can, and that's a top save. Klidzenek out quickly to close off the angle.
Well, it's good play initially from Man City, and I like this from Poppy Pritchard because she's not thinking about offsides, and rightly so. She doesn't let her brain take over. She makes sure she's in that offside position. Klidzenek does very, very well with the save. The only thing I will say, and this is the former centre-forward in me, by Poppy Pritchard, is it maybe just a little bit casual. Really stick your foot through that.
For those watching in our DAZN watch party, 64% polls think Manchester City will win this game. You can join the discussion in the app. 2 minutes to go till half-time then. Finally poised. Brought down by Mbok. Dudek trying to pick out De Almeida, but it's cleared. Young Maisie Davis with the header, Welsh youngster. Vicious strike that from Kachawi, and referee waves away the protest from the PSG players. City are perhaps a little fortunate.
I think so. I think Naomi Lazell gets away with one there. I think the hand, the arm rather, was up in an unnatural position.
Gayoro. Mbok in an advanced position for a defensive player. Back to our goalkeeper. Kachawi with the flick on. I think that ball was intended for Mbok rather than Kachawi. As City make changes for the final 30 seconds. Flicked on by Caroline. Will the Brazilian get on the score sheet this afternoon? Scored 2 on the final day of the season against Crystal Palace. I think she's going to thrive in the WSL.
Yeah, she's improved throughout the season. Next season will be real excitement to watch, I think, and she's forged a real good relationship with Viviana Miedemar for me as well.
And there is the half-time whistle then. Manchester City striking first. PSG getting level though. Tightly contested in this third-place game. Half-time, PSG 1, Manchester City 1. Analysis after the break.
Who is responsible for the win in Portugal? Quem é responsável por esse evento em Portugal, hein? É você, Carlos? Você é responsável pelo bem.
Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale!
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best.
Mariana Candente!
Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
Hello and welcome back to Estoril, where the third place playoff is well underway. It started with high fives and then the competition got fierce on the pitch between Manchester City and PSG. And as things stand, it was Jess Park that got the opening goal and PSG did reply. So it is level at half-time between these two sides. And I've had Courtney Sweetman-Kirk very, very busy all day. She's been here, she's been up there, she's been everywhere. And we're going to head to the gantry now and get her thoughts on how the first half has unfolded. Courtney, your thoughts? What have you made of what you've seen so far?
I think it's a little bit better from Manchester City. I think the way that they've moved the ball a bit more quickly. Obviously, Jess Park's got herself on the the score sheet as well, so it's more positive. I think they'll be disappointed with the goal that they conceded because it comes from a mistake, but Caroline, you can see she's chomping at the bit. She wants that golden boot, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's such a good point, because there are 4 players as things stand that are tied for that golden boot prize, and she would love nothing more than to top the list, because that's her nature. She's a competitive player.
Yeah, exactly. Any good forward player, doesn't matter what the competition is, even in training, you want to be the one that scores the most goals, and you don't play at the level that Caroline plays at without having that competitive edge.
So as things stand, Courtney, it's all level at half-time. Can you make a case for both sides in the second half? We know we have to have a winner.
Yeah, of course you can, but I think I would say City are edging it. PSG are in it because of a mistake. Yes, granted, PSG jumped on that, but I think if City keep playing the way they're playing, going forward and defensively don't make any more mistakes, then it's their game to win for me.
Who knows? I wonder if we will see a golden goal or maybe a penalty shootout. Either way, there will be a winner, and I'm going to hand you back to your commentators to take us through the second half. Courtney, back to you.
Thank you, Seema. Yes, we will have a winner. PSG have already scored a golden goal in the group stages. Romy Lukta getting that for them. But might it be decided before then? 15 minutes to play. 1-1 as things stand. And Traoré gets us back underway. The scorer of Paris Saint-Germain's goal. Went off injured, but looks like she's recovered from that injury. Laura Coombs takes the free kick into Caroline. Gives it to Echegini. Two goals for Echegini in the earlier group games. Good strength from Frigino, goes back to Keating. Playing with fire a little bit, trying to play out from the backs, didn't that? Quite a lot in the WSL this season, haven't we?
Yeah, there's no surprise there that she carries on playing that way. It's risk and reward.
And that's a good stop from Keating. And Park now. Very nearly twisted and turned away. Herte. Goes from range and caught that really nicely.
That Chiara Keating worried, didn't it? The way that she scrambles across that goal, and no wonder, because it's travelling. Luckily, for City's perspective, it's wide of the post.
Park and Coombs and that slither of sunshine on the far side. Still trying to soak up the rays. Fazer into Echegini. Traoré. Nutmeg from Blinkilla Brown. That's what you like to see, Courtney?
It does, although you're a bit kind. It don't count unless you get it at the other end or a teammate does. But no, I think that's been one of the best parts about this, hasn't it? Seeing the little skills and tricks that you only get when you play in with a little bit of energy, a little bit of confidence, and trying to put on a show. And football should be entertainment.
Can Traoré get away from Coombs? No, she can't. Lugali jacks it wide. Laura Coombs, FA Cup winner with Man City and with Chelsea.
I'm lucky enough to play with Laura Coombs, and I certainly wouldn't have as many goals as I do without her. Wonderful to play with, makes your life so much easier as a forward player.
PSG make their changes. And Dawson might be in here. Out to Mbok. Into Giora, who goes for goal! And Keating can't keep it out. PSG come from behind and they lead by 2-1.
I think this potentially nutmegs Chiara Keating. I think she'll be a little bit disappointed with it. Goes through her, although I like this run down the edge of the box by Gioro. Let's have a look. Yeah, it does nutmeg her. She just doesn't sort her feet out quick enough, Kiara Keating.
Is it a real nutmeg, though, if it doesn't find a teammate?
Touche.
I think she'll be a little disappointed with that, Keating. Can they react immediately? Fugino, Caroline. Trying to pick out Park. Kachawi's there to cut it out, though. Just gifted it straight back to Jess Park. Gioro missed the penalty in the sudden death penalty shootout in the group stages against United. Hit the crossbar. I missed a penalty once. Courtney and I cried. It wasn't even when I was a kid, I was 30 years of age.
I'd say, was it last year?
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. I lacked the mental fortitude to play, clearly. Blinkilla Brown. Focus off Kachawi, still going. It's good from Dudek just to shield that out of play.
Good defending, and I think that's, you can see it's given PSG going into lead a little bit of confidence, look brighter on the ball now. A bit more energy. It's funny how that can change a goal, completely changes the psychology and the perspective.
And as you said in the first half, this kind of sums up City, doesn't it? They can play well in spells, but they give up too many goals and they just lack the mettle to get back into it.
Yeah, and again, look, you can't say that without mentioning the injuries that they've got, but you're right, and you compare it to like a Manchester United who are built on that defensive stability, and that's the difference. I think, you know, once, for example, a Manchester United go ahead, you've got no doubt in your mind that they're probably going to go and win the game or at least get something from it, whereas it's not the case for City, not at this moment in time anyway.
Into the final 10 minutes then. Gioro, wonderful ball to pick out De Almeida. Dawson in the penalty box, but the ball across. It's just a little overhit. Coombs goes for the switch ball, but not quite coming together for City at the moment.
It wasn't the best ball, but equally, I don't think Blinkilla Brown was actually paying enough attention there.
PSG heading towards the victory as things stand. Fazer. Nice footwork. Oh, that's good though from Manchester City. Cody Thomas coming forward, and it's top goalkeeping again from Krisnek.
Brilliant goalkeeping. Got out quickly, narrowed down the angle. And that's what you hate as a forward player. The goalkeeper bearing down on you, making herself look big. Real good save, that one.
Lozelle into Thomas. Just had that opportunity. Poor touch from her, but manages to win the corner. Haven't seen too many goals from corners. The teams get used to the smaller side of the pitch. Oyama with the delivery, and City can't force it in. Echegini now. Pritchard trying to help out, but she's still going. Echegini, and fires just wide.
Kiara Keating gets her angles right that time. You can see she's got that near post area covered.
Fazer, wonderful flight of foot, and that was a clear foul and a yellow card for Poppy Pritchard. Couldn't have been clearer, really, could it?
No, it couldn't, but again, Fazer loving that. The more she's grown into this game, the more skills and intricate pieces of play we're seeing from her.
And you surely have to shoot from here.
It's not an up and down type situation, is it? I think you've just got to lash your foot through this one and hope for the best.
of Xian Herte. Two-person City wall. And it comes, and wow, that's a finish. PSG have a third.
Well, it's one thing to think it, it's one thing to predict it, but to actually do it and find the back of the net, well, that's a different story. But look at that. It's low, it's driven. PSG do well as well to open up that channel. They move the defenders so that channel is open. What a wonderful strike that is.
Keating looked, she actually got a glove to it, but just couldn't keep it out with the force of this shot. And City falling to defeat as things stand. They've still got time to get into this, just under 7 minutes. And we know from earlier games in this competition that things can turn around very quickly. Goals can be scored in a matter of seconds. Pryor. Out to Thomas. Oyama with the forward ball up, looking for Poppy Pritchard. Falls kindly actually for Lizelle. Oyama. PSG sitting a little deep. It's up to Man City to try and break them down.
And they'll probably have seen the City United game as well, where City did find that hard to break it down. When they sit in deep, they like space to run into. Manchester City, especially Caroline, when you deny that space, we've seen them struggle a little bit.
Five minutes to go in this bronze medal match, if you will. Third place up for grabs, along with $650,000. Forward from Keating. Manchester City are going to have to break down PSG on the floor other than those long balls. It look like they're going to be successful.
You almost feel this is the last chance for Man City, these big changes now.
The bronze medals shown there for you. Are they going back to Paris, or will they be going back to Manchester? Currently, it looks like they'll be going to the French capital. Long ball from Keating. Coombs had made the run, but straight through to the other goalkeeper. Ball looking for Dawson. Cut out by Fugino. Kachawi. Fazer. Again, quick footwork. She's been a delight to watch this match.
She has. It's nice to see when players play with a lack of inhibitions, and I think you're seeing that from her at the moment.
Wonderful from Dawson, and she can't latch onto it.
Such a shame. I think the touch almost deserved a goal. You just wanted that to present itself a little bit closer to her. It's good defending, though.
City on the ropes and running out of time. Final 3 minutes. Almeida picks out Kachawi, who goes from range, and not a bad effort.
No, it's not, and it's maybe for a bit of a shame, a what if for PSG, because in this match they've found that little bit of mojo, they've found the spark, and who knows, Bayern were very good, but if they'd have played like this against Bayern, I think it would have been a little bit different.
His side heading towards a bronze medal. Nick Cushing side heading home empty-handed unless they can find 2 late goals here. Park. Robbed of possession by Kachawi. De Almeida pokes it into the path of Gayoro, takes it wide and out of touch.
I wonder if she was wanting for Gino almost to make a challenge there. Give away a penalty, but she doesn't. She's clever.
Manchester City corner. Wienreuter. Park. Good footwork from the young England international. Can't quite get shot away. Corner though.
It's a shame, and it's a thing for Jess Park. She is brilliant, close control, low centre of gravity, but we've just not seen that enough from her today.
Again, Park into the penalty area, and good save again by Christianek, who's been very good in the PSG goal this afternoon. Final minute. Glenkiller-Brown racing forward. Coombs decides to play it left to Fagino instead. Kajawi intercepts.
Saves, aren't you, from Kushnek, and the one from Jess Park just there, the one from Cody Thomas. She's played an important part for PSG, the goalkeeper.
Final 10 seconds. Dawson's done well there to shrug off Laura Coombs. Victory then for Paris Saint-Germain. They are the bronze medal side, third place. Manchester City took the lead through Jess Park in the first half. But 3 fantastic goals from Paris Saint-Germain. Full-time, PSG 3, Manchester City 1. And the French side recover from that poor semi-final 5-0 loss to Bayern Munich to put some smiles on the faces of their fans. They are the third place side at the inaugural World Sevens football. Really great display from Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, I think they turned it on when they needed it. Obviously the disappointment of losing in the semi-final, but they've taken that as fuel, and it's a shame for Manchester City. They got that goal and you're thinking they look good for it. A bit of a mistake for the equaliser, but in the second half it was all about PSG, their quality going forward, and Manchester City didn't really have an answer.
No, they didn't. Third place then for Paris Saint-Germain. The final coming up very soon. Manchester United against Bayern Munich. Who will be the winner of this World Sevens tournament here in Estoril? Time for these two teams to sit in the stands. Maybe have a cold pint of Super Bock or Sagres. And Courtney, your moment of the match.
Yeah, Urtra, the free kick was absolutely brilliant. I predicted it, or at least I predicted what should happen, but to execute that was something else. Brilliant strike, and sent PSG on their way, didn't it?
The moment of the match presented by Invisalign. And that finished off Manchester City. PSG then, third place side, victorious in the third place playoff. And the Parisians can spend the evening celebrating now. Analysis now coming very soon from our pundits and from Seema as well ahead of the final between Manchester United and Bayern Munich after the break.
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Good shot. A terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masoudi.
Sustained up top from Yabai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality. Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candente! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Sport never stops on DAZN's live channels. The biggest names and moments streaming 24/7. NFL Network, the plays, the stars, the drama. Red Bull TV, extreme sports, extreme action. Matchroom boxing, knockout after knockout, all day, every day. PDC darts, precision under pressure. That and so much more with dedicated live channels on DAZN.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches,
The early shot is a really good one.
all in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we've had our third place playoff, and what a sensational match it was. As far as PSG are concerned, well, it was a fantastic win in the end, wasn't it? 3-1 against Manchester City, and they were brilliant from start to finish. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk was in the commentary box. Courtney, what did you make of the match?
Yeah, I thought, especially in the second half, PSG were brilliant. I think Man City got their noses in front, but no, that mistake cost them in terms of the equaliser. But after that, in terms of the way that PSG played, for Zer, the way that she was bringing out the skills, the little close controls, and you just felt by that moment there was a bit of confidence. Urtra as well, what a fantastic free kick that was. And yeah, there was loads of good moments in there for PSG, and they didn't really have an answer, City, for them in that second half.
Well, it was incredible, wasn't it, to see? And it was really, really competitive as well. And I'm now delighted to be in the middle of the pitch. Courtney, come along, because we are about to enjoy the medal ceremony. Jen, Justin, it's so lovely to see you again. What did you make of all the action?
Oh my God, it was amazing. It was such a high quality soccer, football, and I enjoyed every moment of it.
It's very windy here, isn't it, in Estoril? Isn't it just? No, we love it though. It's a beautiful day and we really enjoyed the football. Justin, I'm just going to come to you as well. So, from your perspective, we spoke earlier on in the day before the action kicked off. When you look back at what we've seen so far before the grand final, what are your thoughts?
Does it get any better than this? Under the sun, a little wind, but the best football in the world. I thought it was great.
It was great, wasn't it? We've enjoyed it. I know you at home have definitely enjoyed it. So I guess now would be the perfect time to hand out the medals. I will leave it to you guys to hand out the medals, and Courtney and I will just stand here as we announce the players onto the pitch to receive their medals. So first up, we can see that the Manchester City players are walking up to receive the medals that they've won from this inaugural tournament, and this will be a really, really special moment for these PSG players.
Yeah, it is, and look, we've spoke about this tournament, what it's doing for the women's game. One, you've got to look at the enjoyment, the smiles on the faces, and it's a big thing to no, they've not won it, but to go to place in a competition is important for that competitive spirit. But obviously, the financial incentives are there as well.
Yes, let's remind everybody, because we know that the winners, of course, take home the $2.5 million, runners up $1 million. But for the PSG players, for a third spot, they will take home $650,000.
Yeah, and it's
unbelievable.
It's still really important. That's what that can do to a club over a season, whether it be invested in resources, medical, whether that goes into new players, up in salaries. There's so many possibilities for it, and that's why obviously there's clubs that wanted to come compete in this competition. One, as I say, for the aspect of enjoying the football, coming to wonderful Estoril under the sun and playing in a tournament like this, but also the financial incentives are so important, and it's brilliant what this competition is doing to progress the women's game and professionalise it.
It is indeed. We've had a lot of fun watching all of these teams in action, but for PSG specifically, who is a standout player for you?
I mean, there's been a few, but today, I think the goalkeeper, especially in this game, was absolutely brilliant. And I think, we're speaking about the goals, but she made some vital saves. One from Thomas and one late from Jess Parker as well. And it seems late in the game, but if it goes 3-2 with a couple of minutes left on a small-sided game, that completely changes the game for me. So there's been lots of positives in this team. There's been lots of players to look at. Urtra as well with that free kick, unbelievable free kick. But yeah, there's lots of players on the pitch that have played their part. There's no doubt about that.
And you can also hear the DJ right now, can't you? And you can hear the announcer in the stadium, because we're about to now applaud the players as they have received their medals. And of course, let's take a moment to talk about Manchester City as well.
Yeah, look, they'll be disappointed. I think me and Flo spoke about it in commentary. It probably, in a way, sums up their season in the sense that it's been up and down. There's been some wonderful moments for them earlier in the tournament. But today it just didn't quite work out, and I think that's been their season. Wonderful moments beating Barcelona. But injuries is a big part of that as well. But I think for everyone at this tournament, it's a learning curve, isn't it? In terms of getting to grips with the rules, the environment, the tournament. And if they're in it again, which I'm sure they're fighting to be in this tournament again at some point when it comes back into Europe somewhere, they'll want to play and they'll want to come and win it. That's a competitive element about it. But we can't not mention Caroline and Jess Park. Caroline in particular, I think this is really suited her. But Jess Park in moments as well earlier on in the tournament, we've seen the best of her. But look, they'll go home disappointed. But it's about progressing from that, taking that disappointed feeling and taking that into the WSL and next season. There's Lionesses in there that's going to obviously go to the Euros, and like I say, when they play this tournament again, it's a big marker to go, right, well, 4th spot, next time we want to better that.
Yeah, and also because the competition is so high, you're seeing the best teams in the world really here, aren't you, as far as the women's games are concerned?
Yeah, and that's what you want to do when you're elite players. Look, it's hard to lose, don't get me wrong, but to be the best, you've got to play against the best, you've got to compete. And as I say, I think for everyone here, it's a massive learning curve. But they will take away from it so many positives, and one, just an enjoyment. Like, this is the best part of football at times. It's difficult, don't get me wrong, but being away with your squad, being away with your teammates, coming to different countries, experiencing different cultures, that is one of the best things that I ever got from my football career.
Yeah, I bet. And again, as we look back at these Manchester City players that are all stood around in a huddle, they have plenty to take away, and I guess it's now about rebuilding for the following season, isn't it, as well, for them?
Yeah, it is. Look, they've got a lot of players to come back from injury, which is important for them. They can, as I could say, can take the positive moments. I remember I did the Barcelona game for DAZN in the Women's Champions League, and I've never seen a team do to Barcelona what Man City did to them. But look, it's got to be more consistent, and I think that's Man City's problem this season. It's been consistency, whether that be, they relieved Gareth Taylor of his duties. They've had injuries. It's been up and down. So, yeah, it's about a learning curve, taking this into the WSL season and obviously trying to get out what they can of these opportunities. But I think once the dust settles and the initial disappointment of right now settles, they'll have really enjoyed themselves.
Well, let's take a moment now to look back at the highlights and the story of the match and how it unfolded, because PSG really were the dominant side, weren't they, from start to finish?
Yeah, they were, and especially in the second half. You know, you look at City and you think, right, well, they get their noses in front. It's a decent finish from Jess Park. And actually early on you see that they hit the woodwork, but you always felt that, you know, these missed opportunities might come back to bite Manchester City. Caroline going, you know, really close there, and at this point you think, right, well, you know, they've probably got what they deserve, Man City, for the opportunities they've created, but this mistake, I think that changes the game. It changes the feeling within the stadium, changes the feeling for Man City, timing of it as well. You know, not long before half-time, Chiara Keaton, there's not anything that she could do about that one, but it's the second half then where, you know, PSG, they really start to turn it on. I must admit, as well, as I mentioned, in terms of the PSG keeper, made some really good saves. We'll see them in a bit, because that's a bit later on, but this, I think Chiara Keaton were really disappointed with it. The fact that she gets nutmegged, she doesn't sort of feet out quick enough. Yes, it's a good strike from Grace Gioro, but I think on a different day, Chiara Keaton saves that and she does better with it. This is a brilliant save, comes out, narrows the angle really well, and I think that's probably a bit of a turning point. If it goes 2-2, the game changes. And no, the PSG, they kept going, they kept looking, and then this, by the way, what a wonderful strike. It's the only place that it could go, and the power in that. So it was a really good performance by PSG, and Man City will be disappointed, but I think all in all the better team won.
And I think for both of the teams, despite not getting to the final, and I guess they would have obviously wanted to go all the way and win it, they've both showed some fantastic football across the last couple of days.
Yeah, they have, and look, that's what it's about. It's about showcasing the talent of these teams here. That is the end goal. Yes, it's about winning things, it's about progression, but no, everyone here seeing fantastic football and seeing the talent that's on offer around Europe, that's the most important thing. So yeah, it's disappointing, but I think when you look back at it and the dust settles, you know, these teams will go, you know, we sort of, to a degree, we did our job. We came to show what we're about, and we did that.
What about for those fans that have been sitting in the sun, soaking it up, enjoying every moment? They will walk away having experienced something that's never happened before. What a lovely 3 days.
Yeah, and I think that's amazing. Like you say, we're seeing football in a way that we've not seen it before in the women's game. The access to the players as well has been brilliant, I think, and that's one of the things about women's football that I think we need to keep. You get a different access to the players, so yeah, it's long may it continue. I think this is the start of something wonderful.
Okay, well now you can see that I am pitchside with our player of the match, or you will see in a moment, because it's been a delight to watch you play throughout the course of the tournament. Congratulations. How does it feel to have won today?
Thank you. I'm so happy for the top class and the goal. The tournament is good, and I'm so happy.
You enjoyed the tournament?
Yes.
What did you enjoy most about it?
I think the ambience of the tournament, it's a family, and I love that.
We love it too. And you know, we've loved watching you, and so has Courtney. So tell us why she's your player of the match.
Well, the free kick, it was beautiful. Talk me through it, please. Teach me how to do it.
When you want. Thank you. I'm so happy.
And just, you know, maybe that was the only place you could put it, really small, so you had to strike through the ball, yeah? Let's just say it's a really good free kick, yeah?
Thank you,
Very
yes.
good.
I'm training before, and now it's good.
So you practicing that? Yeah? Okay, practice makes perfect.
Thank you.
Well, there you go.
Thank you.
Here is your player of the match award. Thank you very much. Enjoy the celebrations with your teammates. Bye-bye. Thank you for talking to us. Amazing. Hurtscher there with the player of the match award. Okay, on that note, Courtney, you've been busy today, hey? Getting your steps in. We're going to take a quick break, after which we will bring you more action here from Estoril. But don't forget that we do have lots more football on the way on DAZN. We've got the preview show for the Women's Champions League, which takes place, of course, tomorrow between Arsenal and Barcelona. We will see you very soon.
DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team!
With the biggest stars battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Cue the chaos! First blood in the title decider! Would you believe it? Goodness me!
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions!
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Hey, listen up.
Let's have it.
We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts.
Are you going to die?
With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches,
The early shot is a really good one.
all in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
Has a goal and scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Chloe Kelly has the ball in her hands. Caldente scores.
Arsenal are on the way to Lisbon. Well, it might work out for them here. 4! Strap yourselves in. Arsenal return to a Women's Champions League final for the first time in 18 years.
Hey, Leanne.
Hello, mate.
How you doing?
Lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you. Last time we was here, we was training together.
Training in there?
Yeah.
And you call Chloe Kelly?
Oh.
Now look at you.
Grown up.
Lioness legend, scoring winning goals in European Championships.
Grown up a little bit.
I know, I know. So, Chloe, here we are back at the Arsenal training ground. It wasn't too long ago, not 10 years, I don't want to age myself, but we were training over there in the indoor facility with Arsenal. Now you're back at the club, European winner. Now you're in the Champions League final. What does it mean to you?
Yeah, it means so much. It's amazing to be here. It's an amazing club, and as I said before, they gave me an opportunity to get my smile back and get back on the football pitch, and I'm very grateful for that, and I'll forever be grateful. But to compete now in a Champions League final against Barcelona, it's amazing. This is when you're a child watching the Champions League. This is what dreams are made of, and yeah, I'm very grateful for the opportunity.
You talk about being a child. I mean, obviously, you know, I talk about winning the Champions League like every single day because it's the best thing I ever did in my career. You were 9 years old when we won it in 2007. Like, do you have any memories? I know Leah was our mascot as well, which makes me feel super old.
Yeah.
But, like, do you have any memories of when we won it?
I think for me, like, any opportunity to watch a women's game was amazing to see because actually you never really had so many of them. So each time you got to see a women's game, you took that opportunity. But to see success at a club where it's an English club, and success for any English club is success for any English person, really, no matter what team you support. And I think for me, seeing a women's team win is incredible. Like, an English women's team win is incredible. And then to train with the likes of you, Rachel Yankee, Kelly Smith, Alex Scott, I think that was an opportunity where I was living my dream, really. I was trying to learn and sponge so much information from those players, and I think that allowed me to then go and push on in my career from just learning little things from each player.
Talk to me a little bit about after the Lyon game in the changing room, because, you know, going over there, we spoke about in 2022, the girls went over there and won 5-1, and everybody kept saying, you know, they can definitely do it. But what was the scenes like? What was the feeling like before the game won? Because obviously it was a big task ahead. But after the game, it just must have been so exciting.
Yeah, it was incredible. I think there was a lot of belief within the whole group, whether that was the kitchen staff, whether that was the coaching staff, the players on the pitch. There was such belief within, and I think to feel that belief, you go onto the pitch then and you have that mindset. I think the mindset was really strong going into the game, and I think as soon as the whistle went, we were showing what we was capable of. We did in the first leg, and we wasn't able to put the ball in the back of the net. And I think for us, we knew going to Lyon we had to have a big performance, and we did just that. And I think the talent in this group is incredible. Well, the whole squad is incredible, and I think we knew that going into the last stages we could change the team around a little as well. So I think it's great to see use of the whole squad, and I think you never realize how big that moment is until after you go to bed at night and you're like, wow, we've actually done this. But in the moment it's an incredible feeling, but it's when you go to bed at night and you're like, we're in the Champions League final now. And I think the changing room was incredible. I think everyone, you dream of these moments as a child to get to the Champions League final, and now we're there. It's one more step to doing it.
Yeah, and you speak about players, you know, like the dressing room, that type of stuff. Since you've come back to the club, like, which players have you kind of like, you know, I know you know a lot of them from playing for England, like Alessia Russo and those types of players, but which players have like kind of surprised you to a certain degree on and off the pitch and took you under their wing?
I wouldn't say surprised me. Of course, me and Katie have always been friends. I think everyone thinks there's a huge rivalry between us, but she's one of my good friends, and I think our relationship's amazing, and Caitlin as well. Great players and ones that I can learn from a lot. I think mine, Beth, Caitlin's relationship of learning from each other and pushing each other every day to be at our best is incredible. But I think Kim she's just amazing, everything she does. I think when I sit and watch her, whether I'm on the bench or I'm playing alongside her, I'm just amazed by the talent that she has, and I think for Kim to be in a Champions League final is incredible.
A lot of people speak so highly of Renee. When I met her after the Bayern Munich game, when I interviewed her, I said, nice to meet you. She said, I actually met you when I was at the Arsenal Academy, which I wasn't aware of, that she was at the club. And we are like in similar age. But how much does it mean to have somebody that's been at the club before? You know, we know she was the assistant under Jonas, but like actually played for the club in the academy.
Yeah, it's incredible to see a full circle moment for Renee, but also Renee gives me such confidence. I think from the very first phone call that we had in January, I felt a lot of confidence from her, and the belief that she gives me, I just want to repay to her. And on the pitch, I try to do that every time, but I think I can learn so much from a great manager. Her experiences of both playing and managing now, I think, is a manager that I can learn so much from, so I'm excited for more.
And how much do you think the club has changed? You know, when you were here so many years ago, when I was here, what changed? You know, was it quite strange driving your car back into the training ground? You know, as a European champion, you know, it must be quite different being back at the club.
Yeah, for sure. I was getting the train and the bus to training last time, and this time I'm able to drive into the gates instead of walking from the M25. But I think it's amazing to see the growth of the women's game, but Arsenal has always been at the forefront of that and making the steps forward to get the women's football into a great place. And I think it's incredible to represent such a huge club that has done so much for the women's game, and it's amazing to be here.
And obviously for you, I mean, individually, you've had so much success. I mean, scoring the winning goal at Wembley for the Lionesses doesn't get much bigger than that. But, you know, being able to get to a Champions League final, like, if you were to go on and win this competition, where would this rank in your list of rankings?
Yeah, of course, definitely up there with the Euros final. I think when you're young, you dream of success. You don't just dream of playing football, you dream of scoring the winning goal or lifting a trophy with your team. I think those are the moments you dream of. So I think definitely up there with the Euros moments, and I hope for many successes in Arsenal and in England's shirt in the future.
Just want to talk about your opposition and a player that knows a lot about your opposition, Mariana Caldente. What is it that you've noticed in her? Because just a serial winner.
Yeah, for sure, a serial winner, absolute magician. When she gets the ball, you know something's going to happen, and her ability on the ball, but she reads the game so well. If I can learn something from her, I think it is amazing to be able to learn from a player like herself, because the talent is incredible, and to learn from such a magician in Mario is amazing every day to see her talent.
And how do you approach a game like this against Barcelona? You know, we know they've got Bonmati, Alexia Putellas, Paraluelo, the list could go on, but how does a club like Arsenal approach this type of game?
We know within we have a huge squad and great talent in our squad. We know that they have recent success in this Champions League, which of course we have to understand that, and we can't go into it with a mindset of they don't have that, because of course they do and they have such talent. But we need to focus on ourselves and how we can break them down and how we can hurt them, not a fear of them, of course, because I think if you fear them, you live in your shell a little bit. So I think it's important that we play to our strengths and try and hurt them as well.
Chloe, honestly, I'm so proud of you guys for getting there. As a former Arsenal player that's won it, I would want nothing more than you girls to go on and win this trophy. So we'll be there in Lisbon. Thanks so much for joining me, and wish you every success always.
Sport never stops on DAZN's live channels. The biggest names and moments streaming 24/7. NFL Network, the plays, the stars, the drama. Red Bull TV, extreme sports, extreme action. Matchroom boxing. Knockout after knockout all day, every day. PDC darts, precision under pressure. That and so much more with dedicated live channels on DAZN.
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale!
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Shot and a terrific performance from Peter McGrail.
Lovely movement from Masudi.
Sustained assault from Yavai.
Eye-catching, classy, star quality.
Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Caldente! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go!
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. And scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Welcome back. It is the moment we've all been waiting for. We are building up to the grand final of the inaugural World Sevens football tournament here in Estoril. And guess who I have with me? It's only the legend. That is Ian Wright. It's so lovely to have you here. We've also got Anita Asante here with us as well. Righty, first of all, You joined the DJ, right?
It's like, you know something? I'm loving it. I'm loving the innovation. I'm so pleased that women are getting the opportunity to play in like the 7-a-sides like this, and it's so serious. Great prize money. You know what I mean? Kids can watch it. They can see it. There's another like faction of women's football that people can enjoy. It's so brilliant here.
And
music.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? It makes you, what does it make you want to go out there and play?
Yes, it does.
I know it does.
It's a really good surface. It's brilliant.
It is. It's brilliant. And I saw you in the stands actually, soaking up the sun,
Yeah, it's
enjoying
nice.
yourself, and
Really
it's actually
lovely
it's really
atmosphere.
nice to enjoy as a fan.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's really good because like everybody, it feels so nice. There's no toxicity about it. Everybody's happy. It's really cool. Watching some nice football, seeing some nice skills. So Jess Park scored a great goal yesterday.
Yeah.
It was really good, and watched some really good goals just now. Because I just got here earlier on about a couple of hours ago. It's a really good standard of football.
Why, are you here in Portugal for any reason?
No, you know what? I just popped across and like, there's a game tomorrow I might go and check out as well.
Well, you know what? We don't want to talk about that yet. We
Yeah.
want to talk about what's going on
Yeah.
here. Look, it's really special. It's the first time that a tournament of this magnitude has happened and of this style. And Anita's been at the heart and soul of it, Anita. From your perspective, how's it gone as we look back at how the tournament's unfolded?
I think it's been a huge success. I mean, I've enjoyed all the games and I've enjoyed watching the players, their personalities, how happy they are, they're celebrating, and then they get on the pitch and they're competitive.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
We want to have them to have fun and express themselves.
Exactly, especially when you look at like 7-a-side, 6-a-side, whatever it is. It's such a popular format of the game. And it's an easy way to introduce yourself into the game as well. It's a nice way, and then maybe you could kick on to 11-a-side as well. So I'm really pleased that young girls can see this side of it with the quality players that are involved.
Do you know, we've been so lucky because after every match, we've had a winner of the match and teammates come over and chat to us and have some fun with us. And everyone has said it reminds them of what it was like growing up playing football. It takes them back to their childhood.
It does, but like the thing about it is, it's serious business. It's a lot of prize money on.
Don't you know it?
Exactly. So what's happening is that I'm hoping that it never loses this energy what it's got, even though there's got like a lot of prize money involved. And I think there'll be even more as time goes on. Because I'm hearing that Miami might be something that they're thinking about doing another one, and so it will just build and build, and the girls will probably play this because it's such good fun.
Well, it's brilliant to see how far the women's game has evolved in that prize pot, as you said, because it's $2.5 million for the winner in terms of dollars, and then it's $1 million for the runner-up.
Yeah.
But third place, $650,000 and $350,000 for fourth place. There's huge incentive.
You know, the thing is, what the women's game needs, and it will continue to need, is sponsors and people who are putting money into the game, title sponsors for the long term. You're hoping that this is something that they do continually, something that they can do continually so it can get more money to the game, and then the game can continue to grow. That's the main thing. The women's game needs sponsors who are in for the long term, not just eating off the top. Now, all of a sudden, this looks like something that will be very, very successful, and then you probably see people coming in and wanting to eat off the top. Come in and invest in the women's game. Get the game to a certain level.
And the money, isn't Anita's, reinvested into the clubs. It's not going to the owners or anything. It's going to investing into the club itself, which is everything.
Yeah, that's the whole purpose of this competition. Is we see the value in women athletes and football players of the elite level. It's about investing in them, investing in the infrastructure, making sure the base of those clubs have a pipeline of talent coming through from grassroots so that they have a future to play at the top level. That's what it's all about.
Now, you were there at the very beginning. I mean, Anita played a big part in this from the beginning to now seeing it now. In terms of the standard that we've seen, it's been second to none. The quality has been fantastic.
Oh, the quality's been exceptional because these girls are professionals. They're elite athletes. They're competitive by nature. And they've got, of course, a massive incentive in terms of the money. But the one thing everyone has taken away from this is the enjoyment, the fun, the freedom of expression, and the technical skills they've been able to display as well.
And adapting from 11-a-side to 7-a-side. I mean, that's quite a big thing to adapt to. I mean, the rules are completely different as well. There's no offside, no VAR, none of that. And it's brilliant. So a lot of them would play in the offside rule, and then they realise actually they weren't offside at all.
It's encouraging like freedom and playing, and you know what I mean, just passing and enjoying what you're doing. Like I said earlier on, like 7-a-side football is such a brilliant way to be introduced into the game, and it's so entertaining. It's so back and forth. You know, no offside. It's almost like a basketball game. You know, they score, you score. You know what I mean? And people are going for it. You know what I mean? You've got no choice but to go for it because it's such a small-sided game.
Yeah, it is. And do you know what? Let's talk about the final itself, because Bayern Munich have been really good to watch.
Yeah.
On the pitch and off the pitch, they've had a lot of fun. And I don't know if normally you would assume that they would maybe have that fun. They're quite serious.
Can I say something, Nice? I've seen them walking around and they're so serious. They're all like Terminators. You know what I mean? You know, everybody's saying they're having such fun in that, but when they're walking along, they're just like so focused. So this is a really tough one for Man United.
Yeah, they're free-flowing, and we're seeing some of the goals now that they've scored throughout the course of the tournament, and they have more than impressed. We said it from day one.
Oh, from day one, they've brought the entertainment on and off the pitch, but on the pitch, they're ruthless. They capitalise on their moments, they punish teams, and they take their chances, and they've shown that, you know, their technical skill, because they've got a really good blend of experience and youth in their side. But what they definitely have is they just don't waste time, you know. They're exploiting our rules. They recognise how to stretch the game and stay in those offside positions and draw opposition as well. And they've been a thorough joy to watch. And I think it's not something you typically associate with German teams, right? The
but you know what? You look at them, and they look really up for it. I'm not saying that anybody's not, but they've got to kind of look in their eye where they're coming here to win this. They look like they want to come here to win this. So, like I say, Man United have got their work cut out, but like you should do in a final.
Yeah, they're coming off the back of winning the double as well. They won the league, they won the cup, and they're coming full of confidence as well, Anita, into this tournament.
Yeah, full of confidence, and obviously they scored a flurry of goals in the last round. But, you know, I think this is a tournament where there's no time to rest. You're constantly on attack. You've constantly got to be thinking, you've got to be alert, you've got to be trying to play forward. There's no time to mess around. So you've got to go for it. And that's what we're going to see in this final.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Well, as for Manchester United, okay, so they finished third in the WSL. Had a good season, would you say, Manchester United?
I think so. They're continuing to improve, Man United. Obviously, getting into the Champions League is going to be big for them.
Absolutely.
To that stage. So, depending on, obviously, signings and form, you know, you're hoping that they can kick on next season, because, obviously, it's a big club. They should be challenging. They should be in Champions League. They should be challenging for the league. So it's great to see them slowly progressing. You have to say Mark Skinner's doing a great job with them. Unlucky in the cup final, you know, coming up against the great Chelsea, but, you know, they're progressing.
Yeah, they are progressing, and it would be a massive deal to them. And I think Mark's even said it, hasn't he? Like, if they could go away, even the prize money in itself would be huge for them.
They've just got better and better as this competition has gone on. And I think when we talk about further investment, they're a team that need that investment. We know what's going on at the club, and, you know, in order for them to be able to compete in Champions League next season as well, they want to be able to recruit players, retain the best players they have. But I really enjoyed the way they've been playing as well, because they look hungry, they look up for it. And, you know, to have another English team in a final, that's what it's all about, isn't it, Ian?
What it's all about.
And to have beaten Manchester City in a Manchester derby, it doesn't matter where you are, it's a derby, isn't it?
No matter what country you're in, if it's a derby, you've got to beat them. And again, that was the game. I just came in. I came in and caught that game.
You just caught it.
Pleased to see that. It's funny because I've been spending time with Ella's boyfriend, Ella's like fiance, Joey, and so it's been really good. And then the girls are all over there, so you can get to see them and everything.
Yeah, but I think that's the thing. You know,
so close to everything.
Yeah, you're close to everything. The families, the players are really close, and the families are close. And I think this tournament has really kind of highlighted that again.
Absolutely, it's the freedom. The players are just mingling. They look relaxed. They're, you know, chatting. They're laughing. They're cheering their teammates.
There's so many people here, like from like Angels. You know, LA Angels, you know what I mean? LA Angel City and like Bay City. You know what I mean? Seeing all of them people, man. It's really cool to see everybody.
It is. It is very cool to see. Now, just before I let you go, big game tomorrow, Champions League. How are you feeling ahead of it?
Yeah, I feel you got me confident. You know, we're going up against arguably one of the greatest women's teams in recent times. And you're going to have to bring your A game. You know, there's no mistakes can be made. Everybody's got to be on their game, because this is an elite team in Barcelona. You know, I think their third on the spin, so it's time to step up. It's
time
simple
to
as
take
that.
it home. Well, enjoy it.
Yes.
It's been so nice having you here. Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Always lovely to see Righty. He's going to be looking like these girls in the crowd. You're going to stay for the final?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ray.
Mwah, you're the best. We will see you later, enjoying yourselves in the stands. And Anita and I will be here pitchside, hopefully not getting soaked by any sprinklers. But look, the fans are certainly here and up for this final. They've got plenty to look forward to, haven't they, Anita?
Most definitely, Seema. The vibes are going, the music is popping, everyone's dancing in the stands. And, you know, this is a big matchup with a huge prize fund at the end of it. So I expect to see a really combative and competitive match with plenty of skill and creativity as well.
It's really filling up well, isn't it? It's filling up nicely in the stands as well. The fans are really up for this.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, what a beautiful day we've been, you know, been blessed with as well. We've sunshine, we're in great conditions, great pitch. You see all the teammates on the bench as well, geeing up each other, getting prepared and warmed up for this game.
Right, let's get back to the football then. Predictions, what are you thinking? What kind of a match are we going to see in this final?
I think, you know, they might start quite tentatively at the beginning while they're trying to suss each other out and their tactics. But as time keeps ticking and that pressure keeps mounting, there's going to be lots of attacks, I reckon, and a lot of big performances from the goalkeepers are going to be needed today.
Are we going to see a golden goal, do you think?
I hope so, Seema.
Wouldn't that be amazing? That would be
so.
the fitting ending to this wonderful tournament, and it really would be, wouldn't it? Any particular players you're looking forward to seeing today?
Well, yeah, I think Mallard was exceptional in the last round. Of course, Grace Clinton, I'm a big fan of her and admirer of her skills. In Bayern, Simon has really impressed me, and Dalman in her attacking prowess. But there's so many threats on both teams, so it's going to be interesting how they utilise their substitutes and their roll-off methods.
And I wonder who the starting 11s will be. Who will feature in the big decisions for the managers to make ahead of this final. So let's hear from one of them. The Bayern manager, Alex Strauss, is speaking to Alex Auger.
Alex, a 5-0 win in the semi-final to get here to the final. Just how high is confidence going into this final game?
No, we are confident. We always are. But still, we play a good team, and they also have a good track record in this tournament. So, yeah, we need to be at our best, and let's see how it goes.
Did you expect your players to adapt so quickly to this new format?
Actually, no. I thought it would take a little bit of time, but you don't have a lot of time to adapt either, so you have to. So, no, we had a good first game against Ajax, and we got into rhythm. And from there on, we have been flying, so it's been really, really good. But now it's a new game, and it's going to be hard.
What's the key to beating Manchester United, do you think? What will you be saying to your players?
No, we just need to keep on doing what we have been doing all tournament and have that rotations, being good on the ball, have a lot of movements, and try to avoid too many transitions. That is the key.
What would it mean to your players and to you personally to lift this trophy in around half an hour's time, just over?
No, that means everything. We like to lift trophies in this club, so that's what we aim for every time. So when we go into a final, we want to win, always.
Brilliant. Well, all the best and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Perfect.
He has a very special team, doesn't he? And I think he nailed it there when he said, actually, he expects them not to really change much because what they've done so far has got them here.
It's worked for them, you know. They've been one of the most consistent teams, not only on the pitch, but off the pitch with what they're delivering in terms of their walkouts and their celebrations. But I think consistency is the key, knowing what your strategy is. The players are, these Bayern players, they attack with speed, and they've got so many players that can hurt you when they're in those moments where they can score.
Okay, well, we've heard the Bayern perspective on today's match. Let's hear from the Manchester United boss, Mark Skinner.
Right, Mark, the final against Bayern Munich. Massive game. Just how difficult are you expecting it to be?
Very difficult. We're going to need the old 99 spirit, I think, when Manchester United beat Bayern Munich in the final. So, yeah, look, it's going to be difficult. We expect a very tough team. We saw what they did to PSG. But, look, you're in a final, and I believe in the rebellious nature of this team. So, yeah, look, bring it on. We'll enjoy it, because I said to the players before we came out, it's all about enjoyment. It's all about you want to win this moment. But they've really enjoyed it, so that's already a win for us.
What does it mean to your players getting to the final at the World Sevens here in Estoril? Did you expect to?
And, you know what? I think they do, yeah. I think they, we've won 4 games, so we expect to win this as well. Like, there's no doubt that the players believe in what we're trying to do. So, but we just know how difficult it's going to be. And so for us, we'll focus on what we can control, and look, let's bring on a good final for sure.
We know there is no Ella Toon. Can you give us an update on that? What's happened there?
Yeah, no, she felt her calf yesterday. It's nothing, just precautionary, like we said. This tournament is about player involvement and player-centred. So at that point, there's no point risking with the big summer that Ella's got coming up. So yeah, no injury, just the tightness. So we're precautionary and making sure that, as I say, we prepare her for going to our big summer this summer.
We're excited for the final, of course, but we're really excited for the walkout. Cartwheels yesterday, limbo for the semi-final. What next? The best to last, surely.
I have no idea, but the best thing is we're actually this end, so we might get to see it. We have to look out from the bottom end. Yeah, look, the players will have that in, but yeah, look, I think both teams in the final have embraced the real nature of this tournament, and I think that's something special in itself. So hopefully you bring it on, and then we can back it up with a win as well.
Yeah, I can't wait. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Cheers, team.
Brilliant. Thank you. Good luck.
So the stage is set, the fans are ready, the players are ready, and so too is everybody here in Estoril for this grand final of the inaugural World Sevens tournament. So it's now time to hand you to your commentary team of Courtney Sweetman-Kirk and Jackie Oatley.
Thank you very much, Seema. It is time for the 16th and final match of the inaugural World Women's Sevens tournament in Estoril, in the sunny south of Portugal. It's the climax of 3 days of sensational entertainment, an upbeat, up-tempo atmosphere played to the beat of the DJ's drum, surrounded by palm trees, and played under the beating sun in southern Portugal. Smiles have been the fixture here. Enjoyment, fun, entertainment. Players really letting their hair down. And Bayern Munich, the first side to enter the field. And this has been their mantra throughout. They have come to enjoy themselves. They have brought the fun factor with them. And it's the sides who've really smiled coming onto the field and playing the music loudly backstage that have really thrived. Ivana Damjanovic, one of those players who really brought this tournament alive. They've meant business on the pitch. And this is the business end. Some seasoned internationals in the starting seven. First ever tournament we've witnessed of this nature in the women's game, and it has seriously delivered. If you're only just joining us, then where on earth have you been for the past 3 days? This has been what it's like throughout. Some of the walk-ons have been choreographed, some have been a little more straightforward. Eva Mannion now about to lead out her Manchester United side. Simia Wujo has been a revelation in this tournament. She's received 2 Player of the Match awards. Young Emma Watson getting her opportunity from the start, the 19-year-old from Edinburgh. So these are the starting 7 players for either side, but there are rolling substitutions for both sides, so they could only be on for a matter of seconds even before they're rotated. None of them take it personally because they'll be back on in the Matter of a few more minutes. Julie Ehrman, CEO of Angel City, on the front row there to the left. Jess Simpson getting her opportunity. 20 years of age, an England under-19 international. So they're all smiles before the match, but soon it is down to business. Ena Marmutovic, the starting goalkeeper, Linda Sembrant, Vladis Vigersdottir, Caroline Simon, Julia Zigiotti-Ulmer scored a couple of goals in this tournament. Look out for Jovana Damjanovic. She has been outstanding, the Serbian, and Linda Dalman scored a couple of goals as well. Sandra Braz Bastos of Portugal is in the centre. Different rules for the referees as well. GoPro on the ref, and they don't have to be quite as strict as they usually are. Everyone's basically letting their hair down here in this tournament to great effect. And here's the Manchester United starting lineup. The American Fallon Tullis-Joyce in goal. The captain, Aoife Mannion of the Republic of Ireland. Jess Simpson, Simi Awujo, who's been fantastic. The Canadian, Dominique Janssen. Emma Watson of Scotland, and Norway's Elizabeth Turland. The showpiece final is just moments away. $2.5 million goes to the winner of this match in potentially 30 minutes' time, unless it's all square, and then we'll go to 5 minutes of sudden death extra time. Bayern Munich all in red, Manchester United in the white. How are the players going to be feeling now, do you reckon, Courtney?
Well, in a normal circumstance, you'd say nervous, and I think there still will be a little bit of that. But these are the two teams that I've seen throughout the tournament that have enjoyed themselves, that have made the most of it, made the most of, yes, the professional, but relaxed environment. So I'm hoping we get, you know, a very open and exciting game. I can't see it being a cagey one.
Early foul. Players need to keep switched on at all times. The pitch being half the size of a regular 11-a-side pitch. 15 minutes each way. The clock will be stopped for any injuries. There'll be no time wasting in that regard. And if we are all square, we go to sudden death extra time, which means next goal wins it. And if we're all square after that, then it's sudden death penalty shootout. One fails to convert and one does convert. And the winner takes home $2.5 million. $1 million guaranteed for the runner-up. 40% minimum goes to the players and the staff. No doubt that will be on the players' minds here. They don't like to talk about it publicly, but I spoke to one of these players yesterday and they kind of whispered it, that it really does matter. It's huge amounts of money to these players.
I think you look at Manchester United as well, especially, you know, because I know more about the UWCL and the ins and the outs and the budgets. What that could do for Manchester United's budget is massive. The resources, the players they could bring in for next season, it could be a real game changer for them.
It really does matter, this match. Caroline Simon, the German international. Linda Dalman. There's no offside, remember. Julia Zigiotti-Ulmer's already got a couple of goals. Bayern have scored 16 goals in 4 games so far, compared to Manchester United's 10 goals. So many of these players have been impressive as we get the first rolling substitutions already. Celine Bizet coming on. Gabby George, who scored earlier on in the semi-final. Turland coming off, Watson off, Awujo just for now, they'll be back on shortly. Linda Dalman, she's been in fine form. Simon will be looking for Damjanovic. Do look out for the Bayern number 9. She's been exceptional and holding up the ball, laying it off for teammates, scoring herself. An early chance. And it's off target from Pernilla Harder. She's already scored in this tournament with a header. She knows where the back of the net is.
Yeah, it was difficult though. She was under pressure from Malar. And then she's, because of the area of the goal, she's up past the near post. It was always going to be a really difficult ask to find the goal with that one.
Bizet, Gavin George. They've been so positive and confident, Courtney, throughout this tournament, Manchester United, as have Bayern Munich, and it really is fitting that these are the two sides that have reached the final.
Yeah, and that doesn't always happen. You know, the two best teams don't always make the final, but I think we've seen that today. That's the case, and yeah, it's nice as well that it's the teams that have had so much fun with it as well, and that's a bit of a mix-up, isn't it?
Chaos in defence. Allard with a strike at goal. This is the 5th match for each of these sets of players, so they've had some time to get used to the new rules. It was really odd for them at first when they were trying to get their heads around the fact that there's no offside, certainly no VAR, but when you're taking a short corner, you can be as offside as you like when you receive it back. Brazil on a chance for the early goal for Harder. He appreciated the cutback.
It was a really good opportunity. I'm not sure whether it's a save or the defender. Let's have a look at it. That's a brilliant save from Tullis Joy. She was my player of the season in the WSL, and just showing there why she is so good.
Harder taking it short. Her opportunity this time for Magda Eriksson, the former Chelsea captain.
She does well. It's not far away. It just shaves the outside of the post, that one.
More rolling substitutions, so there's no need for boards or anything like that. Some of the substitutions have been tactical. The head coaches who've twigged pretty quickly that you can really cause chaos in the opposition defence if you were to throw on a boatload of substitutions just as you're about to take an attacking corner. Nobody knows who they're picking up at the best of times.
A real interesting tactic here by Munich. Keep sending a player high, it changes who, but literally putting a player behind Fallon, Tullis Joyce. Grace Clinton's the one at the moment that's being tasked with tracking the player. Very awkward. Tuva Hansen they've sent up this time.
Tanikawa, who's been in fine goal-scoring form as well for Bayern Munich. Scored 3 in her 4 games, including one against Paris Saint-Germain in the semi-finals, which took a little while to get going that game, but then they ended up thumping PSG by 5-0. As Watson and Turlin come on. Turlin wants it. Oh, and she'll get a chance here. Really good goalkeeping by Marmutovic.
She was aware to the danger, knows that she might put herself in harm's way, Marmutovic, but it's the life of a goalkeeper, isn't it? Dives at the feet of Turlin just in time.
Good distribution. Hansen read the danger, to clear by Letizier. Oh, it's so different for players, it's so different for fans, and it's so different for us commentators as well. It is total chaos with players coming on and off the field at all times, but honestly, it has been so much fun to be here at this tournament, and it's only going to grow. Real commitment for the long term from the investors. This is not a suck it and see as Zadrazil into the pitch and into some space, but Turlin did well to read the danger.
You're right, it's different. Speaking to Anita Asante earlier, I said the next one, wherever it is, I want to come because I'm loving it.
Caroline Simon standing over this. Fallon Tullis Joyce trying to organise her defence in front of her. Well, it's taken relatively short. Dalman. Away by Jess Simpson. Back in from Simon towards the far post and to Figures-Dottir.
It was a clever free kick, though. They had to be inventive. The wall was too wide to get the free kick round it. The shot, rather, from the free kick, so send it down the side.
A long one from Tullis Joyce. Damjanovic.
I don't think she's lost the ball all afternoon. It's been played into her. Hold-up play has been absolutely immaculate.
She's been absolutely exceptional. The Serbian international, Jovana Damjanovic, 32 years of age, but 51 caps for Serbia. Won the Champions League with Wolfsburg 11 years ago. And she won player of the match and came over to chat to us. And she was, well, I say she's loving life. They all are. Literally everybody we've spoken to has said it's just phenomenal, the whole tournament. And one of the teams finished playing and then went to the VIP cabanas opposite and watched other teams play, and then they all went off and watched the sunset.
You're going to the cabana later after the game? Are we going over?
We're VIPs, aren't we? You're the only one who'll be invited.
Don't think I'm even invited, but I might find a way in there.
Flag it. Just over 6 minutes to go before half-time in the final of the World Sevens football in the south of Portugal. Oh, and a chance for Aoife Mannion, of all people.
Switched off Bayern. I think they thought it was their throw-in. They take it quickly, Manchester United, but Marmutovic again comes out quickly, smothers the ball.
Oh, and the goalkeeper's caught out. A chance for Bizet, but she redeemed herself. Marmutovic. Bizet once again. Positive.
Scary moments, hasn't there, for Bayern Munich?
Mannion, this is another strike at goal. Nearly 10 minutes without a goal, Corny. What's going on?
Yeah, it's not been cagey, though, has it? I think there's, you know, both teams have had opportunities. Goalkeepers have made saves.
Be another one here. Oh, shouts for a penalty kick, potentially. Savistova, the pole, wanting one.
Mala, she does well, gets back, right place at the right time. Not a penalty for me.
Grace Clinton, the England international. Mannion battling away with Tanikawa. Scored a wonderful goal earlier, a couple of them in fact, but one of them in particular harder. Ziggy Ulma got that one a little wrong. Mala. Forwards from Nalsund. A lot of these players will be hoping to be involved in the Euros in the summer, by the way. Talking about Norway a fair bit. They're in the group with the host Switzerland. England players involved, such as this player, Grace Clinton, will surely be involved with England in a group with France, Wales and the Netherlands.
Tough group, people are calling it the group of death, aren't they?
It's really hard. Wales' first ever international tournament, but Jess Fishlock and co will be determined to make their mark. Clinton making a mark in this final. So Wujo, good defending by the Swedish midfielder, Ziggy Ulma.
I love this from Grace Clinton, though, the way she finds Wujo, but you're right, Zigiotti, great defending in the end.
Wujo, the Canada international, born in Georgia, has had 2 Player of the Match awards. She has been exceptional. It's a Bayern Munich throw-in. Are we going to have a goal before half-time? Just over 3 minutes to go before the break. You hinted at it, said how important the finances are. It's just a fact of life that the money, $2.5 million, which would be £1.8 million to the winner, and how that could really help the Manchester United budget you were talking about. I mentioned at least 40% has to go to players and staff, but really Mark Skinner will be delighted to get every penny that he can with one of the lower budgets of the top sides in the WSL. Perhaps is not a surprise to too many people who've been following the club as Damjanovic wins a free kick.
Not to people following the club, but maybe to outsiders. You think Manchester United and you think big budgets, but he's really overachieved, in my opinion, Mark Skinner this season. What he's got.
Now Caroline Simon lining this up. Alan Tullis-Joyce in goal. On her guard, like a cat, pushing her own defender out the way. She can't see. Grace Clinton back there trying to help out Tullis-Joyce. Damjanovic making a nuisance of herself. And it wasn't far away from Simon.
Cannons off the upright. Wondering if Tullis-Joyce got anything to this. She doesn't. She does really well to get down, because I think even if it is on target, she does get to it in time.
Mala. Play by Mala, now Awujo! Awujo! Manchester United score first in the final, and look at what it means.
Well, she's been a bright spot for me, Awujo. Been really impressed with what I've seen. And again, she comes up trumps. It's a wonderful finish from her. Mala there, she's being inventive, aggressive, wanting to win the ball back, finds a teammate. It's about the only place it can go. But my word, she finds that top corner with expertise.
Awujo's third goal of the tournament in their fifth game. 2 against Benfica, 2 Player of the Match awards already.
She might be on for a hat-trick at this rate.
And a 21-year-old from Georgia in the United States, but qualifies for Canada via her mother. Is at the Olympics, and looking to really make a mark in the Manchester United first team when the opportunity arrives, surely next season.
This is another thing about this tournament, isn't it? It's opened the door for these players that haven't got much or any game time this season in the WSL, but that might change.
Bizet's long throw. Zigiotti on the Tissier. Well, it would be surprising if that were to be the only goal of the final. The fact that it's been scored by a lifelong Manchester United supporter would mean a huge amount to her. No doubt to the rest of the players too. Half-time in Estoril. Manchester United have the lead at the break. Simi Awujo with a rocket of a strike. And Bayern Munich, who scored goals galore in this tournament so far, will be looking for at least one in the second half. It is so tight at half-time. All the analysis from Anita Asante to come when we come back.
Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.
The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candente! Brutal from Arsenal. How fine will the margins be?
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups. with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
Well, what a final it's been so far. It started off with the classic celebrations and dancing in style with these walk-ons. They are very unique and we have loved every moment. Look at that. And then it got down to the serious business on the pitch. And in the end, it was Manchester United that took the lead with that scintillating goal from Simia Jujo. And that has left the fans celebrating in full force. Look at that. I mean, it's been an electric atmosphere, I must say. How much have you enjoyed it so far?
I've really enjoyed it. It's been a really competitive and intense match. Man United have shown so much positivity throughout this competition. And what a stunning finish that was from Simia Wujo.
I know, Simia Wujo, I mean, she scored 3 goals now across this competition. She was our player of the match only yesterday. We're going to take a look at the highlights of the first half, but also her goal in particular, because it was really impressive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really impressive. They, you know, Bayern mounted a lot of pressure on Man United, had a few early opportunities on goal through Vanilla Harder. Damjanovic was running around trying to cause problems, but Man United went up the other end. Grace Clinton has been really involved in some of the forward play. And, you know, both goalkeepers have been really busy. Look at that save for Fallon Joyce again. You know, really good save. She gets down low, nice and early. They're reacting quickly, which is what the keepers have to do because they're taking snapshots quite early. And again, the Bayern keepers out there, nice and fast and low to stop that one. And that double save was just outstanding.
Outstanding. Important half-time team talks from both managers then.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, the Bayern manager's probably going to tell them that they need to bring a little bit more intensity, a little bit more energy, and this is the strike here. Wujo gets the ball out of her feet and she just smacks it.
The defining moment of this first half. Okay, well, the players are back on the pitch. They're ready to go. It's back to our commentators, Courtney and Jackie.
Taxima back underway, and Alex Strauss, the outgoing Bayern Munich head coach, was deep in conversation with his players while YMCA was blaring out around Estoril Stadium. This is serious business for both these sides. Just Simia Wujo's goal in it. But 16 goals Bayern Munich have scored in their 4 games coming into this final. They still have goals all over the field. And Manchester United cannot switch off for a second. Oh, and almost unconventional goal. Alan Tullis-Joyce, all 6 foot of her, although I'd like a recount of that. She looks a lot taller than that. He's never going to be beaten like that.
It was just a bit of improvisation, wasn't it? It was Pernilla Harder, the ball was behind her, just tries that scorpion flick. No power in it, or not enough to beat Tullis-Joyce at least.
On the early strike, trying to catch out the goalkeeper from Turland. Well, the DJ Cristal has been exceptional, as has Damjanovic. Oh, and so too Fallon Tullis-Joyce, denying the Serbian.
She really has been integral to Manchester United all season, but especially today. Right place at the right time. Another double save from her.
Concentration essential at all moments for Manchester United. Play by Mannion. Damjanovic trying to turn Janssen. She holds the ball up so well. Simon. Back to Tanikawa. And Simon, but Janssen doing really well, the Dutch international. A lot of experience. It's been a real mixture of experience and young players getting plenty of minutes in this tournament. Different experience for all of them. Different mindset for all of them. Here's Marla Gross in goal now for Bayern.
It's been a good start from Bayern, I think, in this second half. Good reaction, trying to put Manchester United under pressure early, trying to get that equaliser as quickly as possible, but they've stood firm, Manchester United. Really good.
More danger here. The flick on it, almost a goal, like the one that Ajax scored in the dying seconds against Manchester City to force extra time, and they just thumped it long. And it went in off the shoulder and over Chiara Keating. Now here's Clinton. The wind has really picked up now. She played it low, and now here's Awujo.
She's everywhere again. Honestly, the energy that she has.
Oh, and she's in for the top goal scorer of the tournament, potentially. Damjanovic also on 3. And Tanikawa as well of Bayern Munich, and here she is. Japanese player again. Was that a foul by George? Leon says the ref. Letitia brings it away for Manchester United. United 10.5 minutes away from $2.5 million and a trophy. How Manchester United could really do with some positivity and what's going on in their world, in the wider club, financially, and losing the final so dismally on the men's side. But the women can win a trophy here, and they're in the driving seat against the 3 times in a row German champions. Gross.
The momentum's changed, but Manchester United are dealing with it well, and Bizet there, that's what she thinks. They're in front. They're happy at times to defend, something that they're very good at. Unbelievable defensive record this season in WSL, and transferring it here as well.
Awujo laying it off for George. Oh, she fancied her second goal, having scored earlier in the semis. Winning the Manchester derby against City by 2-0. Hers was the second goal.
Really good goal as well, and Gabby George, a player I played with at Everton. Yes, she's a defender, but she's got that ability to go forward. Really good technician on the ball, and got that strength and power as well.
Harder. Serial winner. Now Awujo. Malar claiming handball. Free kicks given.
Bayern maybe would have preferred the advantage there. They could have played the ball quickly. Manchester United out of shape. Tanikawa had the ball at her feet. I'm not sure that actually helped them.
Every second counts here for Bayern Munich. Harder trying to dink it in towards Tanikawa. Here's a chance, and it's 1-1. Momoko Tanikawa levelling up the final for Bayern Munich.
Well, they deserve that, Bayern, on this second half. They've been the team with the momentum, with that impetus to go forward, and Tanikawa does really well. In terms of, she's just backing it up, making sure that if this ball comes across, she's there. Damjanovic was asking for a foul in the build-up, but Tanikawa there, she stays concentrated on the task at hand.
And she's become the leading goal scorer in the inaugural World Sevens football tournament. But it's the big trophy they have in their mind. Daumann! Clinton. 7.5 minutes from potential sudden death, golden goal, extra time. Well, referee slightly in the way there is Mannion now. Well, this is going to be intense. The stakes are so high for both sides. Janssen conceding the free kick. They need to regroup quickly. There's no time to really think about it. We'll remonstrate with the referee. More substitutions. Savistova, the pole coming on now. An attacking free kick. Linda Dalman with a couple of goals herself. Into the danger area. What a good idea for a free kick. Alice Joyce was there. United on the attack straight away. Nalsund.
Bizet makes the wrong decision. She comes across that near post area. I think if she just makes the straight run, it's a tap in. Tullis Joyce, see there, that spread stance, and does really well to make the save.
Sembrant, Simon. Well, both sets of substitutions with their bibs around their necks, ready to come on again. So immersed in the intensity of this game. Simon. Six minutes remaining before sudden death, extra time. Rawls goes straight down the centre. Alice Joyce alert to the danger.
Comes out, collects. She's a big presence, isn't she? Just commands the area so well.
Right. On the strike, what a good save by Marla Gross. That ball was really travelling.
Was good hit by Turland, and I didn't know whether for a minute that might spin still into the goal, but it's a really smart save from Gross.
United looking to regain the lead in the World Sevens final. No offside, remember, in this tournament. 7 aside. And 7 aside will become 5 aside in extra time. No substitutions allowed after that. Rolling subs until then, but when the final whistle blows on 30 minutes, that's it. The same 5 who potentially would be taking the penalties as well. They'll keep rolling until somebody misses and the opponent scores.
These two teams were teams that have brought the fun, but now you can feel that the atmosphere has changed. Both want to win. It's tense now, not too long left, and I can't help but feel at this point potentially the next goal wins it in normal time.
The skipper Viggersdottir, who's come off after that head injury. The clock was stopped for the injury. Simon goes low down the centre.
Been really good by him with that in terms of being inventive from the dead ball situations.
Away by Malar. Tanikawa. Good defending by George. Tanikawa once again. Up to Malar, the French woman. Couldn't take it in her stride. Now Tuva Hansen, the Norwegian. This is really tense now. And the chance for the strike. And what a finish from Sara Zadrazil as Bayern Munich have come from behind against Manchester United. 2 on their lead with just over 4 minutes of the final remaining.
This is an excellent goal. From a technical perspective, to hold it up, the strength, the turn, the quick turn, and then the snapshot into the corner. Fallon Tullis Joyce has got absolutely no chance of saving that. That is brilliant.
A wonderful strike from the Austrian. And what have Manchester United got in reply in the final 4 minutes of the showpiece event? The winners come away with $2.5 million, £1.8 million. The runners-up come away with $1 million, £740,000. A flick on by Damjanovic, and Dalman claiming the touch, and that's a corner to Bayern, who really have a spring in their step.
Yeah, that momentum from the second half. I said it's totally flipped, and now, especially with that goal, seems to be clinging on at the moment, Manchester United.
Harder. We've seen those flying before for many a year, for Bayern, for Chelsea, etc.
She's a great of the game. She's still got such a wonderful ability and a massive part of what this Bayern side does.
Harder there again. Do not take your eyes off this match for a nanosecond. Aoife Mannion racing to get a ball back in play with Maya Letitia. Just under 3 minutes remaining. Can they force the equaliser, having taken the lead through Awojo? Malar's there, so too Groves, who was caught.
Another look at this goal. Brilliant touch, turn, real short back lift, and that's what it means.
And if that is the goal that wins the final, well, it'll be a fitting one. But there is still time for Manchester United. The urgency's there. Letitia, a long throw. Damjanovic. They want to keep the ball high upfield as possible. Sembrant launching it up. Now, what have they got here? Celine Bizet. She's capable of going alone.
So frustrated with herself. She had players up with her. Mannion, Clinton, Mallard. She wants the glory and you can't blame her. She's got to be hitting the target.
Keep an eye on the clock. The top left-hand corner of your screen. The countdown for the last 10 seconds will come over the PA address system. There's no stoppage time. United need a goal. And Bayern are in no hurry to take this, and the referee needs to be mindful of the time wasting. Zadrazil, Tanikawa, Letitia reads it. And Letitia needs to get the ball upfield as soon as she can. Tells Tallis Joyce to do precisely that. 1 minute remaining. United need a goal from somewhere, otherwise Bayern Munich will be champions. They've gone high, it's held up in the wind! And it flicked off the head of Malar and either side of Marla Groves, and that would have been the equaliser in the final minute of the game.
So close. Wasn't the most convincing take, it came at her quick. But Groves, that could be a match-winning save, that could be a final winning save.
Damjanovic can't keep the ball in play, but boots it as far away as she can, and still the clock is ticking. Janssen can't get the ball upfield. The Bayern substitutes are ready to celebrate. 15 seconds remain. The countdown clock is on its way. And Bayern Munich are taking their time. United, time is running out. It's all over. Bayern Munich are the inaugural World Sevens football champions in Estoril, Portugal. They've come from behind against Manchester United with a stunning strike from Sarah Zadrazil. And Bayern Munich take home the trophy and $2.5 million. $1 million of that goes to these players and their staff members.
Wow, look at this for the scenes. This is what it means. Yes, it's an inaugural competition. It's not necessarily something we've ever seen before. But what we know is Bayern Munich, they've been excellent this tournament. Saw it earlier in the day, that big 5-0 win. In the first half, for me, Manchester United were the better side. in that second half, they just turned it up to another notch, a different level that Manchester United couldn't quite match. And I think probably when you're looking throughout the tournament, they've been consistently the best performers and very much deserve the big win and these celebrations. And as well, we keep mentioning it, but they've enjoyed themselves, and you can see that before the game and you can see it now.
But the party is going to go on long into the night. Alex Strauss, the Norwegian head coach, finishing off his time at Bayern Munich, not only with a hat-trick of Bundesliga titles, but the first ever World Sevens tournament trophy as well, and his fair share of the bonus. He's heading off to Angel City in the United States for a new adventure in the NWSL. The Spaniard Jose Barcala will take over. And it's a winning squad that he comes into, and a winning culture. You can start here, the captain, with a head injury in the final. There is Alex Strauss. He told me earlier on today that he wanted the players to enjoy this tournament after a long, hard domestic season, and also in the Champions League, which was ultimately disappointing. What's your moment of the match presented by Invisalign?
It has to be the winning goal by Sarah Sadrasil. The big moment in the game, but the technique on it as well is something that I really enjoyed. Look at that. Look at the scenes.
Well, it was a fitting goal to win the final. The moment of the match presented by Invisalign. The Austrian, Sarah Sadrasil, burying the ball into the back of the net past Fallon Tullis-Joyce. It's been a tough season. They've come here to have fun. They've produced the goods on the field. They've partied off it, and the party is going to continue. There's no doubt about that. Manchester United have done their club proud. They don't go away empty-handed either. Runners-up medals, $1 million for them. That's £740,000. £300,000 going to the players and the staff of Manchester United. Worthy winners of the tournament for you, Courtney?
Yeah, they are. I think, you know, been the most consistent performers. But you know what? I love this. I love these scenes. The fact that Manchester United are getting involved. It's not just about this and Bayern Munich. It's about the tournament as a whole, what this means for the women's game and how this can progress. And the overriding feeling for me is throughout today, I've had a smile on my face, and that's the main thing. I think it's been a brilliant spectacle, and it will only get better and better and better as it progresses and visits more places around the world.
Everyone wants to be part of the World Sevens football tournament now. We're hearing it could potentially be going to the United States next in November. Nothing's been confirmed. Maybe Miami. Nothing's been confirmed. But Bayern Munich have won 5 games out of 5, and they've beaten Manchester United in the final, and they've done it by coming from behind. Seema.
They have, Jackie. Thank you so much. What a final we have been treated to. The whole tournament has been a spectacle. We've enjoyed every single moment of it. But Bayern Munich are our inaugural World Sevens football champions. And after the break, we're going to enjoy the trophy presentation. So don't go anywhere. We're back in a moment.
Greatness comes to DAZN this summer. The world's best players will be summoned together to decide the greatest club on earth.
Vinicius, great chance to score.
Goats will battle Wonder Kids. Fire will meet ice. From Boca to Bayern, PSG to Palmeiras, 32 clubs from across the globe will compete to be crowned
Rodrigo, what a strike that was.
world champion. And this summer, Haaland won't be watching from home, but you can, on DAZN. In every country in the world. FIFA Club World Cup. Watch on DAZN from the 14th of June.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's go.
National League has a new home.
We've got lots to look forward to here on DAZN.
All of the matches.
The early shot is a really good one.
All in one place.
It's a great ball. It's a super goal.
Live or on demand.
Fabulous.
Available on any device.
That's a goal. He scores majestically.
It all starts here.
National League TV now on DAZN. Sign up at DAZN.com/NLTV.
Live golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June. Live on DAZN. DAZN is the global home of women's football.
Let's go!
Bringing you the best live games.
On my team.
With the biggest stars battling it out in the biggest competitions.
Cue the chaos. First blood in the title decider. Would you believe it? Goodness me.
Witness every season-defining moment.
The stuff of champions.
Live and on demand. Only on DAZN.
Discover the sport you didn't know you needed. Not just the bright lights and big leagues. This is back roads and bases. Grit and guts. Full throttle action. We're talking touchdowns and track and field. Powerboats with A-listers. Gravity-defying skaters. High-flying volleyball. Home run hitters. And pillow fighting. Because why not? Unmissable. It's all here. Discover more on DAZN.
Well, what a final we've been treated to here in Estoril. It has been scintillating from start to finish, and there you've just seen the winning goal for Bayern Munich as they are crowned the inaugural champions of the World Sevens football tournament. And as you can see, all of the players are gathered in the center of the pitch as we're about to enjoy the medal ceremony. But before we get there, Anita Asante, as somebody that's been at the heart and soul of this tournament, how are you feeling? How do you reflect on what we've seen over the last 3 days?
I'm absolutely delighted to witness these players. What we've experienced this whole tournament throughout the last 3-4 days has been exceptional. You know, Bayern are absolutely worthy winners. They've been consistent throughout. Man United should feel very, very proud of the performances they put in and all the entertainment every single one of these teams has put in throughout the competition.
And you mentioned the word entertainment. That's exactly what we have been treated through over the last 3 days. And Man United and their walk-ons, that was something special, wasn't it?
They're definitely all so much more innovative, creative.
We need that in the WSL as well.
Yeah, I'm going to get some tips from them, I reckon.
But overall, how proud are you of the tournament and how it's unfolded and what the experience has been looking back?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think we've got to give a massive thank you, to Jen McKessie and Justin Fishkin and all the advisors on stage with me right now for all the hard work and everyone behind the scenes that have put this together and made this happen from an operations and logistical point of view, and to give the fans an amazing fan experience as well, of something new, a new format, an enjoyable format, an opportunity to watch elite professional female players express themselves, entertain us, and also have fun.
Okay, well, we are now all set and ready to start the medal presentation, but I'm just going to walk over this way because I'm going to stand with two very, very, very special people here. The two that are part of the co-founding team of this tournament. It's just gone from strength to strength, and you must be so proud as you look back at what you've seen over the 3 days.
I just can't believe it. It was just the most incredible 3 days of women's football, and I'm just so excited. I don't even know what to say, really.
Oh, it's just Justin, I know you probably echo those sentiments as well, but can you give us a sense of how you are feeling as you look at the celebrations, you look at the way the tournament unfolded?
Did you see that match? I've never been out of my seat more for a football match. Like, every minute I was out of my seat, and I think it's really just a testament to these women. I mean, that's really all I can say is every one of the players brought it, had a great time, and you see these teams had so much joy that they brought to their play, and that to us was really what it's all about.
It must be special, though, when an idea starts out and you see it evolve and develop over the months or years or however long it's been in the making, and to see it unfold like this in front of your very eyes.
We knew we had a special idea, but to see it in reality and to see it play out the way it did is just is so rewarding, and it validates everything that we feel about women's football and the power and the potential that it has, really.
The first of many tournaments to come?
I should hope so. But really, this came together based on a community of people who believe in women's football, and a team, both internal and external, that work their butts off to get here. And so Jen and I were lucky to be the ones on stage, but we did so little compared to everybody else that you see around us.
Okay, well, it's been a pleasure having you here. I'm so glad you got to enjoy the entertainment with us. And it's now time for us to start the official awards ceremony as we celebrate everybody that has contributed to this magnificent tournament. It's been a spectacle from start to finish, a feast of football. We have enjoyed it all. And we're going to first honour the officials who kept the game very fair, and they were brilliant because it was a first-time experience for them. So please can you welcome to the stage our 7 outstanding match officials to receive their official World Sevens medals. And they're going to come on stage right now. Well, they might do. I mean, we do have a lot of celebrations from all of the ambassadors and everybody that has contributed to this incredible tournament. And at some point we will be seeing the officials come onto the stage. But whilst I wait for them, because I actually can't see them right now, they are somewhere. Are they coming? Are they coming? Are they coming? Are they coming? Whilst we wait for the officials, I love the celebrations that are going on right here. Can you just do that one more time? Because I don't think we got it on camera. Man United, step aside. We got some new walk-ons here. I mean, this is entertainment at its best. So, talk to me. Thoughts after the 3 days?
It's just fantastic. I mean, the team that was having the most fun won. Football's supposed to be fun, and they exhibited it at the highest level. It's exceptional.
They certainly did. And you know what? On that note, we are going to now honour the officials, because it's never easy being a referee, is it? It's one of the toughest roles in sport, and our officials have done an outstanding job from start to finish. And there were 7 of them, and they kept the game very, very fair. And they were absolutely brilliant. So please give a real big round of applause to our match officials. Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations. 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 And you know, we were just talking, weren't we, about the fact that being a match official, it's never easy, is it, Anita? It's not easy. It's not an easy job, but they kept the game fair. I'm just going to squeeze in here, and they did such an outstanding job, especially because it was a new experience for them as well.
It's definitely not easy. I mean, I don't know how I would have done with the rotations on and off, you know, rotations and roll on, roll off. You know, because they've got to see what players are coming in and coming out, but they managed it superbly. And I think they, you know, they fulfilled exactly the integrity of this tournament with an exception. You know, they managed the games, they let so much go as well, which is what we wanted to see. Ball rolling time, players enjoying themselves, being competitive, being combative. That's what this tournament's all about, showing their technical skills. And it's bringing it back to street football. That's what we grew up on, that's what we love, and we got to witness so much of that on display.
Okay, well said, well said. Okay, so before we hand out our runners-up and championship winning awards, we've got some individual honours to present. Now, these awards will celebrate the standout players who left a lasting mark on this year's tournament. There were many of them, but I would like to first of all announce to the stage the breakout star. First up, the breakout star for 2025. She's a rising talent. She captivated us all. She showed skill, she showed spirit, and she was absolutely sensational. The award goes to Manchester United, Simi Awujo! And very well deserving of this award.
Oh, absolutely. It was fantastic throughout the competition, scored 3 goals. Was really, you know, she was just leading the charge. She was everywhere, full of energy, you know, dominated her duels, fought hard for her team, and a very, very worthy winner of this award.
She is. And what was it you particularly liked about what she brought to the tournament?
I like the way she shepherded in that central area, really got stuck in her duels, and when she sprung to life in those attacks, she, went with real intention, and the goals that she scored were absolute quality as well.
She did. And, it was disappointing in the end in terms of the result, but I mean, there's so many positives to take for all of the players for Man United.
I mean, I feel like you should be telling us exactly what those were. But for me, it was the entertainment your teammates, all provided, both on and off the pitch.
And how does it feel to have been given this accolade?
Really awesome.
Did you not expect it? You wowed us all. And the pundits kept talking about how special you are as a player.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun and wouldn't be able to do without my team United!
Well, I think one last time for your teammates and for everyone, can we see a little bit of a celebration? Yay! Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Absolutely sensational. We enjoyed your goals. You were brilliant from start to finish. And thank you very much. Okay, I'll let you go and rejoin your teammates and enjoy the celebrations. Well done. Well done to Manchester United. Okay. Right, let's move on. And we are moving on to the Golden Glove. Now, the 2025 Golden Glove is awarded to the top goalkeeper of the tournament, a safe pair of hands, quick feet and nerves of steel. So it's a big congratulations to the Bayern Munich goalkeeper. Mamutovic. Anna Mamutovic is making her way up onto the stage and is so well deserving of this Golden Glove Award. She was great, wasn't she?
This competition has delivered so many wonderful performances, especially from the goalkeepers. There's been fast and fierce attacks, and they've been the stoppers, destroying so many of those. Mamutovic is thoroughly deserving of this award, and I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I hope she enjoys it too. I mean, let's have a quick word. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thank you.
That's all we needed to say. But
we are a great goalie team, and I think we all deserved it. So.
Oh, that's really lovely. That's really lovely. Can we have a round of applause, please? Very well said. I'll let you go and enjoy the celebrations with your teammates. Thank you very much. Our Golden Glove winner, Anna Mamutovic. Okay, moving on to our Golden Boot Award. Oh, this was tightly contested, wasn't it?
It was indeed. I mean, we had so many fantastic goal scorers throughout the competition. It was really difficult. I think we toyed back and forth with this one.
Well, we do actually have a clear winner now. So the 2025 Golden Boot goes to our leading goal scorer, a true finisher who delivered again and again with 4 goals across the tournament. I think her teammates know who she is. Your 2025 World Sevens Golden Boot winner is Momoko Tanikawa. And Anita, we're looking at her goals right now as she enters the stage. She scored all sorts of goals, didn't she?
Oh, just so clinical in those final moments. Both left foot, right foot. We've been thoroughly impressed with her skill level, her ability to find space and read the games so well. An absolute joy to witness her skill in the technicalities throughout this competition.
And credit to her, because I feel like we've given her so many Player of the Match awards. Her cabinet's going to be full now.
I know. I mean, you're going to need a bigger cabinet, Momo.
Congratulations. Now, is there anything that you would like to say to your teammates?
I love everyone. Thank you.
Great stuff. No, but you played so well. How do you reflect on the tournament? How much did you enjoy it?
I'm so enjoyed this tournament, and I'm proud of my teammates.
Oh, and you know what? I know they're proud of you. We are all proud of you. And normally I would say you can exit, but don't go anywhere, because we're going to introduce the next award. Okay, so this is for the Golden Ball. This is presented by Invisalign, and it's given to the most valuable player of the tournament who inspired, elevated, and defined this year's competition. Congratulations. Your most valuable player of 2025 is Momo Tanikawa! Congratulations. She's had a fantastic tournament, Anita.
Oh, an outstanding tournament. You know, look at the smiles. Look at her teammates right now cheering her. Amazing. This is what this competition is about. Players expressing themselves, showing their creativity, and Momo definitely delivered in all those areas.
Momo, is there anything else you would like to say at all? So, anything else you'd like to say to your teammates, to the fans, to everyone here that's watched you? Because you have been unbelievable. You've been brilliant.
Thank you for everyone. I enjoyed it. Did you guys enjoy this tournament?
That is brilliant. We enjoyed you. Congratulations. Go and join your teammates and have some fun. Okay, it is now time to recognize our runners-up. They came so close to lifting this trophy. They thrilled us in every single match, and we really enjoyed them go from strength to strength throughout the tournament. They gave us so much to enjoy. Your runners-up, Manchester United. Woo! And Man United, I mean, they have so much to be proud of as they walk away from this competition.
Absolutely, especially those walk-ons and the collective team creativity, you know, both on and off the pitch. But to come through this competition, play 5 games with the consistency that they did and the level of skill and appetite to try and win this competition, you know, they showed such good mentality and, you know, absolutely delivered in all aspects of this competition. The fun, the joy, the energy.
And actually, that's what you wanted from this competition. When you first set out to develop this incredible tournament, you wanted energy, fun, passion. That's everything you wanted to see, and they brought it.
Absolutely. The players showed so much creativity. They were expressing themselves. They were laughing together. They were cheering together. They were coming up with so many entertaining and magical moments. And that's exactly what competition is all about. Bringing people together, bringing enjoyment and entertainment.
Yes, it was very, very entertaining. They were brilliant from start to finish. And now it's actually quite nice as the season comes to a close, they can have a little bit of time off and then go again for the next campaign, having known that they've, you know, they've done really well in this tournament.
Absolutely. You know, the players came here, they got to enjoy the beauty of Portugal, of Estoril, of this competition, hopefully get a nice little break as well. And, you know, they've done it all by having fun, playing football with their teammates to a really high level.
And I do have an idea I'd like to propose to you for the next tournament, seeing as you're one of the decision makers. How about a prize for the best walk-ons? It's got to happen, no?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think we can make that happen.
And I think they would win it, right?
Well, you know, us advisors might try and compete with them on the walk-ons, but yeah, they will absolutely. They've delivered throughout, and I don't know how they can top what they've done already.
Exactly, exactly. But Manchester United did us proud, and we just loved absolutely watching them from start to finish. Okay, it is now time for the moment that we've all been waiting for. The 2025 World Sevens Football Champions, the team that brought energy, unity and brilliance to the tournament from start to finish. Please make some noise and welcome the 2025 World Seven winners onto stage, Bayern Munich! Incredible. And I think after the opening game that we saw them play, we knew they meant business, Anita.
Oh yeah, they were serious contenders right from the start, from their walk-ons to the celebrations, to the attacking prowess, the number of goals, the rotations we saw in the team and the strategies they employed. This was a team that came here and they came to do business.
They did. And they enjoyed it along the way as well. Congratulations! Congratulations! They've done such an incredible job. Let's just remind ourselves of the winning goal tonight, because it was absolutely sensational. And throughout the course of the tournament, we saw some great goals from this side, but they have been brilliant, and we saw some more great goals tonight. I love the fact that they're all on stage with us, and they are having the best time. High five. High fives all around. Okay. There you go. There you go. Team, do you want to just have a look at that screen? There's a reminder of how it all happened. You want to relive that moment? Brilliant. What a brilliant night of football.
That is amazing.
Can you tell me, how does it feel to have been crowned champions?
Amazing. Amazing feeling. Even better than Bundesliga.
Even wow, even better. That would be amazing. But look, it's been very special. Nobody quite knew what to expect from this tournament, but you all really enjoyed it and played great football at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. We came here to enjoy the football, to enjoy this beautiful city, and at the end, we won this trophy, so all good.
Absolutely. Well, look, they deserved it because they played the best, didn't they, throughout the course of the tournament?
Yeah, Bayern were consistent, throughout the competition. They also showed so much energy and enjoyment and fun and playfulness as well. And I think all of us can agree that we enjoyed watching Bayern Munich.
We definitely did. And let's give it up one more time for your champions of the World Sevens football. Make some noise for Bayern Munich. It's time to go and lift that trophy, girls. Someone's got to lift it.
Come on, Glynis.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Oh, it's such a special moment, Anita. Isn't this what we wanted to see? Look how every single player is enjoying every moment of this.
Absolutely. Any competition you ever play, and these players are professionals, they're competitive, they want to win, they want to be celebrated, they want to be valued, and they want to be seen. And that's exactly what we've seen across the 3 days here at World Sevens. And we hope to have many more events where we can enjoy as many more moments like this.
Oh, we definitely hope to. We hope to be taking this global, which I'm sure there are plans to do that. But let's not forget, this side have not only won the inaugural World Sevens championship, they also walk away with $2.5 million. That's huge.
Massive. I mean, it's life-changing money. It's going to impact so many of their lives, but also their club and the development there and the infrastructure that it can keep on to develop and grow, and grow the interest and hopefully, just continue on the journey and the progressive journey that women's sport and women's football is on.
And let's not forget, this is reinvestment back into the club. Reinvestment back into the club, and they walk away with the huge accolade of World Sevens football champions. It's been incredible here in Estoril, hasn't it?
It's been fantastic. I love watching all the teams compete, all the players coming up with all the creative moments and magical moments, and that's what competition is all about. It's brought so many people here from all over the world to enjoy this new format, new skills, new appetite, and in new ways to enjoy football.
Okay, well, ladies, congratulations. We are so proud of you. It's now time for you to go and do your lap of honor. Go and meet the fans. Lap of honor around the pitch. I don't think my German's very good. I think that's the problem here. Well, look, they're having fun on the stage, but they are going to exit the stage soon as they walk around and they meet the fans, because there are fans that have waited here to meet them, to get signatures, to get a little bit of time with them, to get photographs.
And I think that's the beauty of World Sevens, is just the engagement and the closeness you can get with the fans and how much they want to interact with these players and engage in this competition, and the level of positivity we've seen both on and off the pitch.
Yeah, perfect. Well, the players are still enjoying this moment with oh, look, Anita, you should be up there. If you have a look up there, there are your teammates there, eh? They're enjoying some time with the DJ. DJ Crystal has kept us very, very entertained. And look, I mean, this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Yes. So we got the confetti
they
going.
They want to get off the stage. They
pyrotechnics. We got the advisory group as DJs.
I feel like I need to join in.
Everything is possible.
I feel like you need to join in too.
Yeah, joining in the celebrations now. Here we go.
Well, we might as well. They don't want to do a lap of honor.
Alles geht von links nach rechts und dann wieder zurück. Alles geht von links nach rechts und dann wieder zurück. Nach links! Oh!
Right, I've now lost Anita as well, because now she's fully in the mix. of this celebration. Oh, it's been such a spectacle. They've enjoyed their moment, and do you know what? As they're coming back. They might be leaving, they might not be. Do you know what? It doesn't matter. They're champions. They can do what they like. But they are exiting the stage. And I will say there are some fans that have stuck around to enjoy the celebrations with them, to get some autographs, to just take photos with them, because this is a special moment to meet these players.
Absolutely. This is the first of this competition in this format, and the fans that have come out here, we thank you so much for joining us on this journey, watching these players, celebrating their moments, and we hope to see many more fans come long into the future as well.
Yeah, let's talk about the future for a moment. What are you hoping now that this develops into? What's next? What's next on the agenda for World Sevens football?
Yeah, we hope we can keep growing the tournament format, and keep inviting a whole variety of clubs globally, and touching so many places and so many countries globally as well, and their local communities, because the whole point is we want to develop and keep developing women's football and its engagement, but also growing the women's game in terms of the fans and the opportunities and the reinvestment into the sport.
And we talked about the fact that a lot of the teams that came out, some key players were missing in some instances, like with Manchester City, for example, but it was an opportunity to unearth and highlight some of the stars of the future, which I think made this tournament very special.
Yeah, this is a great tournament for allowing players the opportunity to showcase their skills and their talent, but also to give moments to emerging talent as well. Those players who are breaking through, trying to make their mark, and also get more playing opportunities. And I think we've managed to provide that, and the players have definitely delivered.
They have. And how do you think you'll celebrate tonight, Anita?
I will definitely be partying at the wrap party.
They've left you. They were enjoying the DJ, weren't they? It was brilliant. It was brilliant to see everyone that's come together. And now I'm losing Anita.
We're getting the party started, I think.
Anita's in the mood to party. I think everyone is here. And we have had such an incredible time, have we not? There's plenty of live sports still coming up as well. Of course, let's not forget, there's just a small matter of the Women's Champions League final, which is taking place, half an hour from where we are in Estoril. It's in Lisbon. It's between Arsenal and Barcelona, and that is tomorrow. We cannot wait. And don't forget that across the platform, you can watch the preview show to get you in the mood for the grand final. And later this summer, of course, on June the 13th, the FIFA Club World Cup kicks off with Lionel Messi's Inter Miami taking on Egyptian giants Al Ahly in a blockbuster opener. Watch all 63 matches live and only on DAZN. Well, it has absolutely been an honour, a privilege and a pleasure to be here and to host this event. We have loved every moment of it. Just before we say goodbye to our fans around the world that have stuck with us, and thank you, by the way, anything else you'd like to say?
Yeah, so it's been an absolute joy. I hope everyone at home who hasn't made it here to Portugal has enjoyed the clubs, the players, the entertainment, and please stick with us and come back for the next iteration of this competition.
Yes, and this is just the beginning, isn't it? Because we've got plenty more to come. A big thank you to everybody behind the scenes that's made this tournament happen, and a big thank you to all of the fans and of course the players that made it such a spectacle. We've loved every moment. We hope you have too. And of course, Bayern Munich are our 2025 Women's World Sevens champions. We will see you again soon. Goodbye from all of us here.
Live Golf on DAZN. Who will be victorious on the banks of Lake Manassas?
Glorious shot there.
From the 6th to the 8th of June, live on DAZN. The UEFA Women's Champions League final.
Barcelona at their glorious best. Mariana Candente! Brutal from us. How fine will the margins be?
This isn't new. This is world-class sport at its peak. Witness football, volleyball, basketball and boxing. The biggest names, the biggest stages.
Brilliant finish!
The best in the world.
Got a lot to celebrate.
Unmissable.
This is off the scale.
This is where you watch.
Written in the stars!
DAZN is the global home of women's sport.
Let's knuckle up!
Can I get a face-off with Conor McGregor?
Combat fighting in its purest form.
There is no show in the world like the BKFC.